Urgent message.
Weisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. I just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys, let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Gentlemen, get your crayons out. We're going to have a good show for y'all guys today, guys. We're going to talk about authenticity, but we're also going to discuss that the more that we start to connect with ourselves, one thought, one mind, one way, women are going to start to look at you differently. So we're going to break that down. So guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. If you're texting a woman, go ahead and put a T. And the lines are open if you want to call in. One thing about this show, guys, we spit the game off the top of the dome, and we do everything we can to put you in a prime position. We are in July, and this is very important for you guys out here to soak up this game and to learn how to be able to go out there, whether it's a bar, it's a club, or something like that, to be able to talk to women in a way where you're not nervous, you don't have any fears, you don't have any anxieties, and we're gonna basically discuss all that today and some of the things that you guys can do, okay? And I just wanted to say for all you guys out here, just get your crayons out. We're going to talk we're going to get a little deep, but you know what? I'm not trying to drown you guys, so we're going to chop it up. Don't forget, we have a show with Rosebud tomorrow at 11 East, so we'll chop it up with my dog, Bud, in the morning. So let's go ahead and get into the show, gentlemen, and we do appreciate you guys here. And we want to talk about this because it is something that is actually going on for many of you guys out here. You want to, there's something that you want to do, something you want to be, and you want to learn and understand who you are. And what I want you guys to understand is that we want you to learn how to reclaim who you are as a man. Let me get this call. 561, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Steve, what's going on? How's your night going? I'm Gonzalo, 26 in Georgia, man.
Okay, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, I got a question. So how well, do you believe that your teachings about, what you taught me in the back end, how well does that help out, in the business world, with sales and stuff like that?
Well, everything is, the game flows outside to everything. It flows into everything because it's how you have relationships with people.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to thank you real quick because, I'm in the military, I use your teachings about, the candle or keeping thinking about an object, and it helped me get promoted in the military through the board.
Well, congratulations on that, man, and keep your head going, keep pushing forward, man, and you got this, okay?
Yeah, I appreciate it, man, and I'm definitely gonna implement it when I get into sales once I get out the army.
Okay, good.
So
Well,
you'll definitely see some emails from me in the back end. You know,
all right, cool.
continue to take those courses, man.
All right, well, thank you very much, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate the
And
kind
God,
words.
and God bless you, man. God bless you. Have a good show tonight.
All right, thank you, sir. I appreciate it, sir. And you have a good day.
All right.
Thank you, brother. Respect. That was very nice. I appreciate that. That was very nice. Area code 610. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Yeah, this Shaw 25.
All right, Shy, how can I help you, brother? What's up, man?
Yeah. I mean, you said a while ago that the thoughts and the mind and the behavior had to
line up.
The importance of it, it has to connect.
Yes, one thought, one mind, one way. Yes.
Yeah, but so what's the separation with the thoughts and the mind? Isn't it like both the same thing?
Well, if you look at it now, I'll go to the board. So for everybody, give me a second. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, cancel. Okay, I'll go to the board and everything while I talk to you, so I can talk to you and kind of help people out when they're hearing this. So one thing that which you have to learn when it comes to the game, it's what we call flow, right? And what flow is basically, okay, we have, okay, your mindset, the way you think about things, your mindset, okay, and then, okay, your thoughts that drives it's like a looping here, the mindset and the thoughts, they kind of loop around, and then it's the action. The problem is because most people mess up between the mindset, the mentality. Remember, our mentality is based upon how our concept of everything that has happened to our lives, everything that from your teachers to your parents to everything has created a certain type of mentality, a mindset. But your thoughts are kind of reinforce the mindset, which really stops the action. So when you learn the game, you're gonna eliminate the thoughts that slow you down, and you're going to start to move in one way. We always go in one direction, one thought, one mind, one way. And that's what I'm trying to teach you young men. This is where most people won't get here because of the chaos between the mind and the thoughts, buddy.
So with learning the game, it gets rid of like the past.
No. You are not. No, it doesn't get rid of the past, but it makes you realize you're not your past. Your past, okay, every second that happens is a past. So you're not, okay, you're not your past. You've had a past, but you're not the past. But a lot of people believe that they are their past. So they use that as an anchor to slow them down and stop them from growing, buddy.
Okay, so it's basically moving forward without so it's not looking at the results, it's just.
Well, but when we're saying the result, what is the result? Because if you think about, okay, let's talk about like you meet a woman for the first time, right? Let's look at a woman, right? So,
Right.
so where people go wrong when you think about women, okay, what they will do is they will define their result based off of what the woman does, the woman's action, right? And that's the problem. See, a man doesn't base his result off the woman's action. The man bases his result off of himself. So the man says, okay, this is who I am, right? But this is what I'm going to do. And whatever I do with her and whatever she says at the end of the day it's none of my fucking business. I don't care. I can't force a woman to be interested in me, and I can't force a woman to give me her number or switch information. Does that make sense?
Okay, so you're just presenting yourself and whatever she do.
Well, yeah, because it's a step. If you think about it, okay, I know who I am and I know what I need to say, and then I stop it at that point. What she says afterwards doesn't define me, and that's where a lot of guys go wrong. They think that what a woman says or does defines them. Now, what a woman can do is she can make her her reaction to the person based on how he feels about himself. So if his mindset is women are special and he puts women over himself, then he's going to talk to her women over self, which is going to force her to say, no, I don't want to talk to you because there's nothing about you that is authentic, if that makes any sense.
Wait, I got a question.
Sure.
So to get to the action, right?
You are going to get to the action because the action is in the middle. The action, okay, it's again, let's think about the thoughts, okay? The mind and the thought, it's the same thing, right? And the
Right.
action is all you have to worry about. That's all you have to worry about. That's it. You see what I'm saying? It's not the okay, so okay, a lot of people will always feel like what the woman does is defining me. It doesn't define you. You don't know her situation before you run into her. You don't know if she's dating somebody or seeing somebody or talking to somebody or whatever she's doing. All I can do is believe in myself and give her opportunity. That's it. And present myself. Once I present myself, but again, it's how do you present yourself? Because if you present yourself and you think women are special, you're going to present yourself in a bad way. If you think women are better than you, or the moment you say that she's sexy or anything like that, it is at that point the woman's going to recognize you based off of what she's used to. Women are used to this right here. A lot of guys don't believe in themselves. That's what women are used to. Now, if a woman meets somebody that has the opposite, where he places himself and he doesn't even have the woman in the equation, just the man in here, what's going to happen is that might change her interpretation and her reality. Because at that point, she's going to recognize there's something different in this person. I can't sense fear. I can't sense anxiety. I can't sense worry. So that might draw her curiosity. Even watch this. Even if she's seeing or dating somebody, most of the people she's seeing and dating have the same combination of placing her above themselves. So even if she has a man, has a boyfriend, or is seeing somebody, and she meets somebody that makes it about himself, she will still probably like, okay, well, let's exchange numbers. Let's talk. Some will and some won't. I won't say they all will, but some won't, but some will as well. Because if the opportunity is to meet a man that knows who he is, again, I didn't say anything about money. I didn't say anything about clothes and everything like that. I'm saying his mentality, the emotion. Remember, it's the emotion that's going to drive the behavior.
So to be emotionally sound when you see the woman.
But you don't see the woman. That's the problem. The problem is, okay, so I see what you're saying. And there lies a problem. Where my black, I'm trying to find my black marker. What did I do with my black marker? I don't like this marker. Hold on. I'm gonna go blue. I don't like the orange and shit. Let me go. Let me pull up my blue one. So let me explain. Okay. Listen to what you're saying. Okay. You're saying that, thus here's the problem. This is the man, right? And then and that's the woman. Look what you're saying. When the man sees the woman, there's a difference between a man looking at a woman and a man making a determination of that woman based off of how he feels about himself. So two things can happen at the same time. A man can see a woman, but a man can also see the worth and value in the woman before he places it above himself. So if he's looking at the woman, okay, and he has no value, he's going to place the woman above him, meaning that he's going to say what? She's sexy. She's beautiful. She's desirable. Oh my God. He's going to place her above himself. Now, a man is going to see a woman, but then he's going to look at the action steps that he has to take to present himself to the woman. So then what he's doing is he's actually looking at the woman, then coming back to self. Does that make sense?
So he's like taking the power out of her hands when he doesn't
Well,
label.
there is no power. The thing is, she never had power in the first place. The only one that gives the woman power is you. A man doesn't give women power. A guy that doesn't believe in himself gives women power. So both people are going to see a woman, yes, but based on
Yeah.
how they feel about themselves, most are going to go to the she's pretty, she's sexy, she's beautiful. I've got to lie, I've got to manipulate, I got to kiss her ass, got to deceive. What I'm saying, as a man, when he sees the woman, he sees the woman, but then he looks at what he has to do. That's it. Again, present myself. These are my action steps. This is what I'm going to do. And no matter if the woman is green, purple, blue, or orange, he is still going to present himself the same way, because a man should never change how he talks to a woman unless the woman has influence over him to force him to change his whole script. And if the woman has that kind of influence over him, then she's going to run the whole show.
So to take it back, is it that was that slave mindset? Would you say
No, there's not a
that?
slave. It's not a slave mindset. It's
No.
what you call a plantation mindset. So you're a slave to your thoughts. Okay, so if we look at this scenario right here, where the guy looks at the woman, then automatically makes her special. Well, let's look at the plantation that he's on. Okay, so before the guy even looks at the woman, he is already in his own prison. He is already confined by the prison of his thoughts. His thoughts are, I'm not, okay, so the gatekeepers of his thoughts could be fear, it could be rejection, it could be anxiety, it could be shy, it could be whatever that's holding him in this prison, right? So we'll put a guy, we won't put man, we'll put a G. So he is already imprisoned by his own thoughts. So the moment he meets the woman, she's going to recognize his thoughts by his behavior. So a woman, see, people assume, and the way the mind works is that this is the basis. If you look at the red pill in the manosphere, they don't want you to take accountability that you're the problem. They want to say the woman is the problem, when it is the woman that is minding her own business. Now, please understand, there are women that, if you're an athlete or something like that, there are groupies. I'm not saying they're not. But so many of these guys right here, they are the prisoner of their own thoughts. So they're always going to be on this plantation of believing that there is no freedom outside of these walls.
So when you're thinking like that,
Well, it's not your thinking; it's a choice. It's your choice to think that way. It's
so
your choice.
when it's your choice.
Yes.
To bring it back with the House of Cards thing, when you says you got the powers outside. And
yes, the powers outside. Yes.
Yeah, in order for me to see it.
You can't see what you can't see. Remember, okay, so all right, so as I said before, if we look at a fish, all right, so this is a bad picture of a fish, guys. I don't even know how to draw a fish. Fuck. I don't know. Okay. So the fish is free, but the fish is only free by the size of the tank that he is in. He is free to swim around wherever he wants to go, but his limitation is the tank. But the thing is, if you have a fish that is used to the limitation of a tank and you try to bring him to this thing outside called the ocean, which is limitless, he gonna say, fuck that. I want to stay in the tank where it's safe, because this would be all this outside of this would be the unknown. And this is why everybody wants to stay in the known, because it's comfortable. It's safe right here. See, people want to be safe. They don't want, They think safe is good, safe is bad, but the mind teaches you that safe is good. The mind teaches you stay comfortable, and that's where the mind is tricking you. The mind is saying don't grow, stay where you are. You know you right now, but the problem is you shouldn't know you today. You should get rid of the you yesterday to expand the you today. But because of the limitations that you place on yourself, you're never going to get out of the box. So I'm saying get out of the box, right, Shy? So if I'm
Right.
saying get out of the box, then the mind is going to tell the person that it trusts. Okay, so I mean, all right, look at it like this for a second. All right, think about it. Think about it like this. So, okay, so let's take a normal guy. All right, and let's say he either lost his wallet or he's looking for his phone or his set of keys. Okay, some keys, just whatever, right? Let's say it's those three things, right? He's out looking for his phone, his wallet, or his keys. So what the enemy is going to do, his mind, is going to help him out to build what? Trust. I can't find my keys. Oh, I got you covered. You remember last night you got drunk, you threw up by the toilet and everything. Why don't you check the bathroom? Helping him process things. So then he goes to the bathroom and he's like, oh shit, okay. All right. So I found my phone. I lost my wallet. Well, think about it. When you threw up and everything and you took your pants off, did you check your back pocket of your jeans? Checks his back pocket. Oh shit, thank you very much. Same thing, I lost my keys. Well, when you came in, didn't you drop your keys by the door? Let's go over by the door and see if you find them, right? So he's going to process all these things, right? So then he is going to trust the mind at that point. He's going to trust it. So here I come along, right? I'm coming along telling you to get rid of him. He's gonna tell you that this motherfucker here is the enemy. Who the fuck is this guy? Who is this short black motherfucker telling you to love yourself? Hey, look, I've been here for you all the time. I've been here for you when you lost your keys. I've been here for you when you lost your wallet. I've been here for you when you lost your telephone or misplaced it. I've always been there for you, right? Okay,
Right.
so watch that. Now that's how the mind works in that way. But let's continue this. Watch this, Shy. So when a guy,
Wait, I got a question. Real good
yes,
question.
yes,
Is it the same thing? Because how I viewed it, I thought like the before I heard you said it, I thought like the mind was like a part of me. If that makes sense.
no, you're not. Okay, all right, Shy. Again,
Yeah.
put a pen. You have a pen in front of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we'll put the pen down. And when I tell you to pick the pen up, I want you to say out loud, I can't pick the pen up. Okay? Then when I tell you to put the pen down, I want you to say out loud, I can't put it down. Okay, you ready? Simple exercise. Are you ready?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm ready.
Okay, so when I say pick the pen up, I want you to lift the pen up, but I want you to say at the same time, I can't pick it up. And then when I tell you to put the pen down, I want you to say at the same time, I can't put it down. Okay?
Gotcha.
All right, pick the pen up.
I can't pick the pen up.
Put the pen down.
I can't put the pen down.
Pick the pen up one more time.
I can't pick the pen up.
And put the pen down one more time.
I can't put the pen down.
Okay, so let me ask you, who the fuck told you can't pick it up and who picked it up?
Well, I told my
But no, wait. Remember, you just said I can't pick the pen up, but you picked the pen up. So the question is, who was telling you you couldn't do it and who was the one that did it? They're not one and the same.
So it's two separate.
Yes, two separate. Okay, because you guys are actually in two realities. It is your mind over you and it's you here. So whatever, okay, remember the mind said you can't do it. The mind was saying no, but you at your core said yes. You overrided the system, but you didn't realize you override the system until I told you, because you have the power to override when your mind is telling you something. Your mind is not controlling you. You feel like it's controlling you, but it's not actually controlling you. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm saying that at the end of the day, when you said, I can't pick it up, but you picked it up, the question is, who picked it up? And who told you you couldn't pick it up?
I was the one who told myself I could pick it up, and
But no, you wait. Your mind told you you couldn't pick it up. But you remember, which you asked in the beginning, you were one thought, one mind, one way. You were one of one. Because at that moment, you did it. See, people don't understand that there is something deeper in you than what you see on the surface. Because see, okay, what people don't understand, and this is the part of the game, is that there was no religion, there was no conscious or subconscious thought going to the egg. You got to the egg, yes? Yes?
yeah,
Did you take a moment to go to sperm tube or spermogram and go on the internet and listen to some other sperm tell you that the hypergamous nature of your mother's white T cells are so terrible and they're murking up? Did they do that? No, they didn't do that at all. So what I'm saying is that when you lock into who you are, you override the thought. The only reason the thought has control of you because it attaches itself to the femininity side of you, the emotional, not the emotions, but the emotional. So think about this. All right. So when you picked up the pen, let me ask you a question. When you picked up that pen, was there anxiety?
no,
Was there fear?
no,
Was there excuses?
no,
Was there poor me?
no,
No, because you didn't give a fuck because you was locked in. But see, the mind, okay, watch this. Okay. So when you see a woman, right? When you see a woman, okay. All right. Well, let me change this out. Let me change this out. So when you see a woman, yes. Okay.
yeah,
Okay. I want you to think about this for a second. He tells you the things in your head. Look at her. She's so pretty. She's so gorgeous. She's so this and she's so that. You can't get her. You're not good enough. And then what he does is he then plants seeds in your head. She will like a guy that's 6 foot tall. He's got to be rich. He's got to have a jet or a thing. So he's planting the seeds in your head, which makes you question yourself, right? Okay.
right,
Now, that's step one. That's how he stops you and prevents you from growing. But watch this. Now, you know how it feels when you get around a woman and you know how when you get around a woman and you have that nervousness. It doesn't make you a bad person, but you know that feeling, right? Right?
right,
Okay. Now watch this evil motherfucker. All right. All right. So it's you, it's him, and let's say, grab the orange. Let's say this is red pill, manosphere, looks maxing, and everything in that box, right?
right,
Now remember, when we did the thing with the woman, what was he telling you? You can't get her. There's no way. She's too pretty. You're too fat. You're too whatever he tells you, right? Okay, right?
right,
But watch this. Watch how he fucks you over. He'll then tell you, oh my God, look at the red pill. It's awesome. Wow, let's look smacks. It's money, clothes, and status. Let's not jerk off. Does he plant any seeds of doubt in you? Or is it odd he's pushing you towards something? Now, remember, when you get next to a woman, you get the seeds of doubt, right? He tells you you can't get her and all this other stuff, right?
Right.
But isn't it odd that he pushes you towards things that cripple you, but you can't see it though? Because if it was a danger to him, he would tell you not to do it. But do you notice he pushes you to it? Okay, so think about this. Okay, what do they say? What I was like, religious people call it the Antichrist, or you could say a snake oil salesman, right? He's going to come to you as your friend, but he's going to self-sabotage you because think about this. If you're thinking about red pill and manosphere and looks max and all this other stuff, who aren't you thinking about? If you're thinking about things outside of you, right? What aren't you thinking about?
Me.
You're not thinking about yourself. And that's the trick of the thing. Nobody wants you to be a free thinker. Then you're dangerous because then you're the one picking up the pen. And when the mind realizes that you have the power to pick up the pen, then the mind changes, okay? So once you learn the game, okay, once you become one thought, one mind, one way, and you realize you have the power to pick up the pen, then what is negative becomes positive. Okay, so you see the woman, yes, and then he will then tell you how we gonna do this. Do you want to seduce her? Do you want to talk shit to her? How we gonna, hey, you want to make her smile? You want to make her blush? Hey, what move do you want to do right now? You've got an array. We see he works with you when you are locked into who you are, and it's the part of the game. Then he works with you. Just like when you lose your keys, he works with you. But he's using the keys in the wallet, like I said before, to control you, to make you feel like you can't do something until you realize you can do something. And then once you realize you can do it, now wait, think about this. How many times think about you riding a bike for the first time? Or you turn a light switch on or your door and everything. He always helps you out. He's always there for you, except when you don't believe in yourself. You believe you can open a door and you can turn on a light switch and you can eat a bowl of cereal and all that. You can drive a car and ride a bike. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right. But you don't believe in yourself when it comes to women. So because you don't believe in yourself because there's something you think is special about these fucking women, then you're telling him that, you know what? Hey, you can't help me. Let's bring in this negative motherfucker to control the board. And then he is going to inundate you with something totally different. Does that make sense?
So when I don't have the belief in what I want to do, that's when.
Well, it's not necessarily the belief. It's the awareness. I think a lot of people don't understand this. Every time you get upset and every time you get triggered and every time you get frustrated, okay, by a woman or a situation. Now, the situation can be, I see the woman at the bar, I see her walking down the street or something like that, okay? All right? Or the woman, she says no to you or breaks up with you or wants to see somebody else. Okay, whatever that is, okay? What you are exposing is your confusion because you are not aligned in who you are. A woman should never have that kind of influence over you where you are upset. Now, remember, this can be ego. This can be ego and this can be self-importance. And a lot of people, they don't want to feel some kind of way. You talk to the woman, she turns you down because you have a bruised ego. It is that point, then we start to say, well, that bitch ain't shit. Or she's probably fucking a lot of people. She looks like a slut, she looks like a whore, but you didn't think that way in the beginning. Like a lot of guys will go to the gym, right? They'll see a woman at the gym, look at her ass and titties, I want to fuck her. But if she ignores them, The ego is bruised, and all of a sudden she ain't shit. All these single mothers, she is single mother. See what I'm saying? So they will keep knocking themselves down because what's happening is that they are not aligned with themselves. So okay, they think what they think matters more than what they do. And then what they think matters more, they think that matters versus the movement and the action. Because nothing outside of you is primary. The outside world is secondary. The prime is the mindset. It's not the action of what happened. Remember, I see a woman, I go up to her, I present myself, right?
Sure.
And what she does is secondary because I cannot control what a woman does. Nobody can. I don't try to control it. I just accept it for what it is. But the outside world is secondary, but it makes you think it's primary. You see what I'm saying? You look at the woman, you think that she's important. You think that what she does is going to make you. So you make her primary versus secondary. Me, I'm primary and she's secondary. The way I think and I command myself is primary. Because remember, I see her and I just do the steps that I have created. That's primary. But you look at her as secondary. I mean, you instead of seeing her as secondary, you see her as primary, like she's important. It's like whatever she does is important to you. Does that make any sense?
So because I don't see the importance in me, I'm basically like
Well, okay,
uh
remember, Shy,
on the
if you don't see any importance in yourself, you're going to make everything outside of you important. That's why clothes are important. Okay, if you think about school, okay, because I always say when young men are in school and things like that, especially, junior high and high school, those are really, really tough times for a lot of young men because they're going through their bodies changing and all this other stuff. They're growing hair in places they don't know how hair, and everything's going wild, and they got these hormones all over the place and all this other stuff. So they're all over the place. So there's nothing wrong with somebody in high school and junior high to, to balance it out. Clothes are fine, clothes, and some people get cars and they put rims on it and kits on it and all other stuff because they think that those things are more important than them. But what happens is after they get out of high school, they still transfer that over because they're looking at the things outside of them as primary. The mind treats, again, looks maxing, primary. Go to the gym, primary. You see what I'm saying? Be on your purpose, primary. And you're doing all these primary things outside of you, then you put yourself second. So when a woman is talking to you, she will be able to recognize, why are you making me primary when you should be primary? Now, when you're shy, when you become primary, that's when you're a fucking asshole. You're a jerk. Who the fuck do you think you are? You okay, remember the outside world forces us to believe that women are the ultimate whatever and we should make them number one. That's what we've been indoctrinated to do. That's why if you look at TV shows and ads, what do they show you? That the woman is primary and the men has to be in this thing called the doghouse, right? Happy life, happy wife. Wife has to be what? Primary. The guy has to be secondary, right? So they are always indoctrinating you with things, right? So you see a woman, the pussy becomes primary and you are secondary, right? There's the
yeah.
problem. But when you learn the game, she ain't secondary, third dairy, fourth. She ain't shit to us. She's nothing. That we don't look at a secondary because we only look at the primary. We don't look outside of ourselves. Yes, we know we have to go to work. Yes, we know we have to pay bills, but we don't look at things as secondary because when you're in first place, you don't fucking look down. You don't give a fuck who came second, third, or fourth. But see, the world doesn't want you to realize that you're allowed to think. Now, watch this. When you grab that pen, who was primary and who was secondary? When you told yourself you couldn't pick up that pen and you picked up that pen, who was primary and what was secondary?
I was primary in the
Right.
pen.
Do you understand? Hey. And when you made yourself primary and you heard you couldn't do it secondary, you didn't give a fuck because you did it. And you didn't even realize what you were doing. But when you make yourself primary, you don't think about the secondary. You only think about the secondary when you make that secondary primary. You see what I'm saying? When you make that thing first, does that make sense? You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that this is where people go wrong. See, I'm saying that you are built different, okay? When your daddy met your mommy, you wasn't thinking secondary. You were thinking primary. I have to get to the egg because if I don't, I'm going to be dribbling down my mom's legs. No disrespect to your mom. You know what I mean? No, I'm not trying to knock your mom. You know what I mean? You wouldn't be here, right? So you moved with one thought because you knew you were the source. You moved with one mind because you owned not reaction. See, reaction is a secondary, but when you were one thought, one mind, you're a primary, so you're always in action. There is no reaction because you own what you are and you live one way. So that means you're never giving up the primary source. You are the source. But see, people don't teach you this because they want to teach you that women are the primary and you're secondary. And all your life you've been taught that you have to be secondary and you are not allowed to be a man and you have to take a knee and kiss her ass and beg for some pussy and shit. Fuck no. You have to do that because guess what? You're the only primary you on the planet. There is not another you, nor will there ever be another you. Now, if we're looking at maybe if there's a bizarre world or there's a multiverse of different yous, but the you in this multiverse is the only you. You are the primary. But the moment you don't look at yourself as the primary and you place a woman as primary, then what are you telling your mind? You're telling your mind a contract that you're creating with your mind saying that I don't believe in myself. So your job is to keep me locked in. And if anybody tries to change my mind, you knock them motherfuckers down. Why do you think people call in and are racist? Why do you think people call in shy or mad? Why do you think people call in and prank? Why do you think people hate me for what I do? Because their secondary selves doesn't realize that they should be primary versus secondary. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, because they can't really see that you're trying to help them.
Well, they can't see that you're trying to help, but I'm listening to you.
Yeah, but like how the mom say like you can't do this. So it wouldn't be any help if you try to like argue with it and say I can.
No, because you're arguing you're arguing a fight that you can't win. You can't win. Okay, this is the main problem. The main problem is, okay, what you think about yourself, all right? Wait, let me fix that. Hold on a second. Let me zoom that in. Make sure that zooms in. Hold on, excuse me, guys. Come on, man. Let me zoom it in. All right. Well, fuck. It's not zoom. Wait, god damn it. Is it gonna zoom in? I'm sorry, guys. My camera's not working. Wait. All right. So I'm not gonna wait. Let me see if it. All right. So I'm just gonna take the camera out. Let me explain. So basically, this is what's going on. Okay. So Shy, the thing is that I want you to think about I always simplify it, letters and numbers. It's the best way I can describe it. Letters and numbers, okay? All right. Your mentality is a letter, but you're trying to get to a number, okay? Right?
Right.
The only way you can get to a number is by being someone that can teach you numbers and not letters. But what the mind is going to do is it knows that, okay, you want to get to numbers, you're a letter. So let me throw you off the scent by making you look at shapes and colors. Focus on the shape, focus on the colors, which is going to remain you a letter, and you'll never get to the number. Do you see? Does that make any sense?
So to not focus on the message, but focus on.
Right. I'll give you an example. Prime example. This person right here asked me, am I married? Do you see what I'm saying? What does me being married have to do with the conversation we're having? If I told you I was married, what would it matter? If I tell you I was divorced, what would it matter? If I told you a woman had an affair on me and I'm alone and single, what the fuck does it matter? You see what I'm saying with the mind? Let me show you what that person's mind did. This is a prime example. Everybody listening. Because that person's mindset that's primary said, you know what we're going to do is we're going to focus on that motherfucker instead of focus on the information. Because if you learn the information and learn that you are actually free, then I don't have control. So let's worry about him versus ourselves. So that's why you got what you got right there. That's why the person asked that question. So it goes to show you how the mind has control over a lot of people. Remember, I told you, you a letter trying to get to a number, but what does the shapes and the colors matter? How is the shape and the color going to get you to the number? You see what I'm saying? So when that person asked me, am I married, right? Is he focused on me or is he focused on himself?
He's focused on you.
Right. But so then if he's focused on me, I become what? The primary. And he becomes what? Secondary, which means he reinforces and stays where the fuck he's at. He's never going to grow. That means this person is unteachable because this person right here would rather look at another man to determine his self-worth, but learning the man trying to teach him to be his own man. You see that? I'm saying become primary. His mind is primary and he is secondary. So his mind is going to keep him locked down in his mental present. Does that make any sense?
So he's looking for you to.
Well, but I'm about to kick him out. But thank you. You got to get the fuck out of this room. I ain't reaching. I just don't want you in the room. I don't want you tainting this room. But no, I'm saying, you see what I'm saying? I'm saying that if your focus is the numbers, why are we looking at the shapes and the colors? Think about that for a second. Your mind is saying, oh shit, don't quiet, Steve. This is what I'm saying. If you look at yourself as secondary, but you want to learn how to look at yourself as primary, you want to move from an A to a letter, a letter to a number, why are you looking at the shapes and colors? How are the shapes and colors going to change your mentality?
So the shapes and the colors is like fear and anxiety.
It's unnecessary shit. There is no fear and anxiety. It's unnecessary things. All right, think about what that person did. I'm teaching you how to focus on yourself, right? I'm teaching you to break free and get out of your plantation and get out of your prison, right? That person is not in control of himself. So his mind said, well, hey, he's trying to teach you to move from a letter to a number. Fuck that. Let's think about a shape or a color. Is he married? What the fuck does that got to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? Whether I am or I'm not. Because remember, okay, watch this. Let me show you where everybody they fuck you over. Watch this. It's important. Okay. So, in order for you to be held down, to be a secondary, okay, the mind has to make sure that you actually become the second best you. Does that make any sense?
So it has to make sure you copy somebody else. Or
there you go. Right. Bam. Yes. Yes. Because if you're regurgitating somebody else's thing, you can only be the second best, whatever that thing is. So what do they teach you? Looks maxing, Riz, drizzle, fucking no fab. I'm on my purpose, money, clothes, and status. So you're just mimicking what your mind is teaching you. You're making that a primary and making you what? Secondary, which is keeping you locked in. Because a man shouldn't regurgitate another man, but what happens is they sit around and do that. And that's why they never grow. Because if you are mimicking somebody else, then when you meet a woman, you've got to go back to the source of that somebody to get the next thing. So if you get the ABC and then you go talk to a woman, you don't know what to do next. And that's how they get you on the comeback, because they set you up to fail. Remember, the way they get you is they set you up to fail. But they also make you feel good about failure because they're going to blame women for everything that's wrong in their life, to say that it's her fucking fault. It's her fault that she didn't sleep with you when you were the one that was bugging her to go on a date. When she kept telling you, I'm not interested in you. When she kept saying, I'll think about it. When she kept saying, I'm not sure. When she kept saying, I don't really like you like that. But what did you keep doing? You made her primary. So you were secondary. And then you were doing everything you can to get her to open her legs, but you lose when she said no. Does that make sense?
And then it leads you to a tunnel of lying.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that the problem is when you feel upset, angry, mad. Okay. Now remember, oh man, I hope my thing works. Remember, this is very important, guys, for all you young men. Hopefully my camera works this time, but I want to show y'all something that's very important, and it's not working. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. I don't know why it's not zooming in. It was zooming in for a second. But anyway, what I'm saying is what's important is look, I'm gonna show you my remote controls. Y'all can see the shape of the remote control. Y'all can see the shapes. Watch this. I'm gonna show you something. This is very important. There is nothing wrong with having emotions. Okay? There's nothing wrong with having emotions. When you become emotional is when you tie a woman into what you have going on. See, a lot of young men are emotional because they set expectations off of a woman. Just because her titties are hanging out, they expect her to be a slut and want to fuck them. Right? And when she says no, they get mad at the woman because I made you primary by making myself secondary. And now I feel like a fool because I put you above me. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so because so basically you're saying because I put that person first, I think they should reward me with something.
Yeah, you should get rewarded because you put them first. And as a man, we don't put women first at all, ever.
Okay.
All right, so you good to go?
Yeah. I appreciate you.
All right, brother. We'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call. All right, guys, lines are open. If you got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We appreciate you guys out there. Let's continue the show. For all you guys got a question, put a Q in the chat. We got y'all covered. So as I was saying before, for many of you guys out here, the reason why you are feeling the way you are feeling right now is because you've been caught what we call sleeping, for all you guys out here, okay? All right. For many of you guys right now, the reason why you're not authentic. Now, I'm going to say this not to make you feel good, but you are authentic, but you're not moving authentic. I will say it again. All you guys are authentic, but you are not in alignment. Something has happened where you have lost the center of who you are. You lost your square. You are just moving the way you're all over the place. Your thoughts are all over the place. Okay? See, when you're one thought, one mind, one way, as a man, we don't react to women. We recognize it's the difference. We recognize what's going on. And what's going on is that we presented ourselves to a woman and she had the right to say, no, I have a boyfriend or something like that. Okay. See, here's the thing for most people to understand. Okay. You are allowed to be into the thoughts that you have, but you shouldn't be into the feelings that you have based off of what a woman is doing to you. That's what's going to make you more emotional. That's what's going to throw you off. But I got a few questions. Hold on one second. I'm sorry. I got a few questions and let me jump to this one. So are there instances where the man has to be present? Oh, wait, let me grab this call. 1 second, society mob. 1 second, sir. Area code 38. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve. My name is Hanor, and I'm 22 years old.
What's going on, my brother? How can I help you? Now, I'll get y'all questions and say, how can I help you, big guy? What's up?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the thing you were just explaining.
Yes.
I had a situation yesterday where I was kind of in a flow state and was very locked in more than usual.
Okay.
And I'm just wondering,
okay.
how do I replicate that?
You can't, and I wouldn't do that. That's the trick. Okay, let me explain what happened. The worst thing that happened. Okay. There is something called the zone. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, in sports, it's called the zone. That means that like Kobe Bryant shooting 81 or Michael Jordan shooting 63. That means that you are so connected with yourself. You can hit those shots, smack that ball, hit a home run, or throw a perfect pass and get accuracy. There is a thing called the zone, right? Okay.
Yeah.
But is that primary or secondary things?
That's secondary right now.
Right, because
I'm not focusing on myself.
Right, because at the end of the day, it's outside of you, right? So
yeah, because it happened before, right?
Right, it happened right. But let me show you how the mind tricks you. See, you have labeled what you're doing a flow state, and you want to tap back into that source. But here's the thing: you are the source. So why would you tap into you if you know you're the source? See, your flow state, your mind screwed you over to think that you're in a flow state. That's the trick of it. So watch this. Let's think about letters to numbers. When you were in your flow state, allegedly, your mind made you feel that you were in the numbers. Okay?
Yeah.
But you were actually in the shapes and the colors portraying numbers. Those weren't numbers. Because in order to be in the numbers, we've got to think like numbers, but you don't think like numbers. So what the mind is doing is it puts you in a flow state to make you feel like you have no. Okay, think about this. I always say that I'm an alcoholic and I'm a crackhead, right? Right.
For yourself, yeah.
Right, for myself, right? Because I don't need a substance outside of me to get a high. I'm my own supply of my high. I'm my own intoxication and all that other stuff, right? But what I'm saying is that you're saying a flow state. There is nothing wrong with the flow state, but that's the problem. Look what your focus is. How do I get back to that? So what are you making? What are you making primary? You're making that one moment, right? Primary. So what is the mind doing to you? It's throwing you off the scent. Okay, think about this. Have you ever seen those old black and white movies where the guys they have stripes on them and they rob a bank or they're in jail and they escape and they try to run?
Yeah.
What do they do because they're getting chased by the hounds? They throw the hounds off the what?
Throw the what?
Okay, the hound dogs. Okay, hound dogs smell scent. Okay, they smell the scent. So what they would do is they'll take a shirt of somebody and have the dog smell the scent, and the hound dogs will follow the scent. So what the robber will do is he'll take the clothes off, he'll wash his body to throw the dog off the what? The scent. Okay?
Of the scent.
Right. So you are trying to get to the number. Your mind is saying, fuck you, you ain't gonna do that shit. So let me give you a feeling that you are actually winning and put you in the state of flow to throw you off the scent, to have you focus on trying to look. You're trying to chase the ghost now. That's like a woman trying to chase happiness.
Yeah.
You're chasing the ghost, but you're not chasing yourself. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Would you say that me chasing that flow state is basically the same as money, clothes, and status?
Yes, because it's outside of you.
Yeah.
You are not money. Okay, when your mommy and daddy met, were you money, clothes, or status? Did you have any money, clothes? You fuck no. So why does it matter now? Because guess what? Remember,
the mind is tricking you.
Well, it's not just the mind. The marketers, advertising, you got to understand economy needs to run, right? And the only way the economy can run is that they've got to be people to buy women dinners and buy them flowers and buy them trinkets and all that other shit. So in order to do that, we've got to be able to manipulate some gullible, naive people to feel like women are the primary and you're secondary. So you've got to take her out and impress her. You've got to slay dragons for her. So that's what they teach you. So they're saying that, okay, if you want pussy, which you make primary, then your secondary ass is going to go buy every outfit you think that she wants you to have in order to get to the primary.
That's crazy, Steve.
No, it's not crazy. It just is. But you're not supposed. But see, that's the thing. People don't want you to know that because they want to keep you secondary thoughts. Think about this.
Yeah.
When people are asking questions that have nothing to do with them, secondary thoughts. When they call in and prank calls, secondary thoughts. Being racist, secondary. I'm saying that I'm trying to help you not become primary. I'm trying to help you to see that you are primary. You are primary. You just don't know that you are, because all your life you thought you were fucking secondary, because you thought women were special enough to place them as what? Primary.
Primary.
Right.
Yeah, thank you for the enlightenment, Steve. May I say?
Well, no, sir, I didn't enlighten you. You enlighten yourself. I can remember.
Yourself.
Now watch this. If I take credit, then am I primary or
you become primary?
Yeah, you go, motherfucker. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, you go. Yes. So what happens is, now think about content creators. They want to be primary and keep you secondary by placing fears in you to hold you from being prime. Right. So when you're thinking,
then you focus outside of yourself.
There you go. Yes. So they want you to focus outside of yourself. Women doing this, or watch this. When you watch a reaction video and you respond off the reaction, who's primary and who's secondary?
Primary is the people who triggered you to
exactly
engage in a reaction.
Exactly. So if your comfort zone is secondary, then you're going to feel like, wow. See, your mindset is secondary, but here's the fucked up thing. You think it's primary, but it's actually secondary, because you're allowing outside forces, secondary, to move you. You're only going to move off of what you believe and think. So if you move off of,
can you repeat this one more time, Steve?
Well, you can go back. You can go back and listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying, if you move if you move yourself to secondary things, what does that say about your mindset? You are what? Secondary. So
Yeah.
if you watch a reaction video and a woman says, "Well, hey, you know what? I want a man that you got to take me to dinner to even date me." And then if you're getting mad at her, then what are you saying? You're getting mad at a secondary. But guess what? You made her primary because you placed her above you. So what she's saying makes you feel that, oh man, that's not fair. That's fucked up. And then you get mad at her. So then you're technically secondary. So that means your comfort zone. Watch, your reality is a secondary reality, right? But that's not the bad thing, young man, because you can always change the reality. You can't build off the reality. If you believe you're secondary, you can't build a primary on a secondary, dog. It doesn't work that way. Does that make sense? But I hope it does. Okay, well, he fell off. But anyway, let me get some of y'all questions real quick as we continue. Let me see here real quick. He says, why does it seem hard to focus on the X inside the circle, Zay? Because of what I'm talking about, because your focus is actually your truth, Zay. See, most people don't understand your truth is in your action. That's why we always say action equals truth. So if your action is to focus on things outside of you, then you have a secondary mindset to focus on things that are what? Secondary. For those that have game, we are primaries and we don't think about secondary shit because we don't give a fuck about secondary stuff. All right, let me get to the next question right here, guys. Real quick, let me zoom through these questions. How can I remove the enemy? You can't remove him. You can't remove him. You have created him. He is not going anywhere. So the reason, oh, wait a second. So the reason, hold on one second. So the reason why I struggle with to focus on the second, yes, I already explained that. Yes, I explained that one. Let's see here. This guy right here. So the reason why I struggle, okay, we answered him twice. He asked 2 questions. Let me get to Michael's question right here. So is it wise for men to view life as game, or should men have more serious approach to say, no, okay, Michael, you don't understand the game. You think we're talking about a board game of Monopoly, tic-tac-toe, or a game. We're saying the game is an all-encompassing awareness of unconditional love, motherfucker. We're not talking about playing tic-tac-toe, playing hangman, playing marbles, or video games. So because you don't love yourself, you think the game from a secondary point of view, you think the game is playing a game. We're teaching you how to have an unconditional love of yourself. Because when you, sir, have an unconditional love of yourself, you will recognize right here, there is no fear. There is no anxiety. There is no worry, blame, or anything like that. But because you have a secondary mentality and you're not a student of the game, you assume that the game is playing games, sir. And that's where you're going wrong. That's what's going wrong with you, the way you're thinking, sir. And it doesn't make you a bad person. But what I'm saying is, you're saying, should you have a more serious approach? Well, what is more serious than loving yourself unconditionally? What goes above that? Tell me. Tell me what you say, a more serious approach for what? Okay, what is your life have to do with anything? You live your life, and you're living your life right now. So with that kind of excludes himself. But see, that's the problem. You have a secondary mentality. You're kind of like sleeping, thinking you know something that you don't. So you're assuming that when we say game, we're talking about playing tic-tac-toe or some shit like that. Okay. Let me get this question. Area code 510. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, Coach, it's Bushido.
What's going on, B?
Yeah, my question is, earlier you mentioned that my past it doesn't define me.
No, it
so
doesn't.
Does that mean that the primary defines me?
Yes, but you don't know that yet until you get locked in on the game. You got to recognize it. Okay, There is nothing wrong with having emotion. I keep saying that. Guys, there is nothing fucking wrong with you feeling happy. You're feeling sad. There's nothing wrong with you feeling depressed. There's nothing wrong with you feeling what you feel until it deals with a fucking woman. And if a woman is in the equation, then those are emotional things that you shouldn't have. A woman shouldn't make you sad. A woman shouldn't make you depressed. A woman shouldn't make you happy. A woman shouldn't make you feel good, because if that's the case, she's primary and you're secondary. Does that make any sense?
No, that makes sense.
Right.
So anything outside of myself is
right.
secondary.
It's secondary. But you don't see that because, okay, when a woman says no to me, I don't get mad. I'm aware. Okay? I don't chase. Okay, she says no to me. Yes? Let's say Bushido and I. Okay, Bushido, I'm going to say you got the game and I'm the sucker. Okay? So Bushido, she says no to you. You don't chase answers. You flow the fuck off to the next woman because you're reclaiming your reality. Now, me, I'm a secondary, okay? So she says no to me, then I've got to investigate. I've got to investigate the colors and the shapes. Why did she say no to me? What's wrong with me? Why would she say no? What did I do wrong? And all I'm doing is thinking about shit that I don't need to think about, because at that point, she's triggering me to do shit I shouldn't be doing.
Because she has power over myself?
No, I'm saying I don't, but you do. I'm saying that you're the guy, so you're okay.
Okay, yeah, but that means that woman will have power over you.
The reason why you reclaim your reality is because you never left your reality. Remember, the moment you say she's pretty, she's sexy, she's beautiful, she got a fat ass, she becomes primary. And then your thoughts become secondary because you're in her fucking world and doing everything by her rules. But Bushido, because you're the one with the game, you want to stay in your reality and say, this is who the fuck I am. I'm fucking Bushido. What's up? You down? I don't give a fuck. And if you aren't, I don't give a fuck. Because I'm still going to be Bushido at the end of the day. At the end of the day, whatever you say, whether you're down or you're not, I'm never going to change who the fuck I am for you. Does that make any sense?
That makes sense. So you're basically saying it is what it is.
Well, it is. No, it is. It ain't is what it is. It is. What you mean?
Okay,
it is.
I get that. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So it just is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because what I noticed when I do the 1, 2, 3 is like, I'm a robot. I just do it. I see the woman, I just do it, and then I don't give a fuck what she says after. I'm happy with myself that I took the action.
But you shouldn't be thinking about what she's doing. It doesn't matter what okay. If you're even thinking about what she's doing, then you are making her more of a primary. Okay, Bushido, when you eat your cereal, do you think about the box of cereal?
No.
Do you think about the bowl?
No.
Do you think about the spoon or the milk?
No, you're just eating it.
You just eating that motherfucker, right? Because you're primary. The moment you have one thought of anything, then you're searching for fucking answers, meaning that she is so important. I've got to figure out why this thing is going on. Why did I mess up? See, so then that means what, Bushido? You're stuck in your past.
Oh, shit.
Right, okay. Right. You're stuck
so
in
I
your...
didn't even realize that I was doing that because normally when I do the 1, 2, 3, I just do it.
Right.
And then after I'll be like, okay, where can I improve? And now I'm thinking about the
No.
Okay.
This is nothing wrong with where you can improve as long as you stay in the reality. You can always improve and evolve. But the moment you make it about her, you're not going to evolve because she becomes the primary, which means you're in her reality. You can't evolve in her reality. It doesn't work that way. You can never evolve in someone else's reality. It doesn't work that way. Okay, think about this. Okay, when you were in kindergarten or first grade, right? Okay, all the kids were in their own little reality, right? And they were getting information from the teacher. And however they took in the information through what I call the blacksmith, to gain understanding of understanding would be the difference between making an A and fucking failing. Because it's the interpretation of the information. It's not the teacher. It's not the teacher. It's the information coming in. It's the information coming in to understand it. But you're going to understand it. But to get that A or get up, you have to have understanding of the understanding. So it's just not saying this is a number. You got to understand why it's a number. And why is that there versus here? That's the next layer of understanding, because then that's a primary thought. It's not a secondary.
Okay, that makes sense. And then I also have another question.
Sure,
from,
what's up?
Yesterday's show.
Yes.
You was mentioning that when first I meet a woman, I have to create sexual tension.
Yes, exactly. Because I am sex. And because listen, watch this. Okay. Think about sexual tension like, and again, it's not about kids, but I'm gonna use Disney World because everybody knows Disney World. I could say Kings Dominion, motherfuckers be like, what the fuck is a Kings Dominion? I could say Six Flags. Some people like, what the fuck is a Six Flags? Well, I'm just saying some do and some don't. Okay, so but everybody knows Disney. Everybody knows Disneyland or Disney World or whatever, right? So Disney doesn't go knock on everybody's door and say, hey, can we set up the park in your backyard? Do they do that? Fuck no. What they say is, when you come into my park, there are theme rides, there are roller coasters, water slides, there's funnel cake, there is an adventure in my park. That's the sexual tension. But the way you're looking at it is you're Disney knocking on somebody's door. I'm gonna get somebody, let me just grab somebody. You're going to Eva's door and you're knocking on her door and say, excuse me, Eva. Hi, I'm Walt Disney, and you can see there's Mickey, Minnie, there's Harry Potter World, Star Wars. Can we set up in your backyard, please? That's the problem. You shouldn't have to create sexual tension. You build it by creating it for yourself. You create the roller coaster ride. You create the water slides. You create the funnel cake and the candy apples and the ice cream and all other stuff. They're coming into your world. But because a lot of you guys don't create anything, you're like that fucking, that little kiddie ride. You got to be this tall to ride, and then it goes like really slow so the parents can take the photos of their kids and shit. So you're if you're trying to create sexual tension, then who's the primary and who's the secondary?
So the woman will be the primary in that situation.
Right, exactly. Versus if you are sexual, meaning that, okay, I know how to kiss a woman this way. I know how to seduce her. I know how to romance her. I know how to talk to her and pull these things out. So I'm the prize. I'm primary. And when she runs into a fucking primary, she doesn't understand. Primaries are the jerks and the assholes, the dicks, the cocky, the conceited, and the arrogants. The secondaries are the ones that are butter and the ones that they can run, dog out, and do whatever they want because they're playing on the same level as the woman. Now, watch this. A woman will never be a primary. She can never be primary because of her secondary fucking thoughts. See, a primary is always going to be here. It's never, there is no low self-esteem, low self-worth. There are no low confidence and all that stuff. So that's why a woman can never be a primary. But the only way she can be, now watch, it's going to be kind of weird. She can be a secondary primary to a secondary guy, which means that she has the control because he's making her pussy and titties above, right? But she can never be a primary on her own because to be a primary, you can't have low self-esteem, anything, none of that shit. You can't have that, questioning you, and this is what makes women women. It doesn't make them bad, but they go through ups and downs. That's why they can never be a primary, but they can be a secondary primary, meaning that every guy that's hitting their DMs, they running them motherfuckers because those guys are secondaries. which made her a primary because they took the pussy and put it above them. You see what I'm saying?
That makes sense. So my next question is,
yes.
how do I build sexual tension with the 1, 2, 3?
And you don't build it. Well, who said you build it by the 1, 2, 3? It doesn't. It's not built from the 1, 2, 3 because the 1, 2, 3 is that a secondary or primary? 1, 2, 3. That's something else.
Wouldn't that be the primary?
No, it's outside of you. It's the actions. You're just going up to the woman and talking to the fucking woman. That's not a primary. That's secondary shit. You're just talking to her.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense because outside of myself.
Yeah, because it's outside of yourself. So what I'm saying is that the game is going to teach you how to learn yourself. Because right now, see, the reason why you're secondary is because you're trapped in the story. You're trapped in the story. You're not creating the story. You're trapped in that bitch. And you don't realize why you're always upset. You don't realize why you're shy. You don't realize why you have anxiety. You don't realize why you get nervous. You can't realize that motherfucker when you ain't writing the fucking story.
Because I'm secondary. Okay.
Right, because you're secondary. Right. But because you've been doing it so long, you think it's primary. That's why you're not changing it. Because you think it's a way of life. Right, in your mind. You think it's normal. You think being weak is normal. It's a basic routine because you keep doing it. You keep doing the same thing over and over and over again because it's a routine now that you have made a secondary into a primary. And that's why when you get around a woman, she's special. She's sexy. She's gorgeous. Okay?
100%. And then, coach, we have a coaching call.
All right, I got you. After it's over, I hit you after the show, buddy. I got you, brother.
Salute.
All right, respect. All right, guys, lines are open. Let's get this. Area code 714. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Steve.
Sir, what's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Macaulay. Yeah, I called it about 6 months ago. My question.
Oh, wait. Okay. No, get off. I don't talk to you. Stop. No, you don't belong here. Stop, man. No, we thought we got rid of you. Stop calling. We do not want you here. Anyway, let's continue. For all you guys out here to learn the game, when you are one thought, one mind, one way, okay? What I'm saying for all you guys out here, the secondary is always going to drop, and you're going to let that thing go, okay, gentlemen? Because when you learn the game, your presence is the power. The moment you get upset at a situation, the question is why are you upset? Why are you upset? Let me grab this call. 347, sir. What's your name and how can I help you?
Hey, what's up, Coach? It's Limitless.
Okay, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
So, with you, it's the primary. You basically saying, so if you're trying to obtain it, that means it's secondary because it's not already who you are. Because if it was who you are, the action would be the secondary because you already are the primary.
Yeah, but you are the secondary when you believe that's the primary. So you are, a lot of you guys are secondary because you believe that that's the primary. And that's why you don't change. That's the fog. That's the lie. See, your mind got, okay, I don't like to talk about like hijacking things because that's not a funny thing. But your mind fucking hijacked you like a motherfucker. They busted through that goddamn cockpit and has hijacked you, your clarity, okay? And what you have left is nothing but emotion. And then you became that thought of emotion, that became the narrative, and that became your reaction versus action. Does that make any sense? Okay, I don't know where the fuck he went. Hello? All right, call back. We can't hear you. Call back. I don't know what's wrong with your phone. Area code 484, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, what's going on?
Sir, what is your name? Sir, can you turn down the background, please? Get off the speaker and let us know your name and your question, sir, please. All right, well, call us back. All right, call us back. Let's continue. Area code 347, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
Yeah, it's Limitless. I don't know what happened. The call just
All right,
dropped.
what can I help you with, sir? What's up?
Yeah, just same thing. I it was messing up.
Okay, I can't hear you. Your phone's breaking up. What's up? What'd you say now?
Oh no, the same question. It was messing. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, what's your question? What's up?
Oh no, the same thing. Like what you was explaining, because it was messing up before. You were saying we about the secondary and the primary.
What about it?
So when you was basically saying if you don't believe or if you're not already like, so what the dude was saying about the building, you can't build it. The building is you thinking you building it is the secondary instead of being it, which is the primary.
Yeah, but y'all aren't thinking that way. You're thinking the opposite way, big guy.
Okay. So like if you're trying to obtain it, the fact that you're thinking like that means that you don't have like matter of fact, like the commercial you usually put with a guy saying if you don't have if you
Yes, yes, and I can play that for you right now if you want to.
yeah, because I can't remember exactly what he said, but I know
I got
what
you.
he's talking about now.
I'll play it right now for all you guys out there. We used to play this guys back in the day, so let me show you. Hold on a second. All right, here we go. I'm playing it right now. Here you go. Let me find that joint. Here we go. Where's that motherfucker at? Oh, here we go.
If you have it, you don't need it. If you need it, you don't have it. If you have it, you need more of it. If you have more of it, you don't need less of it. You need it to get it. And you certainly need it to get more of it. But if you don't already have any of it to begin with, you can't get any of it to get started, which means you really have no idea how to get it in the first place, do you? You can share it, sure. You can even stockpile it if you'd like, but you can't fake it. Wanting it, needing it, wishing for it. The point is, if you've never had any of it, ever, people just seem to know.
Okay, that's the women. When he's saying people seem to know, women know when you don't have it. Because you're trying to get it, but you don't realize you got it, but you can't.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like when he was so the first dude that called in about it. I don't know if somebody called in about it before, but he was saying he was in the flow, but that was his mind telling him basically.
Yeah, there is no flow. Okay,
you
can't be. Wait,
you're
please
trying
understand.
to obtain it because you're focused on them.
Limitless.
So now I'm gonna put you in a state.
Listen. You can be in a zone. You've seen Kobe. You've seen Michael Jordan. You've seen a baseball player. Hell, you've seen a quarterback do it. They can be in the zone, but being in a zone is a secondary. That's not a primary. That's just a moment in time where things all lined up for you. But he was trying to chase that thing that was outside of him, making him think that if I chase, like again, it's like a woman chasing happiness. It's like women chasing, like they're always chasing this ghost called happiness. And that's a secondary. You can't, you can't chase happiness because there's no such thing of happiness that's outside of you.
Because you're the common denominator of every happy experience that you had. So anytime you're happy, you can recreate that experience because you were the one creating it in the first place.
Right, but if your happiness is tied into pussy, then you are a secondary looking at the pussy as special.
Yeah, so you basically saying the reason he thought he was in the zone was because he was looking at her instead of looking at him.
Right.
And then it would have been like he was never in the zone. It was just going to be him being him.
Right. But his mind made him think that he was in something, which threw him off the scent. So he was, instead of looking to be from the letter to the number, he was looking at shapes and colors. Threw him off. He wasn't even focused on the number anymore. He was focused on a feeling or a thought that he thought he had.
Based off the women.
There you go. Yes, absolutely.
So if you would, so basically saying like when you focus on yourself, it won't even like you keep saying Kobe and them was in the zone because it's a moment of time, but they were basically always being them. But that moment of time,
right. They're okay. People don't understand greatness. Greatness is seen as a secondary. It's not a primary. Watch this. This is going to fuck y'all up. What you see on Sunday and what you see on the basketball court, the baseball field, the soccer, whatever sport you're watching, that's secondary. That's not primary.
Yeah.
The primary is while y'all motherfuckers asleep, that motherfucker's doing this in the gym all damn day. That motherfucker is in the rain, snow, sleet, or shine. Jerry Rice had to grab bricks and run up hills and shit. Dan Marino was laying on his back, throwing the football off his back to get a better trigger off his arm. You see what I'm saying? That's the primary. Greatness
So you're
is
saying
not
the rehearsal
right.
is
That's the
you,
right.
and then when you go out there is muscle memory.
Right.
But when you're focused on yourself, you are it's like you go out there and then your mind just automatically go. Once you hit the first shot and then your mind remember it, it's like, all right, I'm in the zone on this one because I remember it.
Right, because then everything slows down. All right, prime example. Y'all, we've all had this thought. How many times now? This is when you're a primary. You say I'm hungry or I'm thirsty, and isn't it odd? Your mind gives you an array of choices. Do you want Chinese? Do you want Italian? Do you want barbecue? Do you want a hamburger? Do you want pizza? Do you want a hot dog?
Based off what it knows that you like.
Right. And then on top of that, it goes to another level of primary saying, well, shit, how much time do we have? Fuck, you know what? How hungry are you? You know what? Pizza's going to take 30 minutes. McDonald's right around the
corner. Then it'll cut down the list.
Right. So it's going to cut, exactly. It's going to cut down the list because it's working for the primary, not the secondary.
All right, so it's always working for you, but it gotta work for you. It can only work for you if you're being it from the primary of you working on it on the back end.
Right. So let's give an example. The guy that was said he was in that zone, right? The guy that called in, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't work on himself. He doesn't work on his mouth.
It wouldn't have been surprising.
Right. Yes. Because, okay, remember we tell you, you should be ready, not get ready.
Yeah, stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
There you motherfucking go. He was never ready because he never believed to work on himself. He never went out there and said, okay, this is how I'm going to talk to women. This is how I'm going to move. This is how I'm going to do this. So he didn't do it, but everything lined up for him, and he got excited off of a secondary thing.
Because, that's like the light switch. Like you turn it on 1,000 times. You don't gotta be in the zone to switch on the light.
Right, exactly. And that's the problem with a lot of people. They see, and let's go get deep here. Don't drown. Everybody don't drown. I want you to think about what the red pill manosphere does. Puts a guy around a bunch of women. Or I'm gonna walk out, hey, look, I'm gonna just go up to this woman and say some shit, and she gonna give me her number, and she gonna touch my face. Is that primary or secondary?
That's secondary because you're thinking about her instead of thinking about yourself.
And if you have a secondary mindset, you're gonna see that as a primary. When it has never been a primary. And that's where they hook these young motherfuckers over and shit. They think walking up to a fucking
they're
woman,
making a secondary the primary, and they don't even know.
Right, they don't know.
The primary has nothing to do with the secondary that they're putting in front of them.
God damn it, Limitless. When did you get off the fucking plantation, learn how to read and write? Exactly, dog. But they don't see that. Now watch this. Now, if I come piping along and I tell that guy that ain't shit, who gives a fuck what those women think?
He's gonna think you're talking shit.
They're gonna get mad at me. Because I'm like, no, you ain't got no game. Where are your receipts? Because they expect me a primary.
Because they need the secondary to prove their primary.
Yes. They need Michael Jordan to prove that he's Michael Jordan. Or they need, I guess I'll say Kobe Bryant. I'm never going to say LeBron James. They're going to need Michael Jordan or a great baseball player or Ronaldo. You know, you got to prove you're Ronaldo. You know what I mean? Because
okay, so that's basically like statistics.
Yes,
the statistics is the secondary, but you don't need the statistics when you're the statistic.
Right, but if you have book smarts, you're going to think those are primaries when they're actually secondaries.
Yeah, because they're coming from somebody else's mind.
Exactly, and not yours. You're not a statistic, and that's why they trick them. That's why they always use the, what do they say, 80-20? Like, what do they say, 80 guys going to get 20? No, 20 guys are going to get 10% of the women while 80 guys fail? Or what, you know what I mean?
I don't even know.
Well, it's,
I
you know
don't
what
even
I'm
know.
saying? They use a stat. They love you. Okay, you love using the stats. Now remember,
Because
guys,
it'll protect their security,
well,
their insecurity.
it protects the secondary to hold you down on the plantation. Now remember, guys, we've always had these problems. You know, I've been, again, guys, let me show you. When I was on 56K mode, because I want to make sure they see this, because they know I'm just not no fly tonight motherfucker. So what I was telling, because there was always a seduction community that we were always going against. So this is how it goes around. Okay, so if I have a bottle of Gatorade, okay? All right?
Yeah.
And I give it to 5 people, and 4 out of the 5 like it. Can I skew the numbers and put zeros behind that motherfucker? And motherfuckers gonna believe that shit. Do you
because they're just gonna like
right, because
round it up. Like, okay, if these people like it, then they're basically saying so much people in the world are the same. We could just put zeros on the end of it,
exactly,
and they're
so
all it's gonna be correct.
But wait a second. But has that person been with every woman in the world to put the zeros behind it? They don't think that.
No,
See,
but
right.
see, they shouldn't be worried about the woman in the first place. They should be worried about themselves and
Right.
their situation and experience that they're in.
Right, because that's secondary talking to a secondary, because they're saying that, you know, a lot of these guys out here, okay, well, and hey, you don't have a shot because only, I guess, again, guys, I don't know the 80-20 thing. Some of y'all do. I guess they say only 20% get the women and 80% lose. But let's look at the person saying the information. He can't even get no pussy. So what the fuck is he talking about? But what is he doing is he's taking secondary statistics. So what he's saying, watch this. He's saying this. Okay. Now, okay, let me show you again. I used to teach y'all this back in the day. We call it News 101. News 101. All right. So if a guy shoots up a movie theater on Mars, do you know by the time it gets to your neighborhood, you watch the news, you're going to think that motherfucker's in your area? Because they twist it. What does the news do? They twist it. They give you the worst fucking thing in the world, right? In the beginning, the most heinous shit, commercial. Then they come down a little bit, commercial. Then the weather, then the sports, then the feel good to bring your ass back the next day to repeat the whole cycle again. Because all that shit's secondary to make you, because they're fucking with your psychology and your emotion.
They're trying to put your mind in a pattern that they can control.
Right. They're getting you in the pattern. So when somebody says, well, don't get married because I got used and I got left at the altar and I had to pay money and she got me, right?
Yeah, they're trying to do the hive mentality.
Right,
like,
the
if it happened to me, it's
mentality.
gonna happen to you. But
Right.
we're all individuals, so every situation is not the same based on the context of you being in the situation and me being in the situation.
But that's a free thinking that's a free thinking mentality that these guys don't have. They want to be told how to think versus being told they can think for themselves. Because what I'm saying is you can go outside into that dark cave and expand your reality, but that's not comfort. The comfort's in the secondary, so they will follow secondary people. Because remember, people don't understand how the game works. The first thing people are going to do is either one or two things. They're going to go to YouTube. They're going to do one or two things. They're going to look at his subscriber count and think, because he has a high subscriber count, he knows what he's talking about. And then some are going to look at the color of their skin. And that's just how it is, guys. White people follow white people. Black follow black. Spanish follow Spanish. Then everything is secondary. So that means black will follow black, and then he'll go to Spanish or white or whatever. White will follow white. Then they'll go to black or Spanish. Everybody will follow what they feel he's more like me, right? So when you get these pickup artists and these red pill guys, they're secondary. So what do you think they say? He's more like me because he understands me, because I feel like he's going through the same thing I'm going through. So I get what he's saying. So then that gives him the chance to say, well, you got to be careful about the motherfucker under your bed, because the big,
so they feel better about themselves
right,
and the way they think.
yes,
So they just
yes,
stay there. But like that's not how humans are supposed to go.
no,
like,
no, not men.
The whole
Men are,
mentality.
men are not supposed to think that way. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're supposed to grow. Like there's
You
no point of like
yeah,
we've
you
been here
should.
for a million years. We're not all supposed to think the same. That's how we evolve. We're supposed to think different.
Right. So the thing
And
is let's look at the Michael Jordan or the Kobe Bryant. Okay. The primary is the dribbling, the putting it through the legs, layups, shooting, right? When he gets to the game, that's secondary. The switch is already on. He knows what he's got to do. Why? Watch this. Between, let's say they got a game on Saturday. So between Monday and Saturday, I know they usually have 3 games between. I'm just giving you an example. What is he doing between Monday and Friday before Saturday? He's rehearsing. There you go.
Okay.
Yes.
So the
yes.
rehearsing is the primary.
Yeah.
And then when he goes into the field to do what he did in the rehearsing, that's the
Right.
secondary.
Right.
Because he already knows it.
Right.
Which
But
is to put into action.
But the guy that called that was in that zone a few calls ago, he doesn't rehearse. He practices. So he'll watch information and take notes, but he never put those notes into play. So his mind made him think that he was actually in the primary when he was really in the secondary, because he was in this, he thought he was in his zone, but he was never in that thing.
All right. So I want to go back to the 80-20 thing.
Yes.
So I don't really know anything about that, but neither one of those numbers
they always do that. They always do that. The red pill and manosphere will always use 2 things. They will use statistics, or fear.
Yeah.
Right.
Neither one of those numbers really mean anything. Because
numbers don't mean nothing,
when it comes
because
to the 80%,
I'm
you're not in the 80%.
No, because
and
you're
I'm not in the 20 either. Because 100% of all the ones that I talk to, whatever happens is supposed to happen.
It's supposed to happen,
100% of the time.
But I cannot look at what happens to another man to determine my value, and that's what they're doing.
Exactly.
They're looking at another man. All right, watch this. All right, you heard of the Liver King or something? Remember, have you heard of him?
I heard of him, but I don't really.
So no, listen to me. No, listen. It's a lesson.
It's
a lesson. Listen to me. Okay, a lot of guys want to get fit. So they were watching this guy walk around chewing on liver and telling these motherfuckers, hey, this is how I got my chiseled ass body. I'm chewing on liver. I'm eating raw ass liver. And he's biting the liver and all this.
But everybody different.
No,
it don't
but
work like that
no,
for
no,
everybody.
no. But listen, people blindly follow like sheep, herd mentality. What they're saying, he's saying, look, buy my supplements and do a little bit, but make sure you eat that liver. But they found out that
I see what you're saying. He wants them to be the secondary of him.
Yes, exactly. So they were running around grabbing liver and eating that shit because they saw him doing it, and he was a secondary that caught them in the secondary.
And then they wonder why it don't work, because you're not being you. You're trying to be somebody else. Something you can never do.
Exactly. Yes. All right.
Okay.
All right. So I'll throw you back in. What's up?
Oh, I got one more question. Cause you said, I want to ask it right. So you said one dude can have 50 things that he knows.
Yes.
And 50 dudes can have one thing that they know.
Yes.
And the female will go to the one dude that knows 50 things.
Yes.
Now, what is the difference between that when you were told the master is not afraid of the dude that knows 1,000 punches that only rehearsed in one time? He's afraid of the dude that rehearsed one punch 1,000 times.
It's still the same thing. It's still the same thing. Because the guys that are one-trick ponies are always going to be secondary one-trick ponies. Okay, let's look at, I'll use Jordan again. or Kobe, who like emulated Jordan, but okay. Or we can say Magic Johnson. Okay, Jordan used to just go down the lane, yes?
Yeah.
And then he started, and then until he realized them motherfuckers back in the day, they would fuck you up. The Detroit Pistons and the Knicks.
They're gonna elbow the shit out of you.
Hey, back in the day when basketball was back, you couldn't go down that lane. You would get fucked up. So Jordan had to work on his mid-range.
Yeah.
And then from his mid-range, he worked on his three-pointer shot, which then opened up the door to go back to the hoop because when he kept going back and kept hitting them shots backing up, they had to move out of that area, which gave him the thing to go in. So he was still doing the same thing, but he was expanding.
Okay, so we're just saying the dude that knows 50 things is the same dude that practiced one thing 1,000 times.
So think about this. Would you go to Walt Disney if they just had a bunch of swings in that motherfucker?
Nah, I could just go to the park.
You could just go to the park. Motherfucking right. Yes. But Disney doesn't have one thing. They have an array of things that you get to choose your adventure. You can go to Harry Potter World, or you can go to Star Wars, and then I forgot the other ones. I don't, because I like the. I'm a geek, so I like the Harry Potter shit. So the Star Wars, so you can go to the adventure you want. What do you want to ride, a roller coaster? What roller coaster you want to ride? You choose, but they're saying that I'm not just a fucking swing. I'm not a swing.
Yeah.
I'm water rides, roller coasters. I'm all these things. I
you
am
can
an
choose
experience.
anyone in any order and create your own
Experience from
adventure
it. You
for that
motherfucking right. And that's what they do. And that's why they keep coming back. Get you on the comeback and shit. Because they know that as a man, when you got that diamond dick, you're going to get the woman on the comeback. Because hey, if you want to go and fuck with a secondary, please do that. But you're going to come back to this primary dick in a little while. Because I'm that motherfucker.
Okay.
Yeah, okay?
So you could have the mastery of a lot of things, but it's the way and in the order you do it where they're like, it catches them off guard. Like, damn, like, every time I come back, it's something different.
But here's the thing. You don't want to have or master. This is deep. The problem is
because every day you learn.
Because the moment you say I've mastered it,
you're gonna stop.
You're gonna stop. There you go. You're gonna stop. So watch what happens to a what do secondary guys say? Well, I got a little bit of confidence. So do you think they're gonna try to learn?
If you got a little bit, you ain't got
it at all. But because they think they got a little bit, they don't have to work on it because they think a little bit. Wait a minute. They think it works, but when you have game, now watch. Now
but they're basing that on what they didn't have before, so they think they got something.
Right, until they realize they don't have it at all, or they never had it. They never had it because they were thinking shapes and colors.
They're gonna compare what they have with somebody else,
right?
And then they're gonna feel away, right? Instead of just continuously working on,
right? Because they're gonna go to YouTube. You go to YouTube and find somebody to make them feel good from a secondary position versus saying it's your fault. Nobody wants to take the accountability. They rather go to the person that says it's her fault. Everything that's wrong is her fault. She's the reason why you're not getting women. And it's her nature and it's what she does. And be careful. Don't date her. Don't marry her. Don't have kids. It's all bad. But that's coming from
that's the best thing a dude could do is hold accountability. Because if you hold 99%, you still got to wait on the other person to hold that one.
Yes.
And that situation ain't going to change. Instead of you holding 100, then you can change that situation any way you want to.
Absolutely. All right, brother. We'll throw you back in. Great questions, brother.
Right,
okay, respect. Awesome call. Fucking awesome call, guys. Lines are open, guys. Got a question, please put a Q. Let us continue, guys, soaking up this game. Because, guys, what we're talking about is why everything is going wrong with a lot of you guys out here. Remember, guys, what I'm saying is that through the thing that holds a lot of you young back is there is a fire inside of you that you don't realize, okay? I always take it back to the movie Wanted. And I used to talk about that. I forgot what year it came out, guys. If y'all can pull that up. Wanted with Angelina Jolie and Morgan Freeman. Okay, hold on. We got a block caller. Sorry, we blocked you. Let me hang up on that person. We block callers anyway. So as I was saying for you guys out here, what is very important here is that if you watched that show Wanted, you would realize what. Wait, I'm sure I got him on the block caller. Let me open him up, guys. I'm undefeated because I put him. I got him blocked. 562. What's your name? What's your question? I'm sure I blocked you. 562 going once. 562 going twice. 562 last time. Okay, I knew I blocked him. See, I knew I had him blocked. Eric code 418. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, it's ND20. So I had a question. So for the last call, you said that you actually like you talk about rehearsing, and you said that. So my question was, through rehearsing, is that where you kind of build your self-belief?
Well, rehearsing is perfecting something you already know, but you don't know anything, so you're not actually rehearsing anything because you've never been taught the game. So you're okay. So here's the problem. You're busy. You're busy rehearsing secondary things and not primary things, and that's the problem. Because you're doing it at your pace, at your time, and your way. So it'll never be a primary because you have a secondary mindset, if that makes sense.
Okay, so as long as I have this secondary thought, I will never kind of grow.
Wait. Get off your speaker. Can't hear you. If what happened now?
But I'm on the phone.
Okay, what'd you say now? What was the question?
Where we used to talk about the secondary thoughts, where if you go at your own pace,
well,
then you
should never go at your own pace. That's why that's the problem. You're going at your own pace because that's your comfort. You're always going to move what makes you feel comfortable, and your pace is the problem.
I understand. I've been doing this shit. I understand what you're saying. So this is why I kind of need like someone like you, a mentor, to kind of bring that urgency out of me, or is it still like a secondary thought?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Well, all right. I'll throw you back in and thank you for the call, sir. Okay.
No, I appreciate you.
All right, respect.
I'm gonna get you in the back end.
All right, no doubt. Respect, sir. Thank you. All right, guys, let us continue, guys. Lines are open. So, guys, what I'm saying is thank you. Hey, thank you, leader. So in 2008, so y'all do understand there was no YouTube. When did YouTube come out? Like 2012 or something? Anyway, so for all you guys out there, it's very important if you get a chance to see the movie Wanted, if you get a chance. Because that is such a major shift in your mentality that y'all don't understand. But I'll explain it to you guys out here if you don't need to watch the movie, give you the spoiler right now. So there was an individual in there who would have what he thought was anxiety. Like there was nervous. So every time that something would happen and he would get what he called anxiety attacks. So what he would do is he would take medicine to suppress what he thought or labeled anxiety. But Morgan Freeman showed him that that's not the pain that you guys are feeling. You have labeled it the wrong thing. You labeled it fear, rejection, worry, shy, or whatever. Whenever you see a woman and you get that feeling, that's not a bad thing. That's that fucking animal coming out of you, but you keep what? Suppressing it. Whenever you see a woman and you feel that thing, what's happening is there's something inside of you that got you to the egg is trying to come out of you and saying, let's go get that motherfucking woman. Let's go talk to her. Let's go ahead and put our bid in. But because you didn't understand it, like the one in Wanted, you were always suppressing the feeling because you call it fear. And that's something that y'all got to check out. It's a great show and all this other stuff. Okay. But as I was saying, for you guys out here, what happens is from all you guys out here, because y'all freeze and all this other stuff, you become the thought of the freezing. You become the emotion. It solidifies. It hardens. It forgets what it actually is. And as I say, for all you guys out there, that's why it's important to remember that you are, well, Guys, I don't want you to go around saying things that you don't believe. That's not what this is about. I don't want you to actually lie to yourself. I want you guys to actually believe in yourself. But the problem is that you're not turning up the flame to melt the thought processes that you have. Okay? And the reason why you're not coming off as authentic to a woman is because of the things that you think about yourself. You are not locked into, or you're not aware, not of yourself, but aware of actually the awareness that you are more than just a guy trying to run after some pussy. Your awareness from a secondary point of view has made pussy special, has made pussy valuable. And everything you do is for pussy versus for yourself, okay? And what I'm saying is when you start to learn the game, there's going to be a shift or really an awakening in you, okay? And I'm not talking about you're going to see beams of light. I'm not talking about you're going to see angels or anything like that, okay? I'm not saying you're going to feel spiritual or you're going to feel this thing that is actually happening to you or feel like you're in a zone or something like that. The awakening is the moment you pull your fucking self out of the secondary and into who you actually are. It's the split second when you stop reacting and start commanding who you are. It is the moment where you look at a woman, okay, you know, I've got to do this, this, and this. And this is why focus is so important, okay? This is why it's very important. Because if you are not focusing on yourself, which is very important, y'all, we all noticed that. We had a racist person just call us who's not focused on himself. And we had people in some of the chat room, they just don't focus on themselves, right? Because they're still in the delusion. This is not about reaction. A man doesn't react to a woman. He commands what he does around the woman. And I'm not saying take something that you're not supposed to get. I'm not talking about taking things from a woman. I'm saying command yourself in the moment. Because when you detach yourself from the secondary, the femininity or the emotion, that's when everything changes. Area code 678, sir. What's your name? And what's your question, sir?
My name is Aaron. And when you said like turning up the heat to get rid of your past reality, like it made me think of like you're saying in terms of like cooking, like at a certain temperature, the old stuff can't stick around anymore.
Yeah, you don't cook eggs on a light fire and shit, or make a steak. You don't put that shit at the lowest level and shit. You don't do that. You don't cook that way. No, you don't cook that way.
And so when you're saying, that's what you're saying when you're saying going at your own pace is not gonna work.
Well, no, it doesn't. It won't work because your pace is why you're fucking up. Your pace is comfort. There is no, okay, I always tell you guys, and I've always, the only one on YouTube to use this because that's our thing, is the graveyard. I always say everybody in there thought they had one thing in common, right? And they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. And that's y'all's problem. There is no sense of urgency. You think you have tomorrow coming to you. And I'm not saying you don't. What I'm saying is you put shit off. You see that woman, I'll do it tomorrow. I need to learn today. Oh, I'll put it off tomorrow. I'll do it next week. I'll do it yesterday or next week or something like that. You put shit off. You know, there's no light under your motherfucking ass to say, I need to get the fuck up and get this shit done now. Men live in the now. We don't sit around and say, well, I see that woman. And you know what? I'm gonna wait till next week to talk to her again. Fuck, we'll never do that way. A man never thinks that way.
And that's that level of intensity that you're kind of living through.
No, it's not intensity. No, if you call it intensity, then you're second, and that's a secondary thought. That's a shape or a color. That's not. See, you just look at this. What you're just saying. You're trying to label something. You're trying to make sense of something by labeling it, but you're doing it from a secondary position. So if it doesn't work, then you're going to realize I don't have intensity. So then you're going to start putting yourself down. It's not about having intensity. It's about getting up and doing the fucking thing you want to do and not think about doing it. Do you think about intensity when you open the door, big guy?
No.
Do you think about intensity when you turn on a light switch?
No.
Do you think about intensity when you brush your teeth and shit like that?
No.
So then why are you thinking about intensity right now? You see what I'm saying? No knock on you, but you see what I'm saying? You're complicating it more than what it actually needs to be. You guys do okay, gentlemen. The good news is, in just about every aspect of your life, everything you're doing is what you choose to do. You made that choice, and those are sometimes primary things. Except when it comes to women, you are always going to put yourself second behind pussy. So everything you have done, from grabbing your remote control, your car keys, or your wallet, you don't think about intensity. You don't think about, I got to rehearse this. What steps do I need to take? You just fucking do it. That means you doing it. But when it comes to a woman, because you think there's something special about them, you think you got to do something different around them.
Yeah. Like I got to make terms and like try to make sense of it.
Right.
But it's like making sense of turning a light switch on.
Wait a second. Hold on. Shout out Yardy Cash. I appreciate you, brother. Shout out to you, Yardy Cash. Yardy Cash. I hope I said it right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, brother. Okay. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay. Do you see why a lot of people hate me? Because they're saying, damn, you're putting a fucking mirror up against me and I don't like that shit. Fuck you, right? But what I'm saying is, the way you can win in this motherfucking game is learn the game. And the only way you're going to learn the game is how you move within it, in the reality. Okay, remember, right now, I want you to think realities. You're in a reality that's in a reality that is in a reality that's rotating around the fucking hot ball sun that's floating aimlessly in space. You see what I'm saying? So your reality is your thoughts. Then there's you in that reality. But then when you go and meet a woman, the two realities come together. And based off of what you think about yourself in your reality is going to be the determination of what you think about her in the reality that the two of you are in. Does that make sense? Oh man, that go too fast. I'm sorry, I went too fast for that shit. Wait, so I'm sorry. I went I went too fast.
I drowned.
Yeah, okay, don't drown. Okay, what I'm saying is that your thoughts are its own reality or its own system, okay?
Okay.
Then you are your own system within that reality, okay? Your thoughts are primary. What you do is secondary based off of the primary thought, or that primary can be a secondary, which you think is a primary. Not trying to get deep. I'm just saying. So what happens is when you see a woman, okay, when you see your toothbrush, your car keys, or your wallet, you're in a primary position. You just like, man, let me grab my shit and get the fuck out of here. You are in a primary position because you are in control of the environment based off of what you think about yourself in the environment. When you see your keys, you grab them. When you see your wallet, you grab your wallet, right? You don't think about shit. But because you think women are fucking special, you have made them the primary and you secondary, which means is that your primary side shuts down and then this secondary thing triggers when you see a fucking woman, because you then think she's sexy and beautiful and attractive and all these things, if that makes any sense.
Which really puts me to like all out of sync.
Well, you're out of sync because you're not connected. Okay, you should be primary in all things. That doesn't mean you should win the lottery, and that doesn't mean you should have a skyscraper and a yacht. I'm not saying that. I'm saying in all things, you should be locked in 100%. That's where you're one thought, one mind, one way, locked in. There is nothing that is going to move you. Now, of course, if you see a lion, that's going to move you to get the fuck up and run. You see what I'm saying? Or you see a shark in the water, that's going to get you to swim. But those are outside of you. You don't have a control over a shark, and you ain't got no goddamn control over a lion. But guess what? You still don't have control over a woman. Now, the way you have control over the woman is by taking the power out of her pussy. That gives you more of a controllable circumstance because women aren't used to being around people that actually believe in themselves, which then makes you an asshole, a jerk, cocky, conceited, narcissistic, and selfish. That's gonna get the panties. Just like did you listen to the show yesterday when I was showing you the clips of that Dexter thing?
Yeah, the clip of like the dude being very
The dude hanging out with a woman, hanging out with her for weeks and months, right? And then asked about how long she was with her baby daddy. She said one night. He got that pussy in one night. You want to know why? Because he was that motherfucker. He's like, I ain't trying to be your fucking friend, and I'm not here to play any games. What we gonna do? And he seduced her with his fucking word. He was primary. Remember, women love dominance. They love to be dominated. They love dominant men. But they don't like weird people or nice people. They deal with nice people, but they don't fucking want to get a pussy up to someone nice.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because you're not really nice when you're primary, when you're picking up
exactly
your keys.
Exactly.
You're not nice.
Exactly. So, all right, do you have any other questions?
No.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, respect. Great call, sir. We throw you back in. Guys, get your questions out. We got y'all, guys. Line y'all up. Guys, got a question. Got to put a cue. We got y'all covered. And we're talking about something that is deep because people don't understand that all this is important. Everything we're talking about, gentlemen, okay? Okay, what I say for many of you guys, most of you guys are sleeping right now and you don't realize that you are in this daydream called I'm not important to me. Okay? Even though you are awake, you are sleeping. You have dreams of being in control, but you're not in control. You dream that you're clear-headed, but you're not. There's a lot of fog. You dream that your frustrations are always justified by making it feel better. It's easy to feel good by saying a woman has a lot of guys. It's easy to say that she's dating someone and you don't know. Guys, I used to tell you guys, in junior high school and high school, man, you want to know why we cleaned up on what y'all call the popular chicks and the ones that everybody looked at and didn't talk to? Because y'all don't understand about the girls, what y'all call pretty and attractive back then. They were the loneliest motherfuckers because everybody assumed because they looked good, they were untouchable. And they were the loneliest ones on Friday and Saturday because nobody would go out with them and nobody would ask them out because they would assume that because they look so good in the eyes that, I don't want to ask her out because she probably already has somebody. Man, they are the loneliest ones, dog. They are the loneliest ones. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, it's not your emotions because you're allowed to have emotions. It's the emotional side of you that's the puppeteer. It's controlling you, okay? Those are things. Your thoughts are leading you in circles because you're not awake. Listen, I'm getting deep. You're becoming programmed. But the problem is, you're not the architect of the program. You didn't create the program. You're allowing the world to program you. And the worst part is when you're upset at a woman, you don't even know why you're upset. When you're suffering, you don't know why you're suffering, but you don't understand. I get it. When you're in a relationship with somebody And this is why we tell you to put your heart in your pocket and lead. Take your feelings and tuck those motherfuckers in. Listen, I'm not saying hug your woman. It's cool. There's nothing wrong with hugging your woman. There's nothing wrong with you caring for your woman. There's nothing wrong with you being a safety net for your woman. Okay? There's nothing wrong with that. But the problem is because you put your feelings in everything and you lose that person, you feel like you've lost a piece of yourself. When you are a man and you and a woman, we don't lose women. Men don't, we don't lose women. Women go, but we don't lose them. You want to know why we don't lose them? Because we never had them in the first place. I don't have a piece of paper on every woman like she's my property. But you guys in your mind think that you own these fucking women. And you get to call the shots and tell a grown-ass woman how to move and how to think. We don't tell women a motherfucking thing. If she wants to go, there's the door. If you don't like it, see you later. I'm not going to fucking marriage counseling. I'm going to counsel myself by saying bye. If there's any counseling, it's going to be here. I'm not going to go to no fucking counselor because it's not going to work out. And this is why a lot of y'all sometimes wake up frustrated or you're sad or you're heartbroken. Okay? What I'm saying to you guys out here, for sometimes y'all argue with women over nothing because you seek drama when you are not standing on your square. All right? And this is why a lot of y'all guys get upset at situations. I'm trying to show you don't live that way. You can, listen, gentlemen, please understand this. I have no right to tell you not to get married, and I have no right to tell you to get married. I will never do that. The only relationship I have a right of telling you is to have one with yourself. That's the only right I have. The relationship I'm trying to get you to do is to have the one with yourself. Because what y'all don't understand is when you have the relationship with yourself, and it is 11:11. Shout out to you ladies. Go ahead and rub that dildo and think about that man. Ladies, you got the ladies covered. Back to you guys. We focused in the day. I'm saying to you guys out here, when you have a relationship with yourself, you don't look for reasons to feel anything because you are that thing. A woman should never make you feel anything. You already are that thing. If a woman makes you feel powerful, what happens when she goes away? You don't feel powerful anymore. And that pain is so great that you want to work it out with her because she's the source of the thing that you look at as a secondary. As a man, one thought, one mind, one way. You are the power. You don't need people to respect you. You're going to demand respect. And what I'm saying is demanding respect isn't fighting someone that doesn't respect you. It's removing yourself out of their life. You don't need to hit somebody. Now, guys, I've always said defend yourself. If somebody is trying to attack you, if someone's trying to harm you, you've got every right to fuck them up. But you cannot force anybody to respect you. They're going to respect you or they're not. But the only power that you have, which is the greatest power, is to remove yourself out of their life. That's it. But when you guys lose yourself, that's why you go into a spiral. Some of you drink. Some of you do drugs. Some of you depressed. And the depression isn't the fact that you're depressed. It's the fact that the person that you wanted to connect with is the source of your happiness. That's why you're depressed. Guys, you don't slip as a man. You tighten the fuck up. Men don't panic. And please understand this. I'm saying when it comes to a woman, please understand this. If all of us are in front of a grizzly fucking bear, and you don't panic, that's bullshit. You gonna fucking panic. Okay? Or in front of a lion or in front of a tiger, or you in the water in shark infested waters, you gonna fucking panic. But we're not talking about those things. We're talking about a woman. And this is why I'm saying that you don't panic as men. What you do is you get your focus back. Remember, guys, if you're steering a little bit to the right, we adjust by going a little bit to the left to straighten us out. Guys, I'm going to simplify it. Remember when mom and dad took the training wheels off that bike? We thought we were little badass kids, didn't we? I can ride my bike because you had them fucking training wheels on that motherfucker. But the moment mom and dad took that shit off and you went like this is what you did. Boom. And you were like, ow, that fucking hurts. And some of your dad would say, get back on the bike. Maybe mom kissed it and gave you some Neosporin and said, we'll do it tomorrow, whatever. Some of you were like, man, I don't know if I want to get on that bike again. That shit hurts. But then your parents forced you to get on that bike. And then every time you started to lean, you started to realize when I'm leaning one way, I've got to be able to shift that weight over. And sometimes you fell the other way, right? You see what I'm saying? Versus having balance, centering yourself, okay? All right? As a man, you don't run around. See, I always tell you, dog, this is why y'all got to make sure y'all keep business off the street. Because you don't vent about women. You breathe it all in. You don't need to go to your fucking friends and, well, one guy's going to say make up with her. Another guy going to say work it out and get some counseling. Guys, sometimes your friends are the fucking worst. Sometimes the people you hang out with, because they are having secondary mindsets, they're going to keep you down. It's like a crab in a bucket mentality to grab you and draw you down, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, you don't collapse into your story, okay? You change the page. You are not the story. You're not. Because when you learn the game, if you can notice the noise, then you're not the noise. If you can observe the chaos, then you're not the chaos. That's the gateway to dominance, gentlemen. And that's why most people don't understand the levels of the game. The reason why men are untouchable to a woman and women love that shit, because a woman can't offend me. A woman can't break me. A woman can't bring me down. And a woman can't depress me. Gentlemen, the only woman that should move you is your mom. That should be the only woman, or your grandmother, or your mom, or your grandmother, or your sister. Those women live in a different reality than an average woman. You should love your mom. You should appreciate your mom. And you should respect your mom. Some of you don't, and I'm not saying to do that. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just saying that the only women out there that that should shake you a little bit is when you lose your mom, or your mom is not feeling well, or something's going on with your mom. It's no problem feeling that way around your mother. But a woman? Fuck no. Fuck no. A woman should not have any movement, because she is allowed to do what she wants to do. She is allowed. I'm sorry. I didn't create the rules, but women will do what they want to do when they want to do it. Question is, when are you going to realize that at the end of the day? Yes. Oh, well, yes, Jay, daughters too. Yes. I'm sorry, Jay. Daughters, sister, mom, grandmother. Thank you, Jay. Yes, Jay. Daughters, yes. Thank you for the correction, Jay. Well, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Definitely daughters. Now, auntie, come on, guys. Hey, guys, how many of y'all have really spent time with your fucking auntie? Come, guys, get the fuck out of here. Don't bring up that. Guys, come on, honestly. Unless you were raised by your auntie, it's one thing. But y'all rarely hang out with your fucking aunties. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all don't fucking hang out with your aunts and shit like that. Come on, guys, stop that shit. And y'all don't hang out with auntie. Get the fuck out of here, man. But anyway, let's keep going, dog. Let's keep going. As I was saying is that, listen, at the end of the day, you should never lose sleep over the opinion of a woman, okay? There is no reason that you have to justify yourself to a woman. Listen, there are only a few things you have to justify yourself to. When you're at work and you are working for somebody, then you have to justify and explain yourself to your boss. If you get pulled over by the popos, you better fucking explain yourself, because if you want to talk shit to them, hey, I'm just telling y'all, there are a few things that you've got to explain yourself to. I'm just saying. But a woman, you don't have to explain yourself to a woman. You don't have to beg for peace. Okay? You don't need to explain yourself to a woman. And guess what, guys? Shockingly, a woman doesn't have to explain themselves to you. You're not her father. And she is not your mother. Gentlemen, the only people that you should explain yourself to from conception to the moment you're in their house, you got to explain yourself to whoever is running that fucking household. Whether it is your mom or your dad, if you're living with your sister, if you're living with your brother, hey, if you're living with your uncle or auntie, okay? See that, guys? I'm going to add auntie for you motherfuckers. Yes, you got to explain yourself. You know, Peter Parker had to explain himself to Aunt May. But y'all notice they made Aunt May sexy as fuck as they like started coming out with other shit. Anyway, but if you live with your Aunt May like Peter Parker did, of course you got to explain yourself to your Aunt May, but you rarely hang out with your Aunt May. Y'all know what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is that we have got to return ourselves to our throne inside of our mindset. The throne is where the emotions don't rule. It's where your thoughts don't sabotage you. Your presence is your sword. You connected to yourself is your kingdom. You want to win, then you have to stop confusing what matters, okay? People, situations, drama. They're fucking secondary. And this is no knock. Please understand. I am not telling you to look down on people. I'm not, listen to what I'm saying. I'm not telling you to look down on people. That's not what we're talking about. And I'm not saying look down on a woman. What I'm saying is, I don't give a fuck what she thinks until she proves to me that I should start giving a fuck. Situations. I want you to fucking look down on situations because you're not a situation and you damn sure aren't drama. And if you allow drama, let me explain something, guys. I don't give a, listen, guys, now watch this, guys. Mom, dad, auntie, daughter, friends, animals, unicorns, smurfs, and fucking elves. Anybody brings drama into your life, they're gone out of your life. You have to be drama free in order for you to have clarity. You don't bring and allow people to come in your life and disrupt your life. That's not fair for you. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? It's not fair for you. Don't allow situations to come in your life and change who you are. But what I'm saying to you guys, I'm not trying to say that you're better than anybody. I'm saying people, solutions, or excuse me, not solutions, situations and drama should not fucking matter. Stop confusing what matters. They don't fucking matter. What matters is how you command yourself. You matter. I get it, guys. Listen, as I said before, because I said this one time, someone got mad at me over this shit. I said that if your parents or somebody borrows money from you, you should make them pay you back. And I had a guy mad as fuck. He said, I'm always going to help my mama. My mama needs someone to give to her. Motherfucker, I never said don't help your mama. I never said that. But what are you doing? If your mother is having issues managing her money, is giving her money going to help her fix the problem? Or is pushing her aside and say, Mom, let me look at your finances. Mom, let me see what you're doing with your money. And see, that's when they say, no, it's none of your fucking business. Give me money. See that? See, I'm not being mean here, but hey guys, I'm telling y'all how to move as men. I don't give a fuck who it is. Guys, it's your fucking money. Listen, let me say it again because I don't want to hurt y'all, any of y'all upset. If your mother needs money, I'm not saying don't give her money. If your mother needs to, if there's rent or something going on with your mom or your dad, your sister or your daughter, not your auntie, then of course do something. Be a son and help your mother out. But if they consistently keep coming to you with their hand open, then there are issues there. You don't keep giving, dude, it's your fucking money. You worked hard for it. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying don't help out, but when you be a better person to say, let me see how you're moving your money so I can help you out to manage your money better versus give you money. But see, a lot of y'all guys gonna feel that I'm talking bad to your mom, and I'm not saying that. I'm saying that that's the command of an emperor. That's the command of a king. Your stillness and your present. That's primary. That's the power. That's you. There is nothing wrong. And again, I'm going to keep stressing this because somebody's going to misconstrue it. If your mother needs help, help your mother. But after a while, instead of helping her, help her do her finances better so she can manage herself better. The best thing you can do for somebody is not keep giving them money. It's to be able to show them how to, what do they say? The fish for, what do they say? The saying, teach them how to fish. What is that, guys? Y'all know what it is. Teach them, what is it? How to fish for, what is that fishing thing? Teach them how to fish. What is it? Don't give them, can someone tell me the saying? Y'all know what the fish saying is. Y'all come up with these hallmarky sayings. You know, teach people how to, guys, you know what I'm saying. What the fuck is, can someone tell me what it is? The fish thing. Can someone type it up? But let me grab this call real quick. 417, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Hey, Steve, it's Brandon. So I was calling in because I tuned in a little bit late today, but I've heard you mention primary and secondary.
Yes.
Does the primary like involve like what you focus on and it, like when you focus on when you like let's say when you go outside and you know you flip a light switch on or whatever and you just that example, right? Is that just you focusing on your from your core, like just moving without anything?
Yes, but Brandon, don't fucking do that, dog. You know you think about pussy as a primary, dog. You know this. So why are you asking this question? You know you think about pussy, and there's no knock on you. You know you put women above you as a primary. So what is your question? I don't understand. What is your question? Because you make women primary. So what's your question? Because the answer is yes with everything except women. So what's your question?
I was kind of like going off of like, does that tie into like your I do and I am? Like your I do is
Your I do is
secondary.
secondary. Everything is secondary.
Okay.
Because I keep
Got it.
telling you, when you were going to the egg, the only thing that was primary is I got to get to this egg or I'm going to be dribbling down my mom's legs. The end. Unless you're twin, unless it was a twin, you had twins or whatever, but most of you guys don't have twins. Most of you guys came in this world by yourself. There was none of that stuff that we have that the world is indoctrinating us with. Because you're not mastering your power and you're the power.
Right.
Okay?
I just wanted to make sure I was
Thank you,
understanding
guys.
and following what you meant about primary and secondary.
No, what I'm saying is that you are primary and 99% of your life, brushing your teeth, washing your ass, turning on the TV, fixing you a bowl of cereal, scrambling some eggs, hell, getting in your car, starting it, and driving it. You are primary. When it comes to pussy, you're secondary because you think something is special about that woman where you place her above yourself. That's all I'm saying. And this is not being mean to women. Because we don't tear women down. We're just honest. You are not special to me until you look, you don't get in the kingdom with titties and ass. You get in the kingdom by showing me that you're worth my fucking time. But I don't know you're worth my time, so I'm keeping you outside the gates. But the moment I let you in, I'm fucked because at that point, I'm hoping that you like me. You give me a chance. You open your legs for me. The fuck are we doing that shit for?
Yeah, nah,
That's what I'm saying.
that's the world for a lot of
I'm
other
saying,
people.
like,
Yeah.
okay, listen, let's hold on a second. FEF, or whatever. I'm saying that is a good statement, but the statement can be a secondary statement as well. Anybody from the comfort of their own home can say the statement. It's all respect. I appreciate what you're saying. And I thank real quick, everybody that gave me the analogy, thank all of you. I appreciate you all. Thank all of you. I appreciate it. But FEF, what I'm saying to you is this. Check it out. You're right, but you're wrong because most men are not head of household. You are either a man in the house or a man of the house. And just because your father was in your home doesn't mean he was the man of the house, because that motherfucker maybe slept on the couch. And what I'm saying is that nobody has a right to tell you to sleep on a couch except you. If you're watching a game and you're drinking or smoking, y'all are allowed, no judgments, and you high off your supply, or you smoking the flowers or doing some things, and you tired and you want to sleep on the couch, that's different. But there's no you are in trouble. So here's a pillow. You get your ass and get out of the bedroom. Get the fuck out of here. That's not a person of the house. That's not. So we got to be careful. I get what you're saying. But sometimes we've got to stop looking at statements and watch this. Be the statement. A lion doesn't have to say, hey, excuse me, hey, I'm a lion. Yeah, check it out. See my mane and everything? I'm a fucking lion. It doesn't do that. You see a lion by him, okay? So no, it's all good. It's all good. But I want to make sure that for all you guys out here,
That probably means we
right.
should eliminate secondary thinking, right?
Well, yes, because secondary thinking means that you're in the story. Primary thinking's I'm the author and narrator of the fucking story. I create the chapters. I create the pages. But if I'm secondary thinking, that means the woman is the narrator of my story. Dangling her pussy like a fucking carrot. If you don't do what I say, no pussy. If you don't take me on this date, no pussy. Right? If you're not, if you don't, if you got to be a good boy and you don't get no pussy, you just get to hang out with me. You see what I'm saying? Oh, hold on. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Big says, hold on a second. Hold on. Let me see. I seen this thread where women are saying that guys have to at least have a car in their own apartment. But listen, guys, listen to what I'm saying, Big. This is why you're losing. I don't give a fuck if she, okay, wait, Big, let me ask you a question. What if the women say you all have to have a dragon? What if she says you got to have a magic carpet? Does it fucking... All right, gentlemen. All right, look, Big, let me help you out. Hold on. Big, let me help you out. Gentlemen, if you want to believe in the shit women tell you, then gentlemen, I've got a handful of magic beans. I got magic beans. And hey, instead of give me your cow, give me your car. Give me your bank account and all your stuff. And these magical beans you can put in your backyard and it'll grow a pussy stork. And you can climb that motherfucker and there will be a goose laying pussy for you. Why the fuck do y'all give a fuck what women say? Because they're not talking to the real ones. They're not talking. When women say the shit that they say, Big, they ain't talking to the ones they get a pussy to. They talking to y'all motherfuckers with that secondary mentality. Don't let me, guys, 50 even 10, guys, do y'all know what carpet burns are when you ain't got no furniture in your apartment and you come over and y'all fuck? Do you understand you can take your towel and just lay it on your carpet and still fuck that woman in an apartment or a car or in the alleyway or in the movie theater or in the elevator? The fuck does it mean have an apartment? But because, Big, you think women are primary, you're going to believe the stories you're told. So in your story, when women are saying that you need a car, of course you need a car because that's the fairy tale you believe. That's the fairy tale. I don't understand why y'all believe that bullshit. Okay, wait. Wait, real quick. Hold on, wait. Let me say something to Big. Let me say one more thing to Big. Big, this is very important. This is you and I, Big. And I ask all you guys like this. Gentlemen, let me ask y'all a question. This is great. Do you guys think women are going to give you the combination code to their pussy? Wait, hold on, guys. Listen. I want y'all to think about this for a second. Do you guys think a woman is going to give you the combination code to her pussy by telling you whatever the fuck they tell you? I'm looking for...
Yeah, if it's horizontal.
I'm looking for and all that shit. So, gentlemen, let's say she's looking for a guy that is nice, sweet, and kind. That means that every guy that is nice, sweet, and kind is going to get access to her pussy. Do you motherfuckers think that they're going to get a pussy away like that? No. They're going to throw you off the scent because they know you're going to be nice, sweet, and kind. Because you want that pussy so bad, you're going to change who the fuck you are. You ain't going to get none. Gentlemen, they're never going to give you the answer to their pussy. Oh, that's why I keep telling y'all, stop listening to the bullshit that they tell you on them fucking apps. All that dating app shit is fake. The moment she says, you know what, if you're looking for sex, then pass me up. And then she meets that guy that says, hey, what's up? And she fucking him. Guys, don't believe what they say. Ladies, I'm not getting on you, but I'm being honest. Y'all know, ladies, y'all ain't giving these guys, hey, look. If everybody knew the combination code to these women, they wouldn't even go out the house. They pussy be so sore. They'd be like, God damn it, man, can I get a break, please? I'm fucking so many guys. I'm fucking everybody because every guy that is kind and every guy that is sweet and every guy that's nice, I gotta suck his dick or fuck him. They're not doing that. So wake up. Stop listening to women say that shit, okay? Brandon, you got anything? I gotta continue. Got anything else?
No, I appreciate it.
All right, respect, man, respect. All right, no, I'm not saying women don't have shame. I'm saying y'all gotta stop listening to the okie doke that they're saying. What I am saying that a woman is allowed to come up with all that cockamamie shit she wants to come up with. But why do y'all guys give a fuck? If she is a secondary, why make her a primary and follow her rules and shit? You ain't gonna get no pussy acting like a pussy. And that's the thing I keep telling you. That's why when I saw that Dexter clip yesterday, man, I fell the fuck out. I said, oh my God, you know, sometimes art imitates life. All you guys beating around the bush, all you guys walking on eggshells, all you guys pretending to be nice to try to get some pussy, and then you find out she fucking a guy she just met, then you get mad at her for doing that, okay? What I am saying to you young men out here, which is very important, you've got to start learning the game, because if you don't learn the game, you're always going to move through life on autopilot, okay? You believe you're in the present. A lot of guys think that you're good, but you're asleep at the fucking wheel. You're always reacting. You're always adjusting. You're always appeasing. And you're always overthinking. Think about this. You see, hey guys, you see that ass and titties. Hey God, yeah, all right. I see that ass. Just like you guys. I get it. Hey guys, I am so proud that you guys like women, because there's some motherfuckers that don't like women. But I'm talking about you guys. There is nothing wrong with looking at her ass and her titties. But when you label that ass and titties, then you're reacting to the ass and titties. And then you begin to adjust off of the reaction. And what is that adjusting? I gotta appease that pussy to get it. Then what do? You overthink it. Wow, she looks like the kind of woman that is gonna date a guy that's 8 foot tall. Man, I'm 3'11". She'll never date a little motherfucker like me. Sure, guys, if any of you guys, and please understand this, I'm sure if y'all go to Pornhub and all your things, I'm sure one time when you're looking at the porn that you jerk off to, I'm sure you've seen some little midget fuck some tall ass woman. Yes, women do fuck midgets. Midgets get pussy. Don't think midgets are fucking midgets. Midgets are fucking tall ass women. Motherfucking short guys are fucking tall women. That means if you're 5'8", you could be fucking a 6 foot or 6'3" woman. It's the same thing like a midget fucking a 5'7" woman. Y'all can still get tall pussy. But because y'all overthink things, okay? Hold on, let me get to Boxing's question right here. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. He says, I believe my connections in my past were not true. Is that because I wasn't my authentic self? Well, no, because you wasn't gamed up, dog. You gonna believe the bullshit. What I'm saying, yeah, right. Hey, Howard, let me tell you these motherfuckers something. Hey, guys, Howard is 5'5". He was fucking a 6 foot tall. Hey, guys, when you lay up in that pussy, you still the same thing. It's just her legs gonna be a little, her legs might hang a little bit off the bed, Howard, but Howard's still stroking that pussy. And if Howard gonna hit that pussy from the back, and hey, you just let her legs spread out a little bit so that ass Howard comes down a little bit, so Howard's little 5'5" ass can still tear that 6-foot pussy up. Y'all motherfuckers like, well, she's so tall. Hello. Man, the fuck, no. It doesn't matter. We're too busy overthinking things, okay? And that's the problem. You've got to see things for what they are versus what you want them to be, okay? A lot of you guys, y'all are blind, but you need to be blind to stop doing the things that you're doing. But a lot of y'all guys are blind here. And that's the most dangerous kind of blindness there is. Because I'm not here to talk about those that are blind here. I'm not talking about that blind. I'm talking about here. This is what I'm talking about, okay, for all you young men out here. Hey, Jay, you always hear me. I represent the 5'7" motherfuckers. I'm a little motherfucker, dog. And they can say, well, Steve, you got a little Napoleon complex. You goddamn right, because I like to conquer like that motherfucker. Napoleon was a bad motherfucker. But anyway, I'm not going to talk about it. Anyway, I will say you guys out here, listen. Well, a lot of you guys out here, a lot of you guys don't engage with what is. You live in a could-be world versus what is. And you engage in what you hope things should be versus accept things for what they are. I accept that a woman has every right to say no or yes. And whether she says yes or no, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't. Okay? What I am saying to all you guys out here, the problem is that you guys allow the influence of pussy to move you off your fucking Tampax. Every woman that smiles at you, okay, you feel that she likes you or she's into you. Hey, Jenny or Tamara at your job that says, damn, that's a cute shirt you got on. Man, it looks really good on you. You think she wants to suck your dick. Because everything that y'all think is that you think that she's trying to say, I want to fuck you without saying I want to fuck you. No, let me tell you something about women. If they want to fuck you, a woman, well, let me tell you how nasty these big fucking women are. You're going to say, I want some dick. I want to fuck you. Give me some dick. Why are you holding on that dick? Well, hey, what's the deal? Why are you holding out? You know I want some of that dick. They don't talk to you like, well, hi, wow, I really like that cologne. And then like subtitles like a kung fu movie or some shit. It's like, give me some dick. It don't work that way. The game don't work that way. Okay? But the problem is that you're not observing the situation. You're in a story believing that shit. And that story, that narration is coming from fear and not truth. Because when you are one thought, one mind, one way, you're going to have the ability to experience something without immediately assigning meaning to it. You don't assign meaning to your toothbrush. You just grab that bitch. You don't look at that toothbrush like, oh my God, the toothbrush is so pretty. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh my God, what if I grab the toothbrush and it doesn't? What if I grab it and I can't hold on to the toothbrush? What if I put the toothpaste on the toothbrush and it doesn't go on? Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God, the nature of the toothbrush is so mean. She'll probably leave me the toothbrush is going to leave me for some other toothpaste. I don't want to lose to the other toothpaste. What happened if the toothpaste is larger than me or smaller than me? I don't want to y'all don't do that shit. You like, motherfucker, I need to brush my fucking teeth because my motherfucking brush thing and I got to clean my mouth. So I'm going to brush my teeth and you grab your toothbrush. You don't think about that shit. You don't assign meaning to it. The only one you assign meaning is I'm going to reach over, grab my toothbrush and brush my teeth. So who's assigning it? You're assigning it to yourself. Okay? But the problem is that with a lot of you guys in there, You are too busy rushing to interpret things. And in doing so, you bypass everything by looking at the wrong things, okay? Because most of you guys are out there, you are so busy trained to please a woman. So busy being trained to walk on eggshells. I got to say the right thing. I've got to text the right thing. Got to be the perfect gentleman. I've got to be what I think she wants me to be versus just be. Okay? You guys, unfortunately, and listen, this is not blaming mom or dad or society, but there was somebody, I don't know who that person is because we don't place blame. I'm just saying there was somebody in your life that taught you to keep the peace when it comes to women, fix the situation by apologizing, walk on eggshells, and don't fuck up and do everything you can to make her happy. So instead of just being one thought, one mind, one way, then excuse me, let me get this question here. He says, isn't part of the goal to be with chicks you want and chicks that say they want you? No, that's not the goal. If you look at your goal, you can see your secondary. Guys, the game, remember the game is the game. And for those that have been listening, y'all can see. The goal is not to be with a chick you want. Why in the fuck do you want a chick so bad that you modify your fucking behavior to get between her legs? Okay? And just because okay, gentlemen, let me show you this. I'm gonna lace y'all with this motherfucking game. Mr. Weston, how many fucking women in your life right now say they wanted your fucking ass that you ain't with now? And remember, I'm gonna go back. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm not trying to make it sting. How many of them women have told you they loved you, they care about you, they appreciate you? How many Christmas gifts, Valentine's Day gifts, and birthday gifts for that woman that says she wants you and she ain't around no more? Huh? Come on, Mr. Winston. I'm just let's keep it a buck. So all this I want and they want you fucking fairy tale Hallmark Weed Channel shit. Y'all better wake up from this shit. Every woman that said she loved you, cared about you, and appreciated you, where is she at right now? Gone. Gone. Which means all that money you spent, all those dinners, all those Christmas gifts, those trinkets and flowers and balloons and cakes and everything you got her is a waste of fucking money because you were too busy wanting a fucking woman versus stand on who the fuck you are and say, I'm not going to buy you a dinner, baby. Baby, look, if you want to eat, what did Erykah Badu say? You better call, excuse me.
You better call Tyrone.
Right? You better call that motherfucker, as I ain't buying you a dinner. Oh, guys, yes. What rule states that buying a dinner gives you access to pussy? It doesn't. But you think it does. I am not buying her a dinner. You guys will. Because you want the pussy so bad. You're going to do that shit. No, we ain't buying them dinners. Hey, listen, and if you want to feel special and you want somebody to buy you that brand new shitty iPhone 4 now, because I guess they upgraded from a 4 now, I mean a 3, it's really a 4, because they're going to call it a 16 or 17, but we're not going to get no iPhone fights right now. But find that sucker, because you know you ain't going to get that motherfucking no pussy. That's the joke. Do y'all guys think women give people pussy that do shit? I keep showing you guys the most powerful thing a woman has is this right here. Right here. I keep showing you. See that right here? This part of her finger. It's really this part right here. It's the most powerful part of a woman to a lot of you guys out there. Because the moment you do something for a woman, what does she do? She'll take that finger and touch her throat and pull her shirt down and get her phone and line up and take a nice cleavage shot so she can see it. And y'all motherfuckers be falling for that motherfucking silly ass shit. Why? Because no. Let me show. I appreciate you. I respect you. But no, we've got to stop doing that. Listen, okay, watch this. FEF, why? Check this out. I'm not even going to talk about you. I'm going to talk about someone else. I want you to listen to me because these are all teachable moments. If women are for the streets, then why do y'all motherfuckers worship them so much in the beginning? Now, FEF, I'm going to teach you something because you here, I appreciate you, and I got you. I want y'all to understand something. When you see a woman, you don't think this statement right here. What do you think? I want to fuck. Look at that fat ass. I can't wait for her to suck my dick and I can't wait to come all in her fucking face. Oh, I'm going to give her some of this dick. Then the moment she doesn't do what you expect her to do, then you make that statement. Motherfucker, FEF, we for the streets because we learned the game from the street. The reason people say she's for the streets is a reaction to somebody not giving you what you want. We can't assume that a woman is for the streets because she doesn't want to give us any pussy. Because for the woman that might not fuck me, FEF, she might give you the pussy. All right, FEF, watch this. FEF, everything is built on time. And I want you to think about this, FEF. Let's look at time. Okay, FEF, I want you all to draw a circle and make a clock. And I want you to mark 12 o'clock, circle 12 o'clock, and circle 3 o'clock. Okay? Circle 12 and 3. Now, FEF, I'm going to put you in a prime position. Now, FEF, a woman at 12 o'clock loses her job, gets in an argument with her girlfriend, is harassed, or something happened where she's in a fucking foul mood. And FEF, I meet her at 12 o'clock. You know what she's going to do, FEF? She's going to ignore me. Now, FEF, should I say she's for the streets? Now, I don't know why she turned me down, but it's her right to turn me down. But I'm not going to say she's for the streets. I'm just going to accept that she's not for me because FEF. Because that same woman, maybe around 2:30, made up with her friends, her cat vittles feels better, and maybe she got a promotion at her job, FEF, and you meet her at 3 o'clock. You might get her. But is she for the streets because you got her and I didn't? No. You got her because you were at the right place at the right time. Remember, gentlemen, there is depth in the thing. Don't time him out. I don't want y'all timing him out. We're talking. Don't time him out. He didn't say anything wrong. Don't time him out. Don't do that. But what I'm saying is this, is that the beautiful thing about time is that you guys waste it. We don't know, gentlemen, you don't know what happened to the woman you meet. Because the woman that you meet, maybe somebody grabbed her ass without permission. maybe slut shamed her or talked shit about her. And then you meet her and it doesn't work out. The timing, it's just the timing. It's not for the streets. Because what did she say or do? Because here's the thing. If she's actually for the streets, then why are you talking to her in the first place? So she's not for the streets when you first meet her. She's for the streets because she don't give her the pussy. See, we can't do that, guys. Because what that does is that puts you in a weaker position to put her in a prime position. As men, we don't judge women that way. That's all I'm saying. And it's cool, Effie, but don't time him out because he didn't say anything wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. And Effie, but don't do that. Do not kick him out. He didn't do anything wrong. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that what you guys don't understand when it comes to the game is that you're okay. Oh, no, FEF. No, FEF. I'm glad you're back. No, listen, young man. Listen, no, listen. It's not the point. It's the statement, young man. I don't think you understand. It's not the point. It's the statement. I have never said, nor will I ever say, my brother, it's all respect, that a woman is for anything because I don't give a fuck about what the fuck she is, okay? But no. I understand what you're saying. But no. You got to see where the statement originated from. That statement is originated from people that were pissed off at a woman who didn't want to give them any pussy. So when you go after a woman that doesn't like you, instead of your ego getting bruised, there's nothing wrong with slut shaming her, say she ain't shit. Because here's the thing, and it's all respect, brother. It's all respect. It's all respect. And it's respect here. Listen, gentlemen, what I'm saying is, and check this out, and I want to show you something. Why not create your own fucking quote? Why regurgitate somebody else's shit? Create your own. Okay, that's what I'm saying. No, listen. I get that you put women in different categories, but that's the problem. The only way you can put a woman in a different category is by what happens based off of your interactions. Because when you see her, you know nothing about her. So you can't put her in anything because you haven't interacted with her. But based off of the interaction, of course you might put her in a different category. And that's your right to do that. But the question is why put her in anything at all? That means that she has influence over you. Okay. When you see two ants, do you put them in different categories or you just see them for what they are, ants? And I'm not saying that to call women ants. I'm just trying to show y'all like how the game works, because I'm trying to get you young men to see that the way you can attract women and the way you can win with women is by changing what y'all are seeing. See, the thing is that where a lot of you guys go wrong, you jump into the narrative in her story. So that means your attention is not on you. Your attention is on the moment that's happening. And gentlemen, you are not no, I get it, right? No. I get it. But hey, wait, it can be a fire ant. Yes, it can be a sugar ant, and it can be a wood ant. But what is the word at the end of all of your statements? It's still a fucking ant, regardless of what kind of ant. Do you give a fuck? No. You recognize a little motherfucker crawling around. It's an ant. That's it. Right, ant, that's it. Yes, that's it. Okay, remember, she is a woman at the end of the day, but she's allowed to have a different personality. That's why my mentor told me women are like music. Okay? Women are like music. So as I told you before, I used to, guys, for all you guys out there, again, I must show you again for all you guys that are just joining me, I am from the 1900. So I'm not of your world. I'm not of your world. I am the guy that I'm from 56K modem, guys. Most of y'all guys, I know you young motherfuckers don't even know what a 56K modem is, but I'm from a different time. Okay. So what I'm saying is that my mentor taught me when I was in the game at 9, women are like music. Gospel women, soul women, R&B, hip hop, house, techno, drum and bass, Americana, jazz, acid jazz, goth, punk rock, metal. Every woman is different. But the power is in what station you choose to turn. You turn the radio to the station that you want, because that's the power that you have. You don't have to if you turn your I don't know if you got Sirius satellite, for all you guys, I got Sirius satellite. So y'all guys got Sirius satellite. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The rap songs are on 43, 44, 45, and 46. But me, I listen to sports radio. So I'm listening to 88, NFL Network and shit like that. But you have the power to turn, right. And GR, you are the DJ. Okay? You are the DJ. No, you're the DJ. You're absolutely right, young man. Yes, you are the DJ. But in your reality, you don't believe that you can even scratch a fucking record, more or less put a record on the record player. Okay? Because that's what y'all are doing. You're manipulating yourself based off some ass and titties. And what has happened is, unfortunately, you guys have unfortunately trained yourself. Now, please understand, this doesn't make you bad. But I'm going to say this again. This doesn't make you a dumbass. It doesn't make you a bad person, nor does it make you a loser. It doesn't. You have just trained yourself to put everyone else's comfort before your own. And that's the problem. I will never teach you to place anything. Now, listen, please pray. Believe it. Listen, pray to God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Yahweh, elephants, roses, whatever you pray to. Pray, worship. But I'm not talking about prayer and worship. I'm talking about you. No one's ever told you you're allowed to put yourself first. And all you know is how to perform like a circus animal. This is all you're doing around women. Catch you from the back. Let me light it on fire. Woof. Or do the chainsaw. All you doing is performing. But no one's ever told you don't have to fucking perform. Because a lot of people out here don't realize is that, again, let me explain. Remember, please understand. I need y'all to understand the rules of emotions versus being emotional. You are allowed to have good days, bad days. You're allowed to be happy, sad, and depressed. You are allowed to do that because you have emotions. But when you tie a woman to your emotions, you become emotional. So remember that, okay, guys? I want y'all to say this. Right. Wait a second. So you're saying, I don't get this question. Good question. You're saying that be selfish, but not selfish. No, C-Dog. I'm saying be selfish and more selfish. Be selfish and more selfish. The combination code to getting pussy for free is not, I'm going to be your friend, I'm going to walk on eggshells, and I'm going to tiptoe around your motherfucking ass. No, the way you get pussy is MAN. But the problem is this, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm saying. Please understand emotions versus being emotional. Gentlemen, there is nothing wrong with your emotions, but you're not playing the right game. Do you understand? The moment you feel something for a woman and that triggers a feeling, that fucking woman is going to run circles around your ass. Now, I'm not trying to blow women up, guys. I'm just being honest with you. Okay? Women have game when it comes to emotional. You cannot outdo, you can outplay, and you can't beat a woman on the playing field or the battlefield of emotions. She will win 100 times out of 100. You cannot win that battle. I'm sorry. She will fuck you up, chew you up, and spit you the fuck out. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, the common lie is that there are things that you tell yourselves. You say, you want to talk about how sensitive you are. You're not sensitive. You're just sensitive when it comes to a piece of pussy. All this, I feel everything, and all this other stuff that you say, it's not you. Okay. As a toothbrush, when you brush your teeth in the morning, do you like, oh, great mighty toothbrush, I'm so sensitive. Now, you can have sensitive teeth, and if your teeth are sensitive, get some Sensodyne, make sure you floss and brush your teeth. And guys, I told you guys before that you can floss, but they got these water jets, man. They really work, dog. They really get between the teeth. They like these little things, these little water jets. They go, guys, you got to do that. Anyway, what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that, listen, feeling everything isn't awareness. You are emotionally drowning when it comes to a woman. You think you feel something when it comes to the woman. No, you just are trying to fuck and you like what you see. And that's what gives her the power position to call the shots. Isn't it odd when you see a woman, she's dictating your pace, what you have to eat and what you like to do? So most of you guys confuse things. You become overwhelmed because you're not supposed to have or be emotional. I'll say it again. Have emotions, but not being emotional, okay? What I'm saying is that when you are locked into who you are, there should not be anger. Okay, gentlemen, did you guys know if everybody was locked in with who they are, women wouldn't have to worry about getting beat, hit, harmed, punched, or anything like that? But most people that hurt and harm and abuse women are doing it from an emotional perspective and not from emotions, okay? So when you are aware of who you are, you can feel anger. Hey guys, I'm a Cowboy fan. Oh my God, I feel a lot of anger. I'm not gonna talk football with y'all yet. Hey guys, we almost there. We're gonna be talking football in about a month or so. We're gonna be talking shit. But what I'm saying is my God, when my Cowboys lose, I feel some kind of way because I love my boys. You know, I love my Cowboys and everything. Fuck your teams right now. I'm just gonna say, all you motherfuckers, fuck your teams. But we'll get to that shit talking later. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that you don't have to become the anger. It's okay to be mad, but you should never be mad at a woman. You should expect her to just be a woman. You guys, I know y'all get mad when I say, look, all that money you spent on that woman and she's no around. You're like, man, fuck, man. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. You see what I'm saying? I didn't even think about that. Okay? What I'm saying for all you guys out here, okay? Most of you guys confuse things because you get overwhelmed by things. And the thing that you're overwhelming yourself is that you want pussy so bad, you get caught up in pussy, which creates anxiety. Okay. Is there anxiety when you're doing this? Is there fear when you do? And make sure you scrape your tongue, guys. But anyway, When you're brushing your teeth, where's the fear? Where's the anxiety? Where is the worry? Where's the shy? Where's the passive? It's not, right? Because you are in control of this thing that you're brushing your fucking teeth. I'm using this as a toothbrush. It's a pen, but y'all know what I mean. That's what I'm saying for you guys out there. If y'all are listening to what I'm saying, is that you are not lining yourself up and realizing you have the power to brush your teeth the way you have taught yourself to brush your teeth. You don't give power to the toothbrush or the toothpaste or the floss or that electric thing I tell you have in your shower, the electric flosser. You just put water in it. Guys, I'm telling you, just take some warm water, put in that bitch, put that motherfucker together and turn it on. It goes it's like it'll just get right. It's the best thing, guys. If y'all don't want to floss, get that shit. It's great. But anyway, what I'm saying is many of you guys, y'all don't know this because y'all get consumed by the woman and you're always living in your head by what? Over analyzing. Guys, look, there's nothing wrong with looking at them titties and ass. I like sexy women that have nice bodies like you do, right? But I don't overanalyze the woman. I don't overthink. And I don't sit here. She sends you a message. Y'all guys take an hour to like, well, should I say this or say that? And if I say this, what if that's gonna you just don't do that. You see what I'm saying for all you guys out there? What I'm saying for you guys out there is that most you guys are always going to rehearse your conversations and you're going to replay the mistakes, but you're not a mistake. You just made a choice. And you believe that if you think long and hard enough, that you're going to arrive to a point where you're going to understand that situation. If a woman is not interested in you, okay, guys, I tell you about women, guys, and I'm not hyping them up. I'm being honest. Okay, this is how women work. She is interested in you until she turns the switch off. Okay? She's going to be interested in you until she's not. And when she's done, she's done. She doesn't go back and replay you. She's done. So please understand this. I'm going to say it again. A woman's talking to a guy. She doesn't like him, not interested in him, cuts him off. And when she cuts him off, she pulls that foul and throws that bitch away and never goes back. But you guys, when you were trying to get a woman and she drops you, you don't grab that foul. You be like, well, baby, give me a chance. Why you being mean? What did I do wrong? Can we work this out? Please, I'm sorry. I was an asshole. I'm sorry. I don't know what I did wrong, but please forgive me. Can we work this out? Can we go to marriage counseling? Give me another chance. I know I messed up in the past, but please, you see what I'm saying, guys? We don't do that as men. Okay? Gentlemen, think about this. The more you think, the less you see. The more you following her narration, the less you notice about yourself. The more you judge, the less you feel about what's real. Remember, she's for the streets. That's a judgment. The other side of that judgment is, guess what? She's pretty and sexy. Another judgment. Hold on one second. 571, what's your name and how can I help you?
Hey, Steve, it's Ephraim.
What's
I
going
got a
on?
question.
Sure.
A girl I'm texting. I met her online, so I told her, we could talk on the phone right now. And then I called her, but she just texted me back. She said she can't right now. She's getting ready for bed. And I was thinking, like, text her to send me a photo of her. Is that like?
Wait.
Okay.
All right, Ephraim. Okay, when women go to bed, what do they normally wear? Okay.
Probably something
Now,
like
Ephraim.
something with no bra. Or
Right,
something,
Ephraim. Some women sleep naked. Some women
Yeah.
sleep in a t-shirt and panties. And some women sleep in panties and no shirt on. Whatever they're doing. So you don't want her to send you a picture of what she's wearing because you're invading her privacy right now. You don't.
Okay.
Yeah,
Too
you don't want
soon.
to. You don't want to ask her to take a photo of herself in the bed because that's an invasion of privacy at that point.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Like if she's butt ass naked, you're like, well, take a picture. She's like, my God, what kind of sick fuck are you?
Okay, I see that. I see
Yeah,
what
so
you said.
don't ask for a picture when she's in bed.
Mm-hmm.
You just sit back and let's just reassess for tomorrow. Now, here's my question.
Yeah.
When you told her you wanted to call you, what was the reason why you wanted to call you?
Well, so I set up the FaceTime date online, and she said something about, you know, she didn't know about the FaceTime date, but we could talk on the phone. I was like, let's talk on the phone right now.
Wait, do what?
So I called her.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? No, I said let's get on the phone right now.
Oh. You said let's get on the phone right now. Wait, for what?
So we can continue our conversation
About what?
about our ice cream date.
Okay. What about the ice cream day did you need to tell her about? I'm asking, what about the ice cream day that you had to tell her about? What about it?
I mean, it wasn't even much more about that. It's just talk to her because she's far. She doesn't live here. We're not in the same city. I was gonna talk to her, kind of build sexual tension.
But okay,
like you
what's
say.
the play? What do you want to say to her? What was the play?
The play was, how it would be like in person, right? Like we talk about sometimes going in the
Okay,
ice cream shop. Showing her the
y'all have been talking, yes? Yes? Right? You've been talking, right?
Yeah, today.
Now, okay.
I met her on the online.
Okay, did you move her to IG, Facebook, or WhatsApp?
No.
Then, oof, come on. What do we got to do? We got to move them over there.
Yeah.
Okay, remember, the only way you can show her more depth and range in who you are is by moving her over there to show her you can communicate in different ways versus just texting.
I sent some voice messages. So I sent her my number. I told her to reach out to me, and then she gave me her number because she probably didn't want to be like, oh, she gave me. And then I sent the voice message.
So then what happened?
And then and then I set up the date in the voice message, and then she texted me about us getting on the phone. She was like, she don't know about the FaceTime date on with the ice cream. So she said we could talk on the phone, and I was like, all right, well, let's talk.
Okay,
now.
talk about what?
Okay, I see where I probably didn't plan
Okay,
that.
all right, okay, look. Why am I just going to chit chat with her? What am I talking to her about, and how is that going to benefit where we going?
So in that case, I guess my question then is, because you can't just build sexual tension the whole way, right? Like, are you then?
Okay. Y'all are okay, Ephraim.
Yeah.
You can't build if you're not getting her to. Okay, what have you done to make her smile, laugh, or blush? You haven't done anything. Right? You haven't done anything.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So if you're not doing that, you can't create sexual tension. The sexual tension starts from the moment her and I interact. I want to create butterflies in her stomach. I want to create her getting excited. I want her to think about me even after we get done talking to each other. But you can't do that when you were talking, what did y'all talk about?
So she asked me something about here. Let me pull it up just so you know. I'm telling you. So she told me, well, I introduced myself.
Okay.
You know, she
Now
asked me
wait,
a
no,
question.
let's go over it. Let's go over it. Let's go over the whole thing, and I want you to read it. Let's go over it. I want you to read it.
All right.
Oh, yes, absolutely. If you can't, I wouldn't say FaceTime because not everybody has an iPhone, so you wouldn't FaceTime. So because
Some people got
oh wait,
idiot.
hold on, Ephraim. Because older, mature women have Samsungs instead of iPhones, you would have to do IG or something where the two of you can come together in one place. So, so what did you say there? Let's hear it. What did you say?
So I said her name, and I said the reason I liked you is because you caught my attention, and
The
I said,
reason
you
I
know what?
like you, the reason I like you.
No, I liked you because I liked her on the
Oh, the reason I liked
on
you.
my
Okay, the reason I liked you.
yeah.
Okay.
No, no. Yeah, and then I said, you know what? Me and you should grab ice cream together.
No, wait. Me and you
We
should go out for ice cream?
Yeah.
Okay, so wait a second here. Wait.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So are you telling her what to do or you not telling her what to do? Which one are you doing?
I guess I'm not.
You're not telling her what to do.
Can you
So
explain it to
if
me?
you're not
'Cause-
telling her what to do, you are not creating sexual anything.
No,
You're
not
asking
in
for
that.
permission.
Okay, so
No, read what you said. No, you said it.
okay, I said
We
yeah.
should go out for ice cream versus I'm gonna be free Friday at I don't know, Friday at 8 o'clock.
Oh.
And I
dang.
would love for you to accompany me on the corner of your face in the pillow and your ass up in the air. And hold on, let me see the first one. Erica, I'm not gonna use you. I'm gonna use Beautiful because I used you. Beautiful, I haven't used you yet. I want to go to Beautiful's ice cream parlor in Curry.
Okay.
No, but wait a second. But let me tell you why. Because it's a great atmosphere. It's laid back, and it will give us a time not only to eat some of their delicious ice cream, but you and I will be able to talk and get to know each other in a more intimate way. And guess what? And if the owner, Beautiful, is there, I'll even introduce you to her because that's where I go all the time. Did I ask a question?
No.
No, you motherfucking right. I told her. Not only did I tell her what to do, I gave her the choice. Hey, because if you come or not, I'm going regardless.
Mm-hmm.
But you didn't do that.
Yeah, I didn't tell her.
Okay,
what to do.
so that means that
Yeah.
so far you dipping. You ain't
Yeah.
creating second. Yeah, no, the second tension. So what'd you
Yeah.
say next? What'd you say next?
Okay.
What did
Okay.
what did she say next after you said that?
Well, she said, "Oh, really? Okay, that sounds nice. Are you in the States?"
Okay. And you said?
Well, I sent a voice message, and I said that, yeah, that does sound nice because you know what? I'm letting her know that I'm going. I saw what I
No.
wanted, and
No. What's nice is when you and I go to Beautiful's ice cream shop on the corner of your face and the pillow and your ass up in the air at 7 o'clock. What's going to be nice is when I get to see you wearing something in black because I think it's really, really sexy to see, you know what, that color off of your skin. It's just, I really love the contrast. But you didn't do that, did you?
no, I didn't say that.
No, you didn't. I know. I got you.
So
I'm just
told
showing
her-
you guys. It is look right now. There's the guys. This is sexual tension, and this is going on a date. Just remember that, gentlemen. Okay, remember that. So then what?
Okay, I'm picking up what you said. Write a couple of notes down. But I see what you're saying. So
No, just
that's
keep reading because we're
different.
gonna dissect this. What was said next?
Oh, okay. All right. So she was like, "LOL, you're very forward, aren't you? I'm in Los Angeles, California. Okay, you can have my number."
And what did you say? You watch this. What'd you say?
So after that, this is what I said. I was like, just to answer what she said, I wouldn't say I'm necessarily forward, but I'll say that, I know what I want. And
Hold
I'm
on,
not afraid
Ever,
to
stop, Ever. Look. All right, you're going up there because you paid attention. That's good. Okay,
Yeah.
all right, gentlemen. He did something very important that you guys miss. Every time a woman's I'm just explaining to everybody listening. You gotta listen to women. And she said something and he listened. That was good. So you hit an upswing right there. That was good. Good job. That was good. Continue. Then what?
Okay, and then she said, "Hi, Ephraim. My real name is Braxton." And then she's talking about LA, and she said, you should visit one day. Ice cream day on FaceTime, question mark. Interesting. Okay, a man who knows what he wants and not afraid to tell me sounds good to me. Yeah, we can definitely talk more to get to know each
And
other.
what'd you say?
And what I said, hold on, I'm looking at it. Said was actually, because I pronounced my name wrong, I told her the right pronunciation, and I said that
Dog, just read the shit, motherfucker.
no,
What'd you say?
okay, I said I kind of wanted to see LA because you know what, in the movies.
You're dipping. You're dipping.
Okay. But here, can I?
Okay, no, stop. Listen.
Okay, I fucked up.
She said you should come visit LA, right? Right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't even know you well enough to know if you're worth my time or attention, with all due respect. And I'm not just gonna go somewhere because somebody wants to see me. I'm not that kind of guy. See, you messed up. You being led by your nose and your thirst. She's talking about you should go to LA, but I don't even know you well enough. What has she done to deserve this dick or my time or my attention or my plane ticket or my goat or horse or whatever the fuck you'll get to LA on? What has she done to deserve that?
She hasn't done
So
anything
then
yet.
we need a little correction right there and say, listen, we could put LA on hold, but before I do anything, I just don't go and just up and just see somebody. I'm not that kind of guy. Because remember, they got to earn our dick. You're running behind pussy right now.
Okay.
And watch this. Now you're following her lead.
Because I kind of dipped into, falling like, okay, going to LA.
Yeah, we're not okay. Remember, we're not talking about LA because remember, is she worth my dick, my respect, my attention, my time? So time, attention, respect, dick. You talking about traveling to LA. What has she done to show you she was worth your time? What did she do to show you she was worth your attention?
Nothing yet.
Right. So, all right. So you dipping now again.
Yeah.
Because
I did.
Yeah, you dipping. Yeah. All right. I just want to make sure you realize you dipping because y'all guys, listen, gentlemen. Please understand something about women. Sometimes they test you. You should come to fucking Mars. Oh, okay, I'm gonna get a ticket right now. I'm on my way. God damn, bitch, you don't even know me. Hold on, no. Sometimes women have ways to test to see if you're the real deal. Are you that easy and open? I'm saying you should come to LA. Why the fuck would you come to LA and you don't even know anything about me? What does that say about you? You see what I'm saying? Remember, guys, women have game. Okay?
I got you. I see what you're saying.
Okay? So, what happened next?
Okay. After that.
Come on, dog. Just read the shit. Don't try to
No,
double read.
I'm
Read.
I'm going up.
Come on,
I'm
read.
going up.
Come on.
And then she said, she talked because I told her. So in that text too, I told her, I said, you should come down where I'm at. And then she was talking about, she said, yeah, in Florida, because I'm in Florida. She said, yeah, the beaches are nice. It depends on what you like. I've never been down there, but I've been to a lot of different parts of Florida. I just came back
Okay,
from
wait
my
a second. So let me ask you
so,
this question. Let me ask you this question.
yeah.
You're in Florida, yes?
Yes.
Oh man. So why are you playing tour guide?
Oh my God, you should come to Florida. It's so beautiful. We can go to Orlando. We can check out Miami. We go to Jacksonville. Oh my God.
That's
And
what
we
she
can
was
go to
saying.
what? We go.
Hold on. She in Florida or LA? You in LA or she,
No, she's in LA. She was saying she was just in Florida.
Wait,
she was
but
in Miami.
you're in Florida, right?
Yeah, she was.
So
just
why are
in
you
Florida.
talking about fucking Florida then? Why is okay? Wait. When has a woman sat in the bed and played with her pussy thinking about Florida?
Oh
Yeah,
my God, Florida. Ooh, Disney. Ooh.
Boy, that sure made her pussy wet. Why are we talking about Florida? Okay, why? Why
No,
do
it's
y'all do?
because
Wait.
it's because
No.
I think,
No. If she's talking about Florida, and you're talking about Florida, who's leading the conversation?
she is because I dipped in that last
Right.
part.
I am not talking about fuck Florida, man. Why do we talk about Florida? Guys, gentlemen, y'all got game. Listen, gentlemen, I know y'all get excited when women start talking to you, but sometimes you got to still lead the interaction. You can't get excited over basic friendly banter. Did you see what I showed you? Did you see what I showed you yesterday with that Dexter thing? Did you see that?
No, I was out.
All right, so Ephraim. So I was watching, I like Dexter. I like Dexter. I like that crazy ass shit, right? So I was watching the new Dexter, okay? All right.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a guy. I'm showing y'all real quick, everybody just joining me. So there was this guy, is his son, okay? Now he trying to fuck this woman right here that you see on this photo. He wants to fuck the shit out that woman, right? But for months now, he's been playing it safe. So he passed an exam, right? Look, she's all in this fucking conference zone. You can see right there next to each other, right? So when he told her he passed the exam, look what she did. Oh my God, touching his face and everything. So they decided to go out, and then they decided to go back to her place. And look at this bitch ass motherfucker. Look at the distance. That's the distance of LA to Florida right there. So wait, no. This is the worst part about it. So instead of talking about himself, the motherfucker turned and looked at her and said, "How long have you been with your baby's father?" And you know what she said?
1 day.
One day. That means that motherfucker had game and got that pussy. And that motherfucker ain't gonna get no pussy because he's acting like a pussy. Why do y'all hang out with the food? Why do y'all beat around the bush? Why do y'all talk about shit that has nothing to do? Okay, listen. Women love to talk and flirt and everything. But why would you talk about Florida? How is Florida going to lead to sexual tension?
Yeah, no.
It's not. So continue. All right, so y'all talked about Florida. So then what?
Okay. So she said, as far as, the ice cream date, on FaceTime, we can start
No,
off
what did you
talking
say?
on
No,
the
tell me
phone.
how you said it. What did you say?
What do you mean?
Okay, did you not? Okay, after you talked about
No,
Florida.
this is finishing. No, that was from her, what she was saying. Because like you said, I dipped and then I talked about like LA or whatever, and then that's what she was saying, and this is her finishing it, and then about talking on the phone, and then I said, let's talk on the phone right now. And then I called her.
Wait, you said let's talk on the phone and call her. Did she say yes?
No, I called her and she said she can't talk right now. She's getting ready for bed.
Okay. Gentlemen. Ephraim, do you want the
Yeah.
women out of the room for this one, or you want me to keep them in the room? Yes, I'm gonna give you the call. You want them out the room, or you want them in the room?
It doesn't matter.
All right, all right, we'll keep them in the room. Fuck it,
Get
we'll
them,
keep them in the room.
get
All
them
right,
some
okay.
chocolates.
No,
or
no.
some,
Hold on. Wait, what did she say again?
You said what?
She can't talk on the phone because of what?
No, she was getting ready for bed right now.
Wait. What time was this?
This was at let me see at 12:15. 12:15 a.m.
So Ephraim. Now
Yeah.
we know they play with their pussy all day long, Ephraim, but what does one actually have to do to actually get ready for bed? I mean, let's think about this for a second. I get it. Women
How's she
prep.
getting ready?
I get women prep and do all that women shit.
Take a shower probably.
But it's 12 o'clock. Why
Oh.
is what is she doing preparing for bed at 12 o'clock when they prep probably around 9 or 10?
Oh, you saying bust a nut?
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Now, dog, I want you to think about, please, any lady in there, ladies, please tell me, any woman in this room, how long is it? Why are you prepping? Wait, she said get ready for bed, right?
Yeah, she said get ready for bed.
Yeah, okay. Ladies, can y'all tell me what get ready for bed is? Can y'all tell me what get ready for bed is, please? Anybody? Can y'all tell me? No, wait. Jillian, hold on, Jillian. All right, hold on. Hey. Jillian says teeth, hair, moisturizer. I know Willie Member 2000. I know, but wait. I get they prep. I know they I'm not saying women don't prep. I'm not saying women don't prep, but they don't do it at 12 o'clock. They prep probably starting around 9, 10. It's what? Okay, at 10 o'clock, they already in their t-shirt and panties and already have the what is that shit on their face? The mask or the whatever they have. So I'm saying, dog, it's 12 o'clock and she gotta get ready for bed. So what you think she doing?
Probably using that Willie
I'm sorry, ladies. Come on, ladies. We gotta be honest, ladies. Come on, man. 12. Hey. If a woman is telling you she getting ready for bed at 12 o'clock, dog. Hey, she does not want to be disturbed. Don't disturb that groove. Leave her alone. Hey. It might not even be the Willie Mammoth in the drawer. It might be that guy.
Yeah.
You know, I got a 12 o'clock appointment with that dick. You know, hey, look, we could talk a little bit later. Lady, look, hey, ladies, I'm not here to bust you ladies out here. But as I say, for you ladies, all you guys out here, please, gentlemen, the next time you go over a woman's house, go to her bookshelf and pull the Tampax box on the bookshelf, and it will open up all the Oscar performances. I'm not saying she's playing with her pussy because she might be on her period.
Yeah.
I'm just saying sometimes there's that guy they want to talk to before she goes to bed because he's the one that says such soothing things to her. It relaxes her and she's at more peace at night. She just met you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. So, I mean, that's the last thing she said. You basically just saying like, all right, yeah, we'll talk tomorrow. And this time leave by like setting a time for me
Well,
Like
yeah,
that. Yeah.
but you're rushing it. You like, let's talk,
Mhm.
let's talk. Okay, so then what? Anything else?
No, that was it.
Okay,
That
so
was it.
all I'm saying is that, gentlemen, at 12 midnight, they're not prepping. There's unless you came back from a date or maybe the club, but they usually come back from the club maybe around like 1-ish. Some women don't stay all night, but I can see if she came back from a party or a club or a date and she had to do all that prep. But when they're home, they usually do it around like 9-ish, around that time, because they take great care in their fucking skin. What is it? Skincare, lady? Ladies, I don't know what it. They really take that moment and put this on and rub that in and tweak that and get that right and do this and they don't do that shit at 12 o'clock, dog. They don't do that.
Mhm. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I'm just
Yeah. I get.
saying. Okay. So what's up? Anything else? Yeah, it's a yes, skinhead routine. Yes.
No, that was pretty much it. You're just saying slow it down a little bit.
Well, I'm saying
Add more
slow it
work.
down, but what I'm saying is
Yeah.
don't rush it. And
Okay.
we
Okay.
listen. I don't want to talk about Florida anymore.
Right.
I'm not
Right.
her tour guide, and we're not discussing
Mhm.
Los Angeles. Fun,
Okay.
flirty. We have to have fun. Flirt. You're gonna be
Okay.
like the guy on Dexter. Y'all guys are playing it too safe. You're
Yeah.
you're
Yeah.
playing it way too safe, and that's where y'all guys go wrong. Don't play it safe. And I'm not saying objectify her, but you're going to have to objectify her. Okay, gentlemen, please understand, as I told you before, there are two types of objectification when it comes to people. If you're making her feeling sexy and you're making her feel secure and you make her feel safe and you make her feel seen and you make her feel heard and you make her feel appreciated, then when you objectify her, she's not going to take it as a weird, creepy thing because she's
Yeah.
starting to connect to you. But
Okay.
if you are like, hey, look, can I see that titty? Can I see you a dick pic? Hey, I don't give a fuck about what you think, and I'm asking you a bunch of boring questions and all this other stuff. And then you start making it more sexual, then she's gonna get offended because she's like you're saying, let me see a picture. Okay, look away. You talked about Florida, and now you want to see her in the fucking bed? You're kind of like objectifying
No,
her. Well, no,
I
no, I'm
didn't
just
ask
showing.
for
No,
a
no.
picture.
I'm saying, no, no. You're saying take a picture. You remember she said she's about to go to bed, right?
Yeah.
You're
I
asking
was.
for a picture. So
Yeah.
technically, you could be objectifying her because your conversation before that picture was Florida, Los Angeles, trees. It was clouds and birds and I don't know, pink daffodils and
Yeah.
unicorns and
Yeah.
all that other stuff. So
Mhm.
you see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
so so when you were talking to her about that shit, what was it? You wanted to say the noise or shall I? What's the noise?
What's the noise?
That shit was dry as a motherfucker. And then you were like, let me see a photo. He's like, you're
No, I
objectifying.
didn't ask for a photo.
Well, no,
I was just saying if that's something I should have done. I didn't text her that.
well, thank God you didn't. Because
Yeah.
if you would have asked her for a photo, you would have really fucked up. Because then you would have been the creepy guy.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
gentlemen, you cannot talk about Florida, trees, daffodils, and what she does for a living, and then try to code switch and talk sexual. It doesn't work. That is why you've got to stay in the neighborhood of flirting and having fun. The moment you switch to basic, bland, and boring, you can't switch it at that point.
Yeah. So, quick question then. If I'm like, okay, tomorrow I tell her something like, hey, you know what? Let's get on the phone. I'm free at 8 o'clock. And I say something like, send me a photo of you, just your
No, no, no,
face.
no, no, no,
So,
no, 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 no,
like
no, no, no,
tomorrow.
no, 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 no.
Okay.
Let me show you how cold the game is.
All right.
Your body of work should be enough. When she wakes the fuck up, she's going to say good morning to you.
Okay.
And if she doesn't say good morning to you, then you ain't him. Because that's what they do. Okay, guys, I don't think y'all understand women. Women get, when sometimes they wake up and they're thinking about you, they want to hear from you. And sometimes they're like, I need to hurry this shit up. I need to speed this process up. And they're smart enough, gentlemen, to throw it out there, but not look thirsty, desperate, and needy. Sometimes women are smart enough to say good morning. Now, look, you ain't fucked yet, because usually when they really into you, they ask you, like, have you drank water or have you ate yet? I told you about that shit. Not that. But I'm saying is that if she doesn't reach out to you and say good morning, then you're just another guy that she's talking to on her list, and you just got to accept that. She's going to reach out and say good morning to somebody. The question is, are you that person she's going to say good morning to? Because remember, action equals what?
Truth.
Right. So let's see her truth. Let's see how she's moving. So don't say anything. You said enough. Matter of fact, you said the last thing, yes? Yes?
No, she did. That's what I was saying.
What was the last thing she said?
I should lead. Okay, here. So she said, when she said, I can't talk on the phone right now, getting ready for bed, we can schedule a call tomorrow.
And we can schedule a call tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. Well, don't say shit. Don't. You're
Okay.
good. Let's see how she moves. Gentlemen, y'all don't understand something. When women are very aggressive. all that.
Oh my God, I'll have a salad and a little bit of water. Oh, I'm a good girl.
Nah, motherfuckers. I'm telling you, if a woman wants something, she's going to be a little more aggressive. I didn't say aggressive as in fucking you or showing your ass and titties, guys. But if she's really into you, she's going to make a move. And they're smart enough to make a light move where you won't see it. You'll probably miss it. But let's see how she does it. If she's actually interested in you and y'all had a good conversation and it carried some weight, she's going to reach out to you, okay?
Okay, so you saying don't reach out or anything?
Yeah, don't reach out. You leave it all on the floor, dog. You should have enough influence over her where she wakes up in the morning thinking about you a little. Now you gotta have a game, guys. You get this game, they should.
Yeah.
They should be like, hey, dog. I always tell you, man. Gentlemen, this is when Let me show y'all one, guys. When y'all a guy, I always like to keep these old joints around. Like to show you guys. This is what you want from a woman. You want a woman to say, where are you at, baby girl? There's something like this. You want that kind of thing where she's like, I'm thinking about, why can't I stop thinking about you? That's where you want to be. That's where you want to be somewhere. You want to be somewhere around there. But remember, women don't have to come right off the bat and say that, but they can say it without saying it by reaching out and saying good morning. Again, if they're thinking about you, because if you did it right, Ephraim, remember all the other guys are like that Dexter guy, beating around the bush. But see, you started beating around the bush. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I did.
Right.
I dipped a little bit there.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll throw you back. Any other questions, buddy?
No, I'm good. Thanks for pointing that out, taking notes on some of the stuff you
Remember,
said.
I'll say it to Ephraim. I say it to all you guys out there. Everything you do with a woman matters, gentlemen.
Yeah.
And one slight move that is wrong will shift everything. I don't care how much she likes you, how interested she is in you. The moment you do one weird, creepy, or fucked up thing, you are going to shift that woman's thought of you. She might be interested in you. She may be, damn, he's got cute eyes, cute lips, he's this, da, 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 da. But you open your mouth and say the wrong thing, they're not going to do it, okay?
Yeah, I guess. Oh, another one on the dating app. I gave her my number and she just hit me up.
What'd she say?
She just said hi there.
Okay, she said hi there. What are you saying?
I'm gonna say hi, Grace, and then I'm gonna set up the date.
Wait, you gonna say what?
No, I'm gonna set up the date by telling her what to do.
No, wait, hold on, Kizzy. Hold on, time out, Kizzy. I know how to make her pussy wet. I know how to talk shit to her. So we on some advanced shit. I am not gonna hold her. Wait, hold on, I'm talking to Kizzy.
Oh,
hold on, Kizzy. I'm not holding her accountable, holding her feet to the fire. I'm saying that if you women are interested in somebody, your actions are going to show it. If you're thinking about me, you're going to reach out to me. Period. But it's not about holding you accountable because your actions are going to tell me where the fuck I'm at. Listen, you don't have to say good morning, but I ain't going to be thinking about you. I'm moving the fuck. Hey, I'm moving going to the next town. So it's not about holding her accountable because she's not mine to hold anything accountable for. I'm saying that you guys have got to stop running behind pussy and keep trying to blow her ass up like she's special. Make her put her ass to work. Put her ass to work. But see, Kizzy, because they like your ass and titties, they're going to run behind your pussy. And we're not doing that here. We're not doing that here. Okay? Wait a second. Wait, sir. Wait a second. Time out. Okay, wait a second. Wait. Hold the fuck up. Wait. Excuse me 1 second. Hold on. First off, I'm not your bro, so don't ever call me that again. I'm gonna kick you out. You said that's high interest sign. I've seen you clown dudes for looking for high interest. What the fuck are you talking? Wait. Mr. Weston, what are you here for? Wait. Didn't you ask me a bitch ass? Wait, let me see what the fuck you asked me. Hold the fuck up. Do I have that question you asked me earlier today? Let me see. You better hope I don't have that fucking question, motherfucker. Oh, you are lucky I don't have that question. What the fuck, dog? What in the fuck are you doing in this room? Okay, everybody, please say hi to this guy right here. Everybody put a one and wave to this motherfucker. Put a one and wave to this motherfucker. And let me explain why this motherfucker's in his pussy ass feelings. He just heard something that proved that he ain't got no fucking game. Why the fuck are you talking to me like I'm talking to you, bitch? I'm not talking to you, fuck boy. The fuck are you talking about? What? Okay, Ephraim. Since I have been doing this since the 90s, have you ever heard me say anything about high fucking interest? Have you heard me say anything about high interest?
No.
So what the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck do you mean that's high interest? Bitch, you can't get pussy. The fuck are you talking about? What is high interest? What the fuck is high interest? Not you, Ephraim. I'm talking about this loser. This motherfucker got some nerve. Who the fuck is? Hold up, guys. Hold on a second. Everybody listening. Everybody listening. Gentlemen and everybody listening. I'm not, hey, wait, time out. Look, guys, I'm not even going to say it. I'm going to show y'all. Guys, I'm not even going to say it. I'm going to show you. Everybody watch this, guys, because you know I'm undefeated. I know why he said it. And I'm going to show all of you that are watching right now why he said what he said. Okay? I'm going to show you why. Give me 1 second. I'm going to show you why he said what he said. Everybody, I want y'all to see this right now. I'm going to show you how cold the game is. Everybody, I want y'all to see this. Hold on 1 second. Where the fuck is this loser at? All right, everybody, look at this. Everybody, look. What do y'all see? Everybody, what do you see? What do you see? What do you guys see? You see a motherfucker that got kicked out of this room and doesn't belong in this room. Look at when he joined. I want everybody to see that. Y'all see that right there? Do y'all see what they do? They want this game so bad. And we kicked him out and told him this ain't for him. And his bitch ass is back in here. Get the fuck out of this room. I will be happy to. Beautiful Jillian, don't do it. Give me the honors so we can get this motherfucker. Get the fuck out the room. Bye. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see, gentlemen, do y'all see what I'm saying? Okay? I'm saying to y'all out here, y'all have to be careful. A lot of these guys out here, they are from the red pill, they're incels, and they hate women. And they speak like incels, red pill, and manosphere because they hate women. And we tell them all the time, this is not for you. And when they come in here, we got to watch who comes in here because these guys are tainting the show. But anyway, let me, wait a second, hold on. Wait, time out. So let me ask you a question. Why do you keep asking me the same fucking question over and over again? Okay? Why? Oh, wait, Efren, let me let you go and let me talk to this young man. I gotta have him come to Jesus moment. All right,
I got
all right, respect, Efren. Thank you. All right, so young man, why do you keep asking me the same question? All right, young man, and I'm not being mean to you because all of this is a teachable lesson for all you out here, okay? All you guys out here, okay? I want you guys to understand why it is not what you say. What you say is not the problem. It will never be the problem. The problem is all you guys out here that you don't understand is what you think about yourself is the problem. Why do you guys think that you can be a doctor in a day? Why do you guys think that? I don't understand. Why would you ask me this question? The problem is not in the question. The problem is how women are going to see you when you ask the question. If you are not self-motivated, you don't have a standard, you don't have confidence, you don't have character, you don't have courage, you don't have passion, integrity, you don't have any kind of charisma, you're not disciplined, you don't take risks, you're basic, boring, bland, you are not clear, concise, and transparent. You don't know how to make a woman's pussy wet or turn her on. What makes you think I can give you a magical answer? Tell me, please, Sea-Dog, answer it. What makes you think I can give you a magical answer to turn you around magically and not come off boring when you are boring? I'm serious. Please, tell me. This is why y'all hate women so much. Because you want to blame the women for your conversations. And because you don't have those qualities as a man, Jesus Christ, all you're going to do is be boring. You're going to be boring.
Hi. Well, thank you for coming to Beautiful's ice cream shop. Yeah. So, what was, well, what's your favorite celebrity crush? What kind of music do you like? Do you prefer hanging out indoors or outdoors? What's your favorite place in the world? Tell me, what do you think your best quality is? What's your worst quality? What are you looking for in a guy? What qualifications are you looking for in a guy? Who is your role model? Tell me, what's your worst habit? Well, do you like eating dinner, lunch, or breakfast first?
So you know you all fucked up. So what can I help you when you don't want to learn anything, big? Come on, man. You asked me a question over and over again, but now I'm answering you. Now you won't even motherfucking answer. You can't come off as a man if you don't have the nuts to be a man. I'm sorry. You're going to come off boring because, let's say everything lines up and she's at your place. You know what you're going to do?
Well, hi. Well, I wanna touch her. Okay, not yet. Okay, I'm gonna do it in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3. No, I'm gonna do it in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Well, here goes.
So you know you ain't that guy, dog. You gotta learn the game. So I don't know why you keep asking me the same question, because you're not him. There is nothing I can tell you to make you change overnight. It doesn't work that way, buddy, okay? Do you understand? Now all of a sudden you want to fucking disappear. Bugging me all, he sent me message after message after message. And now I'm answering, now you fucking disappear. I know you're not that. Call in and let's see why you're not that guy right now. Call in. That's what I'm saying, man. Your sense of self is built on the approval of some pussy. You don't know who you are, C-Dog, outside of what? How women see you. Think about what I'm saying. You don't look inwards at who you are as a man. You look outward for female validation. Look at the question you're asking. You don't want to be the guy on Dexter because you know that guy on Dexter ain't gonna get no pussy. So what you want is a cheat code, 6 degrees to the right, 32 left, and 15 to the right. You can't get no pussy that way. But yet you don't want to be honest with yourself. And that's what I understand, dog. Come on, man. Look, I get it, young man. Look, there's no knock on you, man. But the problem is, for many of you guys out here, is that you don't want to see what's real. You want to live a false reality. Deep, deep down, C-Dog, and it's not just you, and I'm saying it's not to be mean to you. Deep, deep down, big dog, you feel and know something is off. And I get it. You asked the question because you know something is off. But the problem is, wait, this might be a fucking, Eric Code 210, what's your name? What's your question? 210 going once, 210 going twice, 210 last time. Okay. So as I was saying before, young man, if you know something is off, then what are you doing about it? Okay? You're not doing anything about it. Because no matter what I say, it's not going to help the fact that you don't believe in yourself. If I tell you something from a standpoint of believing in myself, it's not going to stick with you. And that's what's so terrifying to you, man, because you're staying blind. Because being blind and not looking at the truth is safer than walking up to that mirror and seeing why you're losing in everything and why you're begging and why you're trying to manipulate a woman. See that? You know you're like Dexter, which is fine, but now you're trying to manipulate the woman. And men don't do that. Men don't do that, man. Yo, did this he says I don't know my first step. I'm sorry, I can't read. I'm sorry. And this is going to be the last time because I'm going to block you 210. I'm going to ask you one last time. What is your name and what's your question? 2 more times, and then I'm going to block your number.
This energy. This energy, bro.
Okay, how can I help you? Okay, how can I help you, sir? What's up? What's your question?
Yeah, what you were saying about that being that guy, I think my question was, how can I go back to being that guy?
You never was that guy. Okay.
So this is what I was saying earlier
No.
to
okay, listen
Beautiful.
To me. Okay, listen to me. Listen to me.
Yeah.
You were never him. Why say that? That's not true. What? Okay. The problem with you guys out here is y'all lie to yourselves. Why lie to yourself and say you used to be?
This is what I'm telling you.
No. I'm asking you something. Get off your speaker. Get off your speaker and focus on me and not beautiful. Focus on me and not beautiful. Focus on me. I'm asking you, why would you lie to yourself and say you used to be?
This is recently. This is today. I'm going with the conversation of what you had going on right now. And I didn't really have a question. I was explaining to Beautiful what happened to the relationship I'm in right now.
Sir,
I was on my purpose.
Sir, there is no such thing as purpose. It's called responsibility. Stop talking red pill. There's no such thing as purpose.
I'm not talking red pill.
There is no such thing. Wait, what the fuck? That's that red pill term being on my purpose. You didn't wake up and say, "Oh God, I'm on my purpose." You listened to that on the YouTube. So you're regurgitating another man's talking point.
If you pause for a moment, let me explain to you what's going on in my life.
Sir.
I go to work and I meet this female.
Sir, time out. I'm gonna let you talk. Can you get off your speakerphone, please? Can you please get off your speakerphone?
Well, I'm in my car. So I don't know how to get. Should I mute it?
Sir.
I won't be able to hear you.
Okay, sir. I am trying to have a conversation with you. I'm gonna let you talk, but you talking to somebody that's fucking undefeated, dog. You don't have to pretend to be something that you're not, dog. So let's hear this mythical conversation you're having so I can show where you're a fraud. What happened to you? I'm listening.
Hold on, let me transfer this back to my vehicle. Now, can you hear me?
Yes, we're listening. And please understand,
right,
I'm going to break in when I have a question to ask. So please understand that. Right. So go ahead.
Right, I understand. You've been doing that.
Well, wait. Why do you think I do that? Why do you think I do that?
Because it's your show.
No.
And you've been doing this for 30 years.
Okay, sir, the reason why I do that, because if I allow you to say a statement or a sentence without correction, you're going to continue saying the fucked up shit that's going to hurt you. So it is my job to analyze and assess everything that you're saying to make sure that these young men know not to do the things that you're about to do right now. Okay? That's why. Okay?
I'm agreeing with everything you said on the show. That's why I tuned in.
Okay, tell me the story. What's going on?
All right. I just got out of an 8-year relationship. I go to work. Are you talking right now?
Brother, you just got out of an 8-year relationship. So what? Okay, sir, do you understand that's the problem? Do you understand that's the problem?
Let me finish.
I'm going to let you finish, but I've got to start off. Why do you think what you said is the problem?
I go to work.
Sir, no, answer the question. Sir, I need you to answer the question. I'm going to help you talk. I'm going to help you. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to show you not to do the fucking shit you're going to do with a woman. Why would you tell us about you just got out of an 8 relationship? Who gives a fuck? Tell us. Who cares?
You want me to break down the details to you, but you won't let me start.
Sir, I'm letting you start.
I meet this lady at work.
Sir, you're not starting. You started with, I just got out of an 8-year relationship. I'm asking you why you doing that feminine shit? The same thing you're talking to me. Sir, listen, you're not listening. I'm trying to help you, and we're gonna finish this. I need you to listen, and I'm not trying to make you upset, but I'm gonna piss you off because you ain't ready for this game.
How are you not listening? We won't let me get the first sentence
Sir,
out.
your first sentence
I'm
was
giving you the basics of the
Sir,
story. I'm giving
sir,
you the basics.
Sir,
When I tell you,
your first sentence was, I got out of an 8-year relationship. You just said that. Yes or no?
and I was not looking for a relationship.
Oh my
He asked for
fucking God.
my phone and put her number in my phone.
Sir,
I'm not
wait.
looking for a
Okay,
relationship.
sir. So she bullied you. Hold on, stop acting like a pussy. I'm asking you a question. So she grabbed your phone. She bullied you. Grabbed your phone without your
what
permission.
are you talking about? No.
Sir, wait. You just
We
said,
have conversation. We're having a conversation.
No, stop. No,
we have
back
a
it
few
up.
conversations
No,
because of where I'm at.
No. Back it up. Stop. Back it
She
up.
goes back into
No. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Listen, sir. Okay, sir, wait. Let's stop right there. How old are you?
I was 55.
Oh, how
been
old
doing
are you?
this just as long as you've been doing it.
How
But
old
you
are
won't
you?
let me get a word
Wait,
in
sir. How
because
old?
it's your showing you the guru.
Sir,
I'm
come
trying
on,
to tell you,
sir.
based off conversation,
Sir,
she
stop.
asked for my phone
Okay,
and put
sir.
her
Stop.
name in my
Stop,
contact.
Sir, stop. Please.
Whoa.
Sir, please get out of your fucking femininity. We're gonna finish this, but
I'm
everything.
not. You're the one interrupting me.
Okay, sir.
You know what feminists do?
Sir,
You're
please,
listening to combat me.
sir.
You're not listening to listen.
Sir, I'm not combating you. I'm trying to show you everything you do is going to set you on a pathway. And everything you're doing so far is why you're a fuck up, but you won't listen to why you're fucking up. You started off you just got out of an 8-year relationship. You won't even I don't care about your relationship. A man doesn't start a conversation off talking about frivolous shit. So now we're going to get that out the way. The second thing that I'm saying to you, okay, please listen. You said you had a conversation with her. Then she took your phone. All I'm asking you is to tell everybody in the room what was the conversation you had before she grabbed your phone and put her number in it.
Based off conversation. We had a few conversations. She came back and asked for my phone.
Okay, sir, let me stop again. Maybe I did.
She
Okay,
put in
sir.
contact.
Sir, wait. Sir, excuse me. Sir, stop. Do you have a handicap or disability? Do you have a handicap or disability?
No, man. I'm trying to tell you how the female felt for me.
Sir,
she felt for me and
stop.
Gave me her information.
Sir, please, sir. I'm trying to slow this down and make this kindergarten because you're not seeing the game. You're not seeing all the pieces right now. I am asking you a simple kindergarten question. What did the two of you talk about before she grabbed your phone? That's all I'm asking you. You should know this. What did you talk about? I'm trying not to get the puppet. I swear I'm not. I'm asking you. What did you talk about?
The conversations were based on what she reads, her past, what she likes and don't like. That's all it was.
Okay, then can I ask you a question? Why did you have that conversation with her?
Because we work together.
Okay.
I'm in weapons reconnaissance.
So how long have you been at your job for?
3 years.
Do you like your job?
She's been there 5.
Okay, do you like your job?
Oh, hell yeah.
So why are you harassing a woman?
All right.
Why are you harassing her?
It wasn't.
Okay.
I wasn't.
Okay, sir.
There was no harassment. You're making assumptions. There's no harassment.
Okay,
I'm
sir.
doing my job. She's doing her job.
Wait, she's doing her job, but what does her past or anything have to do? Okay, does your job entail that you get private information from somebody, or is your job to do your job, sir?
I was doing my job. That's what I was trying to tell you from the beginning.
Okay, so what did you ask her about again? About her past, yes? About her past.
No.
What
look,
did you?
Look, there's a couple of us around, and we're calling people, finding out where the weapons are at.
Okay.
The other guy that she's close to was trying to tell me she's a good woman. I said, I can see that. She has a good conversation.
Wait.
How does she's beautiful.
Okay,
I wasn't worried about finding a female.
Okay, sir. What makes her a good woman? Because she can answer a fucking question? What makes her a good woman, sir? I'm just asking. Sir, I'm just asking you a simple, everything matters. You said she's a good woman. What makes her a good woman? Because she can answer a question?
It was the whole conversation.
Oh, okay.
The whole conversation.
About
it wasn't
what?
just, oh, you're good people.
Okay, what did she say to you to make you make the statement? That's all I'm young man, listen to me. This isn't about you. I've got to make sure these young men don't fuck up like you by doing the shit you about to tell us. Because if they do the shit you saying, they're going to lose. You're already losing. But I'm trying to help everybody. I'm trying to help you understand that everything that you say is going to have a ramification to whatever you're going to end up saying, sir. But do you understand that?
If you let me get it out, I'm
All
gonna try to tell you what's going on.
I'm gonna let you
There was
get
a
it
coworker.
out. Okay.
There's a coworker that's there that's close to her.
Okay, continue. We'll just go back. Go ahead. I'll take the notes and I'm going to ask you these questions. But go ahead. There's a coworker. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Now, she's been there 5 years. There's a person that's there that's close to her that's telling me she's good people. He's trying to hook us up. I'm not looking for a relationship. I see. Maybe I got a delay in my phone because I see you talking.
Sir, I'm not saying anything.
Okay, maybe there's a delay in my phone.
It's a delay on your
what
fucking
I'm saying
phone.
We had.
Go ahead. You did. Was it a guy or a girl that tried to hook you up?
It was a guy.
Boy, that's pretty homosexual. But okay, that's pretty homosexual. So I'm marking it down.
You're making assumptions because you don't know the person. You don't know
wait
the
a
people.
second.
I get it to your show, but you just listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Quit talking about people, man. Just
Are you in junior high school, motherfucker? Why is another man trying to hook you up? What man?
Listen, man, I wasn't because I wasn't paying attention to old girl. I was not paying attention. I'm doing my job. I wasn't harassing no female. I'm doing my job. They moved me to her office. That's all. We were just having a conversation. So she came back and gave me her phone number. That's it.
So then what
happened? We talked about a few things.
So
it was a bunch of things we talked about. I can't just pinpoint a few things. But I guess based off my conversation, she came back and gave me her number.
And then what happened?
We went out on a few times.
And then what happened?
She was dating one of these red pill guys, and she don't have social media. She's not clued to all that stuff.
How do you know she was dating a red pill guy?
Because that's one of the things that we talked about.
Who brought up the conversation, you or her?
I can't remember that.
You know you're the one that asked her that silly ass shit. You asked her what she's seeing somebody.
What you don't do is ask about other relationships. I don't ask about dudes.
Why are you talking about other
relationships?
relationships?
The relationship.
Okay, so what is your question? Go ahead, dog. What's the
I
question?
asked her was she seeing anybody?
So wait. Why do you care if she's seeing anybody?
Why would I want to be number two on the Nah, that's because I'm not really trying to mess with nobody that has somebody.
Okay,
and
but
really,
sir,
I wasn't trying to find nobody.
Sir,
I'm
all right, I
my
get it.
Money.
Okay, but if you're on your money, when did it say in the job that you have that you've got to ask a personal question to a woman if she's seeing somebody? Where in the what job do you have that you've got to ask a personal question to see if she's seeing somebody? I thought
This
you was all about
on the job. This was after a few dates. This is not on the job. This is, oh my goodness, bro.
Sir, where'd you take her on a date at? Where'd you take her on a date at, sir?
The first day we went to a Denny's.
You went to who?
A Denny's.
You fed her on the first date, huh?
No, she fed me.
Oh,
She paid for the date.
Okay, so she fed you. Okay, then the second date.
Right.
The second date.
I don't remember the damn second date. It might have been ice cream. Or it might have been a coffee shop because she likes Starbucks.
Sir,
Could have been anything.
Sir, what is 2 + 2?
It's 4.
And where did you learn that at? What grade did you learn that in?
Elementary school.
Okay, so you can recognize what 2 + 2 is 4, but you can't tell me where the second fucking date was. So you telling me that you don't know? You know what 2 + 2 is, but yet you can't tell me when this second date was. Wait, how many months ago was this? Because it can't be weeks. How many months?
We've only been seeing each other for like 5 months. I'm not, bro. Don't. What you nitpicking at little shit that don't even matter.
Oh, but
we didn't went to several
does
places.
matter.
We didn't went to the coffee places. We didn't went to ice cream places. We didn't have ice cream together. That don't even fucking matter.
Are you with her right now?
I'm just saying right now, what's going on between me and her was what you were saying earlier in the dialogue. What you were saying earlier, I was agreeing with because I had done some things that was messed up because I'm an open book. Exactly. I was trying to tell her I'm not looking for a relationship. she was just getting out of one. So after that being chosen for a minute, it's kind of like all
How
of a
was
sudden
she
she's
getting out?
saying,
You said she was dating a red pill guy. You just told me she was dating
but
somebody.
she didn't understand the red pill concept. Some of the things that I was saying, that's what he was saying.
What are you talking about? A red pill concept? What the fuck are you talking about?
All the stuff that what you're talking about is damn near borderline red pill too.
Okay, what am I saying that's red pill other than love yourself? What am I saying that's red pill?
Well, this what the guy was she was dating, and he was
I'm
more into
asking
himself
you.
so much he was
No,
ignoring her.
you're saying I'm
And
borderline
she didn't
red.
understand the concept.
You're saying what I'm saying is
Like you saying
borderline.
that,
Sir, tell me what I said that's borderline red pill when I've been doing this
as
shit
far as
before
the
there was a
selfish.
red pill. What?
You know, this. Wow. Okay. Are you familiar with Tom Likas?
Sir, I was doing this shit in the fucking 80s, motherfuckers. I'm not a Tom Likas.
Exactly.
So what is your point?
I was listening to what you were talking about. I'm listening to the same thing back in the 80s.
Sir,
Tom Likas was doing it before Sotomayor was.
Tom
Then you
Likas
had
doesn't
male
like
strategies.
Sir, Tom Likas doesn't like women. What the fuck are you talking about? When have I ever said anything
I
about
don't care
women?
I don't care what Tom Likas likes.
You do. You
I'm
just
saying
brought
that
it
this
up.
is the same thing that he was talking about. He was talking about how marriage is a business.
No, wait,
blah,
sir.
blah, blah.
Sir, Tom Likas talks about not getting married. He talks about women ain't shit and all this other stuff. Where am I borderline red pill? Tell me.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing what red pill does. I'm just saying on the concept of what you're saying as far as being selfish with yourself and your time. Your concept is on point as far as how to handle these women and how to handle yourself accordingly. I agree with what you're saying. You're not letting me finish.
Sir, what is let's get to your question because I don't like wasting my time. What is your question?
I don't want to waste your time or mine either, but I came to you in a sincere effort, and you came in trying to chop me down like I'm elementary. I'm trying to tell you, I did some of the wrong shit to steer her away, and I'm asking for your advice, but you kind of insult the motherfucker.
Wait, sir.
And these people in your
Sir.
comments do the same thing. I
Sir.
agree with you.
Sir.
I agree with you.
Sir, you
Go
don't
ahead,
have
man.
the balls to call her up and tell her the right thing. I'll tell you what to say, but I don't think you got the balls to do it. You want to prove me
I've already
wrong?
done it before. I like the show, man.
Wait, what do you mean
I'm
before?
liking your show, but
sir.
you trying to be kind of assholish about it.
Sir, wait a second. When am I being an asshole if I'm being honest with you? Do you want me to tell you you're right? You want me to tell you all the shit you did? Well,
wait.
I don't
want to be.
Do you want me to lie?
Man.
Do you want me to lie to you and tell you the truth? That's all I'm asking. What do you want me to do? You want me to lie to you or tell you the truth? I'm gonna give you the truth. What do you want me to
at
do?
least listen to the story. I said the first sentence and you interrupted me.
Okay, sir.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, sir.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, sir. Your first sentence was, I've been in a fucking relationship I just got out of an 8-year relationship. So you don't think I'm going to fucking, who the fuck says that goofy ass shit? That's what
I'm
you lead
setting the
with.
fucking groundwork for my situation.
Right.
I was not looking for a relationship because I just got out of one. I was setting the groundwork. You
Okay.
kicked the cornerstone out the way.
Sir.
Before I even did it.
Sir, what
That's
you
what
were
you did.
Sir, what you were in and what you are not in has nothing to do with the shit you're doing. You're telling us insignificant information. That shit doesn't fucking matter. Nobody cares if you were in a 10-year relationship versus a 1-year relationship. That doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't need the groundwork. The groundwork is I didn't want a relationship. Yes? Isn't that the groundwork?
That's true.
Okay.
I was not in a relationship.
Right. So if that's
I was not.
Right. So that's what we should have started with. I didn't want a relationship. That's where you should have started. But you didn't start there. So what I'm saying is the way you're talking to us is the same way you probably tell her. You probably told her I got over an 8-year relationship and I don't want one. I bet you did. Because you said that to me.
Nah, it seemed like it's all assumptions, just like this chat is all assumptions. The girl that I left was a pain in the ass. It wasn't peaceful.
Sir.
So I got 2 jobs. I don't have time for the bullshit.
Sir, wait, time out. Excuse me. I'm lost on something. You said the girl you left after 8 years was what again?
A pain in the ass.
Okay, let me ask you a dumbass
Not
question.
peaceful.
I know, I get that. Okay, let me ask you a dumbass question because you think I'm being mean. When did you realize this woman was not peaceful? What year?
Oof, I would say about after the first 3 years.
So then why?
Yeah.
Then that shows why you have a loser mentality. With all due respect, because if
No,
you
that's true. I agree with
so
you.
if
I agree
you
with you.
right, so if you knew she was all fucked up in year 3, why would you give that fucking woman 5 more years? So
Because I
that's
was in a situation where I could not go anywhere. That's since y'all want
oh.
to assume everything. Let me tell you the truth. I could have went other places, but I didn't want to go because we were building something. I helped to start our own business. We were supposed to
So
do the whole thing.
oh, I get it now. So you were business macking. Oh,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
so you were business macking. So instead of being a real man, you used the business to suck her ass in, and you started a relationship off the business and not who you are. So that's business macking.
No, what the fuck? Did you go assume again? What the? You do that shit a lot. No,
Well,
I have my own shit too. We were incorporating the business. I helped her find the office. I moved her in, but I had my own shit too.
But why would you move her in if
Let me
she's why would you move her in if she's disrespectful?
I didn't move her in.
You just said
I
you
did
moved
not
her.
move.
You just said you moved
No,
her.
I didn't move her in.
What did you do?
Her mom has a. Wow, shit, bro. Stop, man. Stop. Her mom had a house. Her mom lives with her husband in Medina, a house on the lake. She had a spare house. We moved in that house.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna give that. Let's go back to this woman that you was with for 5 months. What about her?
What you were saying earlier about commanding the narrative. Like I like I said, I didn't know what to do.
Wait.
I didn't because I'm
Okay,
reserved.
sir.
I don't go out.
Know what to do
I
with
don't do
what?
none of that shit.
Know what to do with what?
So
You say you don't know
my
what to do.
time. I go to work. I go home.
Okay.
I go to
but
work. I got
that's
2 jobs. I go to work. I go home.
okay. That's your
But I meet
choice.
this girl who likes to do shit.
Okay,
So
but
I'm letting her.
wait, I'm lost. I'm lost because you're gonna get mad at me again. I'm lost. I thought you were the guy that said you didn't want a fucking relationship. So why are you fucking worried about what she wants if you don't want a relationship? You said you didn't
This
want a
was after we
relationship.
met. This was after we met. After we met, when she gave me her number, she wanted to go out a few times. So we went out a few times. I took her out a few times. That's what happens. The guy who's trying to hook us up was a friend of hers that worked with us too.
Oh my God. Why do y'all? I don't understand. Why do y'all grown men allow somebody to try to hook you up? I just don't understand that. But anyway,
I did.
So
I did not. I did not fall for the tactics.
All right, let me ask you a question.
After the conversation, she came and gave me her number.
Sir, if you know that you work 2 jobs and you are busy, why would you get in a relationship with someone that you won't be able to maintain? Why would you do that?
Exactly. This is what I'm trying to tell you, man.
Well,
You
then
let
tell
me
me.
get to it.
Well, I'd like to hear it. Tell me why.
I needed a change of pace because that is missing in my life.
What's missing in your life? A piece of pussy?
Nah, it wasn't about pussy, man.
What was it about? Because apparently it was. What was it about? Did you love her?
It's about balance. It's about balance.
Wait a
How
second.
can I fall in love that quick?
A woman doesn't balance. Wait. When did a woman balance a man? What the fuck are we talking about? You say a woman balances you? Really? Hey,
no, it's not having any affection in your life for a long ass time. When you're just say I was lonely.
Okay, so you were lonely. Okay, I'm not gonna knock you for being lonely. Okay, you were lonely, and
so female companionship would have been nice at the time, and it was.
Okay, and so then what happened?
After a while, we kicked it for a little bit, and I just, like I said, what did she say? Like what you said earlier, I wasn't commanding the situation. It was always doing what she wanted to do.
Of course, from the moment the two of you met, she was running your ass. So you knew that. You knew you weren't running shit. She was running shit.
There were some times when I did suggest, but the majority of the time is more like me people pleasing her, so I can show her my world.
Okay.
And then
so
we recently just went on a film mixer, and she said she liked that, seeing me in my element.
Sir, she still didn't respect you because she saw you as a loser.
It's a possibility, yeah. I agree with you on that.
Well, I mean, it's no possibility, it just is. So what, you trying to get her back now or something? What are you trying to do? What is the question? Were you trying to get her back?
No, It's not back. It's more like she put me in the friend zone.
Okay. So let me ask you a dumbass question. Did you ever have sex with this woman?
Nah.
So you're telling me you were hanging out with a fucking woman for 5 fucking months, and you're telling me you want me to be quiet and listen to what you have to say? And you've been hanging out with a fucking woman for 5 fucking months, going out places with her, and you ain't even put the tip in? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I'm serious, man.
Oh,
my God. Oh,
Fuck it. I'm past
you're
that.
not that
I'm
guy.
over
Okay, dog, come on, stop. Please stop. I don't know why y'all guys lie on your dick like that. You're not that motherfucker. Because if you're that guy, you will be entertaining a fucking woman for no less than 2 or a week without fucking. So let me ask you a question. Why do you hate yourself so much when you hung out with a woman for 5 fucking months? She recognized you have a soft ass pussy and friend zoned you. What the fuck? What do you see you're the problem?
I know I'm the problem, but I'm not trying to fuck every goddamn thing, bro. I'm past that shit.
Sir, I'm lost here. What are you calling me for?
Because I was agreeing with what you was talking about. It's like I know I did some shit where I played into her feel too much. And I'm calling you because I agree with what you're saying. I didn't call to get insulted.
Sir,
that's what I'm talking about. I'm not trying to fuck everything moving, bro. I just want this to be my last relationship. That's
is it an insult if it's true?
No.
So then I haven't been insulting you because everything
One,
you've been doing is showing.
You did a lot. You did a lot of assuming before I even got the fucking word out, bro.
Your pussy ass.
That's what you were doing.
Sir, 5 months. Everything I'm saying is right. Your pussy bitch ass hung out with a fucking woman for 5 fucking months because your punk ass friend tried to set you up. It all lines up. You see, I'm undefeated. It all makes sense. Your punk ass friend set you up because you didn't have the balls to set yourself up with. Because if you were actually interested in her,
hold up,
you
bro.
would have went and talked to her.
Sir, let me tell you something. It was her friend, not my friend. He was a coworker. It was her friend, not mine. He's trying to tell me how good of a woman she is.
Sir,
you do a lot of assuming.
Sir,
you do a lot of assuming.
Sir, wait.
I like your show, man.
Sir,
but
do you think a motherfucker walking to me, tell me a woman like me, you don't think I'm gonna chin check that motherfucker? Bitch, get the fuck out of my face. Don't ever tell me about no fucking woman. That's what real men do. But see, you're still in fucking junior high school. You know what? I remember in the 2nd grade when I used to write notes to girls. You know, I like you. Do you like me? Check the box, yes or no. I'd pass that bitch all through the room until I hit that chick. And if she checked the box, yes, I'd talk to her at recess. I get it in elementary school, but you're a grown fucking man. And you want other guys to play hookup and set up with you?
No, listen. I didn't ask to be hooked up. I was doing my work. I keep telling you, I was not looking for no bitch.
Sir,
damn.
I don't know where you get all this red pill shit from, but dog, we are far from that shit. And all this
shit,
and all the stuff you're saying, dog, I recommend you leave women alone because you're not him. You're gonna creep women out, dog. You're gonna weird women out, dog. Because everything you're doing show you are weak. You had these conversations, you let her take your phone and let her plug your number in. You let her run you the whole fucking time, dog. You never stood up as a man. But you wanted to hang out with the
She didn't take my phone. She asked for my phone. Nah. Look, man, the conversation we was having was dope. And that's why she said she asked for my phone because she liked our conversation.
Okay, sir.
That was it, man.
Sir, if the conversation was dope, when I asked you what the conversation was about, why can't you tell us this dope ass conversation you had?
There's a bunch of conversations, man. There's a lot of conversations.
That's what we call moving the goalpost. So what happens when somebody doesn't know what he's actually saying, or he actually knows what he's saying, but he doesn't want to tell because he would show how weak he is? Because everything you started off with that fucking conversation you had that was quote unquote dope ended your ass in that fucking friend zone by the end. Because the way you started was the way you fucking finished. And that's the lesson that I'm trying to teach your ass, but you don't want to listen. You think you had a dope ass conversation. If it was so dope, don't you think her pussy be wet? If it was so dope, don't you think she want to give you some dome or at least fuck you within the first or second week? Oh, wait, let me guess. She wanted to have sex with you, but you didn't want to have sex with her because you wasn't looking to have sex, right? Is that it? Did she ever
That's exactly it.
Okay, dog. I can't. Dog. This is not a place for asexual guys. If you want to be asexual, I commend you on
I'm
that.
not asexual.
And I know I
Pussy is the
commend you on
first thing
that.
on my mind.
Dog, I
I'm not
commend you
asexual.
if you want to be.
Pussy is not the only thing that's on my mind.
Dog. Hey,
I'm trying to build, bro. I ain't trying to.
Dog, trying to build. Wait, dog. You ain't building where it's most important. You hanging out with a woman for 5 fucking months. What the fuck are you building mentally? If you sit like a goddamn girl hanging out with a woman for 5 fucking months.
Hold on, I'm not just with her for 5 months. I'm going other places. We don't live together. She lives in my neighborhood. I got other shit to do. I see her in the span of 5 months. We're not together all fucking day, every day.
What happened when she told you I want you to be my gay best friend? What did you say to her when she said that?
Wow.
No, I'm asking. What
you
happened?
Know what, man?
No, I'm asking. What happened?
I'm not gay. This happened just yesterday morning. Wait. Work.
Wait. How did she? What happened? There had to be something that happened to make her say that. What did she say? What happened?
I don't know. That's why I was calling to find out. When you said something about commanding the authority, the narrative, the way you talk to women, how you say instead of asking to go somewhere, you suggest we go somewhere, or just say, "Hey, we're going out to eat. We're going to move." I'm agreeing with everything you're saying.
Sir, it's been 4 months 5 months, and you're telling me that you're shocked that she wants to be friends with you?
No, I'm not. I'm actually, like I said, I'm asking for your advice, not to be insulted. I'm telling you, I agree with everything that you are saying. But when you start insulting with that bullshit and your chat room is full of shit too, then what the fuck is going on?
Wait, sir,
I agree with
sir. The women,
go ahead,
listen. The women in here are seeing you for what the fuck you are. They just giving the play-by-play of why you weak as fuck. I'm not mad at them. They gonna say what the fuck they want to say. I'm saying for you, who in the fuck hangs out with a woman for 5 months and then gets friend zoned, and you're shocked you're getting friend zoned?
Oh, I'm not shocked, bro. I'm not shocked. I'm just telling you I'm asking you in the future that what do I do as far as if I meet somebody, if I want to be with somebody, because like I said, she has red flags, I have red flags. I'm trying to do like you're talking.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Why do you entertain? What is her red flags? You said she has red flags. What are her red flags?
We all have red flags. I'm
Sir,
talking about.
God damn it. What are her fucking red flags? I'm asking a simple question. What are red flags? What are they? What are they?
The way she was raised.
Okay, wait, time out.
House.
Wait.
Her kids.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
The way she was raised and how she handles her kids. Okay? What business is that of yours?
That's why I haven't said anything. I told her she has some things that I have to be aware of, just like I have some things that she's aware of.
What do you have to be aware of if y'all are friends? Y'all are not dating, so what do you care?
This was when we were dating, bro.
Okay, wait, let me get this right.
We were dating.
How long were you dating for? How long were you dating for?
4 months. 4 to 5 months.
So you were dating. You were dating for 4. Wait, so you were dating for 4 months. You didn't fuck?
No, I did not.
All right, goodbye.
No, I did not.
I goodbye. I'm not wasting my time. Yeah, I can't waste my time with a loser. Gentlemen, wait.
Steven.
I know I shouldn't bring you out.
No, Steven, it's okay. It's okay, because sometimes people just don't understand that 35 years old, 4 months, not fucking, and they're friends?
Well, see, the thing is that for a lot of people out there, they think they're more than what they actually are. We have a phone call to answer. We'll get to you in 1 second. Area code 614. What's your name? What's your question?
My name's Jay. My question is,
Sir, can you get
just
off your speaker? Sir, please get off your speaker so we can hear you, please.
can you hear me?
Okay, what is your question, sir? How can I help you?
I was just wondering the amount of game you had when you was around the age of like 21.
Okay, sir, how old are you?
21.
Okay. And I'm not trying to be a dick here. I'm just asking you a simple question. What does that matter?
I'm trying to get inspired to get some game by myself.
Okay, but sir, if you are inspired by another man, then you will be influenced by another man, sir. And that's not what we do as grown men. We're not inspired by another man. We learn from men, but another man should not be your inspiration, especially when it comes to the game.
Not for sure. I'm saying I was just wondering where you was at in that age when you I don't know where you was
I've
at,
been
but I'm
I've
trying
been
to
I've been in the game
strive
since I was 9. I've been fucking since I was 13. So I was a
for sure.
motherfucker, bad motherfucker at 21. I was cold as fuck. But what does it have to do with you?
I'm trying to get to
How tell me
get
how
some game, man.
tell me how you are trying to get there when you can't even talk to a woman.
For sure. I mean, if you
How can you get there if you're scared to
down,
talk to women?
not
How
scared to
can you
talk to
get how
women.
can you
I'm
get
just trying to,
no, I'm asking a simple question. How can you get there when you don't know how to fuck? How can you get
sir.
there
I'm
when you
trying to
can't?
set the bar
Sir,
high. I'm trying to
you
set the
have
bar
okay,
high. I'm
sir,
trying to
you
see
have no
set the bar
bar.
high for myself.
Sir, you have no bar because you ain't in the playground. What bar do you have to set high?
So I'm trying to
Okay, young man.
following your footsteps sound crazy, but I'm
Okay, young
trying to
man.
get
I'm
to
not
the
trying to
point.
be mean to you, but here's the problem, big guy. You're trying to become a doctor in a day, and you have not even gone to fucking high school to graduate, to go to college, to do the 4 years, to go towards medical school. So I don't understand the question.
So you just saying get the pathway for sure.
If you want to, but I'm just saying that your thought process is, what do you want the game for? For what? To do what?
To fully love myself. I think I got a little love for myself, but I think I could love myself a little bit more.
All
That's what I'm
right.
trying to
Well,
say.
then get your pathway and go from there. But it's going to take some work, dog, because you don't. Okay, let me ask you a question. You're still a virgin, yes?
Nah, I done hear other. Nah,
Okay, young man, you don't have to lie. I'm not here to judge you. You're still a virgin?
I'm not a virgin.
When's the last time you got a piece of pussy?
Couple weeks ago.
Come
Why
on,
do
dog.
that matter?
Well, it all matters because, dog, in order for you to be a student of the game, you got to be honest, dog. You didn't get no pussy, dog. You're a virgin, dog. Let's be honest. Come on, dude. You're not that guy, man. Come on. Can we be honest, please? Please. Yeah, I'm
I'm
not
being
here to
honest.
judge. Okay. All right. If you believe that. All right, sir. Well, I do appreciate the call, and just do that. Okay, buddy? All right.
Get the pathway.
Yes. You have a good day. Thank you, sir. Yes. All right, guys. Lines are open. Let me grab this call right here. 587. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 587 going once. 58. Yes.
Hello.
What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, my name is Fess. My question is real simple. What is like this? What is the script for like getting a woman to play with her pussy? And I can explain why I'm asking that.
Wait, what is the script for what?
Okay,
No.
getting a woman to play with her pussy.
But sir, you couldn't make a woman's pussy wet if you threw water on it. So what do you mean script? I don't. Help me
Can I
understand.
explain why I'm asking that?
Please go right ahead.
Okay. So I'm talking to this girl, and basically, I'm not
Okay,
gonna bore you
sir.
with the details, but the last message that we
Okay,
sent,
sir. What are you talking to her about?
I was marinating, like I was building
Sir,
sexual
you can't
tension.
marinate pussy if you asking this pussy ass question. What are you talking to her about, man?
You want me to read it? Like I was like,
What? No.
I was.
No. What I want you to do is roll that bitch up, put it on a fucking dove, and throw it my way. Can you please read it, sir? Can you please read it
Okay, it's a
we
lot
can?
of voice messages.
Well, no. Let's just read what you got to say. Let's hear this quote unquote marinating.
The last bit of stuff she said. She called me handsome. Now I did bite some of your fire shit.
I know you
I'm
steal
not
my
gonna lie.
look. You don't have to tell me you don't steal. I know you steal my shit.
Okay. I'm just letting you know.
Wait, no.
It was too fire not to like steal.
I know you take my shit. Listen. I'm cool that you take my shit because I'm a bad motherfucker. But you're not me.
Yeah, nigga.
So what is the last thing that y'all talked about?
The last thing that we talked about was her calling me handsome, and I said, it's a well-known secret. It's not a well-known secret, but I look better naked.
You said, wait. You said you look better naked?
Yes.
Wait, you said you look better naked?
You would not know what she said.
Sir, what did she say after you told her you look better naked?
She said, oh my gosh, you're trouble. We'll find out.
And what did you say?
I said, who said you get to find out? I never told you that you get to find out.
Why did you say that? Tell me why you said that.
Because I was like trolling her. I'm like, who said that?
Okay, wait a second. Wait. When does sexual tension mean trolling a fucking woman like you're a goddamn girl? Why would you?
I can't joke around.
Sir, you are the joke. What are you talking about? Why? What? I don't understand.
All right, man, I'll eat that.
What was the last thing that y'all talked? Where did she live close by you?
She's coming to the city. Like I called you yesterday. We set up the date and everything, but I'm just like cooking it until she comes here.
Sir. So let me ask you a question. What are you gonna do when she comes to see you?
Shit, I don't know.
So then do you see? Okay, so you don't know. So wait. Now, let me ask you a question. So if you don't know what to do on the date, then that means you don't know what to do in the bedroom. So what the fuck is the problem? Do you not understand? You don't need to talk sexual to a woman when you can't fuck. Why talk sexual to a woman when you can't fuck?
I bought some of your products though.
I don't give a fuck, but listen to what you're saying. Yeah. You see me naked.
Well, I didn't say it like that. Like I didn't read it like that. I mean, I didn't say it like that when I sent the voice message.
Sir, what is your question? Sir, what is your
summarize? Like what else? Basically, like just the rest of it. She basically responded to that, and she was like, "Okay, so I can't find out now." Laughing emoji. And she said, "You'll give me plenty of consent. I don't got to worry about that." And I said, "Are you ready for what comes with me taking my clothes off? Because if they come off, then what happens next, I can't say." And then she was basically like,
"You say with me taking my clothes off, I can't say?"
"No, I can't explain. I can't say yeah. Well, what happened?"
Wait, you can't say yeah to wait. What are you talking about?
What are you confused about? I don't get it.
Sir, okay, sir, please listen. We can't hear what you're saying. You got to speak into the mic.
Can't hear me?
Okay, we can hear you now. So you said,
okay.
What did you say to her about you can't explain? What did you say?
No, I said she said, you'll give me consent. I don't got to worry about that. I said to her in response, I said something along the lines of, if I take my clothes off, you don't get it. If I take my clothes off, I can't. I think it was like something like, I can't explain to you, or if I take my clothes off, what happens after that? Like it's not. We can't just go back to normal. I'm not just gonna show you.
Why? Okay, why did you say that?
Man, I'm trying to just cook something off the top of my brain. That's really all it is, man. Like I don't.
So I don't understand. What is your question, sir?
Okay, boom, blah blah blah. Apparently, she was feeling what I was saying, cause it went down more. She was like, she said, stop capping. it'll go back to normal.
You have her number?
It'll go.
You have her number?
Huh?
Why aren't you
Yeah,
making
I
her?
have her number.
Why aren't you making her play with her pussy then?
You know what the thing is? No, Steve. Literally, she explained to me like more stuff was said. She said, "I told her you're not ready to hear what type of fun I have on my mind." She says, "I'm ready. Start explaining."
Who
I
said?
told her
Who said? Wait. She
I was
said,
about to.
Wait, she said she's ready to start explaining.
Yes.
So why don't you tell us all how you gonna get her to play with her pussy? What are you gonna say to her?
Now, see, okay, here's the thing. You know
No,
that,
no,
like,
no. I'm asking a simple question. Don't waste our time. What are you gonna say to her to get her to play with her pussy?
Well, first I'll probably tell her just to put on some music, like some of her favorite type of song. Like her favorite type of song that she probably masturbates to or something like that. She'll cut some of that off. And then after, I'll tell her just lay back onto the bed. Get super comfortable. I'm saying if she has any oil or anything, she could get that out.
Wait.
Just
Speak
lay
up into
back
the
to
mic.
the sound of my
You
voice.
wanted to get in the bed. Do speak into the mic so they can hear you. Play your company.
Okay,
So then what?
my bad. What was the last part you heard?
Dog, it sounds like you're reading a fucking script.
I'm not reading the script,
So
dog.
you said play your fucking music and then get in the bed and then what?
Right, okay. So she would lay back in her bed. And then I tell her to get her two favorite fingers out. And I tell her to just start rubbing her pussy for me. Right? And then I tell her to just imagine it was me doing it for her. So she just imagined me playing with her pussy. And then I tell her, just like, goddamn, I don't fucking know, like, shit, my bad. I actually don't know.
Wait.
That's why I called you, dog. Like,
call me for what?
Like, you help me out. Like, when she calls me tomorrow, because she said, I'm going to call you tomorrow. I'm with my family right now. I can't talk.
Sir, why don't you find a nice lake where they have a nice paddle boating thing and what? No, I'm serious. Take her paddle boat ride and enjoy the paddle boat, eat a little bit of ice cream, and leave it at that, buddy.
Wait, bro, because I, like, what's the point of that when I'm already here?
But you here
It's like going backwards.
No, here where? Here where?
She's gonna call me tomorrow when she's free, when she's alone, no family around.
But call you for what?
I told her, I copied your line. I said, call me when you're free and just let me know if you want to play.
Why are you taking my lines for? It won't work.
I didn't know what else to say, dog. Like, come on. I didn't know what else to say.
Listen. I know a nice lake that you and I can hang out with. We'll get some paddle boats. We'll paddle boat ride. We'll have a little bit of ice cream and we'll just hang out. You're not him.
That's already set up though. Like,
but then
date up.
Hey, look, be a gentleman and do that. You're not him. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, dog.
Damn, bro. Like, you gonna just leave me hanging?
What do you want me to say? I don't know what you want me to say. What do you want me to say?
What should I say when I talk her through it? Like, come on.
Talk her through what? Okay,
Bro,
we're gonna walk. We're gonna walk to the pier, and we're gonna pick that yellow paddle boat.
All right, man.
And I'm gonna hold my hand out and let you step inside the paddle boat. Then I'm gonna sit in the paddle boat next to you, and then we're gonna start paddling that bitch around the lake. What? I just told you what to do. What?
Are you trolling?
What? I'm serious.
Yeah.
What?
Like, you're not kidding?
Dog, I'm dead serious. There is nothing you can't make that pussy wet, dog. You ain't him. Listen.
I get it.
Listen.
I get it.
Listen.
I have no game.
Listen.
I have
when
no
you
game.
get done paddle
But I
boating,
got it to this
when
point.
you get some paddle boating,
Like, this shit is beyond.
get some ice
Let's
cream.
meet up for
Get some
coffee.
ice cream and walk with her and ask her. Oh, look. Okay. Look. Okay, you ready?
You gonna help me now?
No, I'm about to help you. You ready?
Okay.
Do you have a pen with you?
Yes. Finally.
All right. I got you. Okay. So, first thing you're going to ask her is, what are your family relationships like?
Bruh.
What? And then ask her, who is the most influential person in your life?
What?
What?
Oh, what?
I'm serious.
Oh, heck no.
Why?
I'll kill myself if I have to
No,
have that
you say,
conversation.
look,
I'm not
what?
going to talk about
No,
that.
what are your favorite TV shows? Where do you see yourself 5 years from now?
Yeah. What's her favorite color,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yes. Why you're there's nothing wrong with dog. Y'all gotta get it where you fit in, dog. Come on, dog. I'm being serious. Fuck the chat room. Fuck them. I'm being serious.
I. Okay, fine, Steve.
What?
You win, bro.
You
win.
should
I'll ask
ask
her about
her.
her favorite color, and I'll tell you everything she says. I'll call you back.
Yeah, hey, look, and be a gentleman and get the paddle boats and just talk about those things. Ask her what music
Right,
she
yeah.
likes to listen to.
And
what's her
and
favorite
the puddle
holiday?
over the floor, I'll put my jacket over that too.
No, I didn't say put your jacket over a puddle. I'm saying you got to get in where you fit in. Ask her what she's looking forward to. Does she like the holidays? Does she spend it with her family? What does she do on Thanksgiving?
Right.
What? I'm being, God, you think I'm
Yo,
being?
man, I didn't say anything.
You think I'm being a
I
dick
have no
here?
words, bro.
You think I'm being a dick here? I'm dead serious. I'm
Yeah,
saying
you're trolling me, obviously.
How am I trolling you? I'm asking. I'm serious. I'm asking you.
You would never say this.
Because I'm not you and you're not me.
Come on, bro.
Ask her, what question do you really want the answer to? Ask her, what fad or trend have you ever had that you didn't like? Ask her, what does she like the most about living in her city? Like when she's shopping, does she get cereal first or a fucking salad? What? What?
Yo, nothing. These
You
are good
asked me to
questions.
help
I'm
you.
writing
I
them
am
down.
helping you out. I'm telling you. Ask her what her
Yeah,
favorite movie is.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
yeah,
you.
ask
I
her.
appreciate it.
Okay, well, good luck. And hey, listen, if you want me to
I'll
find
call back tomorrow. I'll call back
if you
tomorrow.
want me to find a paddle
I
boat,
won't follow that, but I'll call back
all
tomorrow.
right, I'm okay. You can't say I didn't help you. I really think you should find a paddle boat place and go paddle riding with her, and then get some ice cream, sit on the bench, and ask her some questions and be a gentleman. What?
Nah, I'm good. I'll call you back tomorrow and tell you how it went, though.
Okay, buddy. All right. Good luck. All right. I'm not the bad guy here. 614. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Oh, what's good? I was the
Dog,
person who
what
just
is
called
it,
in.
sir? What is it that you want? I just gave you your answer. What do you want?
Now listen. So you was trying to say low key that I was trying to cheat the game, but I think what I'm trying to say is like you said you the coldest, so you got to look at it as if like you the MJ of this, and the young man comes and just he wants to be great. He asks who his MJ, how can I be great in the game? What would you, if he got the opportunity to ask
Sir,
the coldest
didn't
in
you
the game?
say you're going to start
What
with
piece of advice
Sir, you
would you
just
drop to a young man?
Sir, you just said you're going to start with your pathway, and I said yes. So I'm lost. What's the problem?
I understand that you trying to cheat.
I just gave you the answer. You just why are you? I just gave you the answer. Why are you calling me about? Okay, I'll give you the answer again. Start with your pathway, sir. So
Okay, no, can I say something? I just wanted to clarify. I'm not trying to cheat the game. I was trying to look at it as a great opportunity to just get a piece of game dropped on me
there
real
is
quick.
no such thing as a piece of game. What the fuck? Like, you want a now later? What do you mean, a piece of candy? There ain't no such thing as a piece of game. There's no such thing as a piece of game, sir. There isn't. Does that make sense? You can get a piece of cake. You can get a piece of cake. You can get a piece of pie. You can get. All right. So I gave you the answer. So what's the problem in the answer?
There's no problem. I just want to clarify it.
But
I was looking at it as a great opportunity to just.
Okay, sir. All right. Do you know how to ride a bike?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know how to run?
Yes.
Do you know how to jump?
Yes.
Do you know how to walk backwards?
Yes.
Do you know how to walk sideways?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand how you started that? You started on your back. And then you had to roll yourself over. And then with your two fucking arms, you had to push yourself up. And then you had to learn motor skills where your legs had to match your fucking arms. And you started to do something called crawl. And then when you crawled enough, you wanted to be like the humans and everything. And you grabbed and you pulled yourself up on a wall and you fell down. And then you pulled yourself up on the wall again. You tried to balance yourself out and you fell down. And then you pulled yourself up and you tried to take a step and you fell down. So do you understand that I just gave you the answer of you being on your back? Do you not understand that?
I understand, bro. But I'm trying to say if there's like, all right, nah. I mean,
what
you could like, bro. I'm saying if I went up to like my favorite basketball player, aka my favorite coach, and I was like, it was a real quick interaction. I said, just give me some quick advice. What would you say?
Stop asking for advice.
Okay.
Because you're trying to cheat the game.
I'm hearing you. All right. All right.
All right. Thank you. Oh, wait, sir. Let me ask you a question. You there?
I'm here.
What did you do this weekend?
This weekend?
Yes. Not an
Really
answer.
just talk to girls on the phone. That's about it.
Talk to
Stayed
girls
in
on
the
the phone.
house.
Wait. Talk to girls on the phone
Not
about
much.
what? Wait. Talk to girls on the phone about what?
Collecting numbers. I got a little thing out of state.
Sir. Okay.
Stayed
So,
away.
wait. Time
Yes,
out.
sir.
Okay, sir. Do you have a handicap or a mental disability?
No.
Can you articulate the words that I'm saying? Do I need to slow them down for you?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
So I don't want to. Okay. What were you talking about to these women on the phone?
Oh, I was talking my shit. She showed me some photos of herself with a dress on. I was like, it'll look better on my floor in my room. I was getting my shit off.
Wait. You said the dress would look better on your floor than the room. And what did she do?
But she sent me some explicit photos.
So you got to see her titties, huh? Ooh, isn't that
Oh
a
yeah,
joy?
whenever I want, for sure.
Whenever you want. So then, then why don't you just set something? You have her number. Call her right now and set something up. Call her right now. No, you want advice? Call her right now and tell her when you gonna fuck. Now, does she live near you?
She's out of state, sir.
Okay, then tell her to get it. Tell her when you gonna fly. Come see me and give me some pussy. Since she's sending you these naked photos, allegedly, go ahead and call her right now. You want the advice? Call her right now and tell her. Now, wait. Before I say this, is she of age? How old is this young lady?
She's of age.
How old is she?
18.
Are you sure she's 18?
100%.
Are you positive she's 18?
Positive.
Okay. Why don't you, if you're talking about all this sex stuff, why don't you tell her to come see you?
All right, for sure. There's no problem.
No, do it. Do it right now. No. You have an iPhone or a Samsung?
iPhone.
Of course.
Dog, I'm telling you, the lines are gonna disconnect when I try to pair
No,
the
because you got the power of everybody in the room that has that shitty phone. Because what they're going to do is give you iPhone power by holding that phone up towards Mecca. They're going to put their microwave on 2 minutes and 35 seconds and open up their refrigerator. So you have the perfect reception.
You missing the point. I'm trying to just get a quick piece of game. Just
I'm giving you a piece of game. Call her right now and set it up.
All right, for sure.
Go ahead. Click over, call her right now and set it up.
For sure.
Don't be scared. You know how to merge that fucking call. Everybody, please hold on. Let me get the power of the iPhone. Your iPhone.
Hey, this gonna sound crazy. I got her email. I'm texting
No,
her
no,
email.
no. We're gonna call her. Are you gonna call her? Yes or no? If not, I'm hanging the phone up.
Yeah,
You-
I got her email, sir.
Wait. So wait a second. You haven't talked to her on the phone at all, and you've been sending email messages to her.
I FaceTime. I talked to her on the phone.
So then you have her phone number. Then yes.
I have her
So
email. I can
okay,
FaceTime her
goodbye.
email.
Okay, I can't. Goodbye. Can't do it. I tried. I can't. I'm not the bad guy. I swear. Guys, I swear I'm not the bad guy. I'm trying to teach y'all this game. Let me get this call. 419, sir. What's your name and how can I help you?
How you doing? This is Osiris.
How you doing, sir?
Good. Okay, so throughout my life, I'm 23 years old.
Okay,
but
wait,
I've
sir. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Relax. And can you get off your speakerphone, please?
Hold up.
All right, just
I gotta
relax.
figure out how to-
Okay. All right.
I gotta figure out how to do the.
Well, I mean,
Does
you have
it sound bad,
do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Of course you do. Okay. What you got to do is, I think you got to shake that shit and throw it on the ground. Don't throw it on the ground because I don't want it to work. So just go with it. So for all you people that have iPhones, excuse me, my Samsung people, I'm sorry for the issues. You know the iPhones suck, so we got to bear through this shit. Okay.
I took it off speakerphone. Does it sound
Oh
better?
my God! Wow, you sound like you have a Samsung right now.
Oh
Whoa.
my God.
Okay, so what's your question, buddy? What's up?
Okay, so my few years I've been with maybe 8s and 7s. I just got a 10 for the first time.
Okay, wait, time out. What is
like rating wise?
What is
like
what is a
10?
10? What is a 10?
A 10 is like the baddest chick.
Okay, wait a second. What makes her the baddest chick? Does she have a nice round ass or she's got some perky titties?
Yeah. I'm talking about like perfect body, perfect face, everything.
Okay, so that doesn't make her a 10. That makes her a woman with an ass and titties, sir.
Well, let's just say it was a 10 to me because like from like the past people I've been with, they weren't that,
All right, so sir, do you understand you've already failed because you're worshiping pussy? But I just want to let you know you're going down. So what is your question, sir?
If you let me get to it. Okay, so long story short, so I was with her, first date, it was good.
Wait, where'd you go on your date? Where'd you go on your date?
It was like a hibachi place.
Okay, what state are you in?
I'm in Ohio.
Are there woods in Ohio?
Say again?
Are there a lot of woods in Ohio?
Yes.
Okay, I'm flying there tomorrow, and I want you to take me deep into the woods and shoot me in the back of my medulla lagaba and kill me right now. Why in the fuck are you taking it to a hibachi restaurant? Why?
Oh my goodness.
You should be hibachiing that ass. Why would you take her to a? And for all you guys that don't know hibachi, that's that motherfucker like and flip.
Okay, so you're gonna hate me if you knew where I took her on the second date. Then.
Oh man, what the? Okay, wait.
I took her to Top Golf second date.
All right, for everybody out there, we are going to all together. We're going to do a damn to a oh my God to a hand over our forehead right now. Excuse me.
Down. Oh my God. Oh.
I want you to stay. Why didn't you top golf that ass, dog?
I did. So okay. So listen. So the first day I took her. I slept with her. Amazing.
Wait. Where did you sleep with her at?
At her crib.
Okay. Did you just lay her on her back, or did you flip that ass over?
I laid her on her back. I did all that.
Did she come?
Yes.
Really?
But but with my mouth or finger.
All right, sir. What is your question, buddy? What's your
Okay,
question?
so my question is, okay, so we were planning on a second date. After that, a few days later, I said I'll take out this date, but I was already in her town handling some business, so I seen her like a few days early. We played Uno, slept with her again, and then so when I took her to Top Golf, she let me know up front that I can't like stay that night. Like she has to be like with her mom to take her brother to work early in the morning or some shit
Oh,
like that.
okay. So what's the question?
Why do you think she ghosted me? Well, she was
Well, that kind of goes back to the stroking that you didn't do. Sir, you couldn't.
so she probably could tell that I wanted pussy more than her.
Well, sir,
Like I
she recognized you wanted a relationship with her.
right,
You
right,
you
and I
look
let her
you
know
look
that up front.
well, you shouldn't have done that. You don't know
Right.
her well enough. That's a very insecure thing. See, okay, watch this. You saw that she was a 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, was it that fat ass or the titties? Like, like was she like?
It was the ass.
Okay, it was all that ass. It just chiseled, right? Chiseled by that Zeus curved half moon ass, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you fell in love with the pussy, but you wanted a relationship with her, and you don't know her well enough to even have a friendship with her.
Right.
So what happened was you were showing your insecurity because she gave you a little bit of pussy and you lost your mind. I don't even know if she gave you
Mm-hmm.
some pussy, but what do you mean she ghosted you? What do you mean?
So after that, like that night before when I left early, I kept telling her how she felt if she trusted me and everything.
Wait.
And then,
Did you tell her you loved her?
No.
But you told her how you felt?
No. I said, how do you feel? Do you trust me? Stuff like that.
Wait. Shouldn't women be saying that to you? Why are you asking her how she feels? Why are you asking does she trust you?
I was looking at I looked at some dating advice and he said ask her how she feels.
Do you think I would ask a woman that shit?
Hell no.
Then why the fuck are you saying that shit then?
That was at that time. That's what I did. Like a month ago.
Okay, wait. Excuse me. Are you calling me about a woman that you talked to a month ago?
Yeah.
That's
I
okay.
was just wondering why she ghosted me.
Okay.
Because I want to keep. Next time I want to keep it.
No. This is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do. Can you hold it? Can you hold up your index finger, please?
Index finger.
Yeah,
I'm a little slow.
that's between your thumb and your middle finger. It's called an index finger. It's between your thumb and your middle finger. It's an index finger. Yes.
Okay. Yep. I
Okay.
got it up.
Now, what I need you to do is I need you to reach over to your phone without cutting your finger and hang the motherfucker up. Okay? All right. You have a good day, sir. I am not talking to you about no chick in a month, dude. He's calling me about a piece of pussy that he hasn't talked to in a month. Ladies, this is what, guys, let me go back to help you all real quick before we get, I can't make this up. What I'm saying for all you guys out there, y'all can't look at a woman as a 10. A woman can be a 10, gentlemen, but the 10 isn't in her ass and her titties. It's in her loyalty. It's how she moves around you. It's how she operates around you. Because, gentlemen, beauty is always going to fade. And that doesn't mean, hey, guys, we're going to get old too. We're all going to get old. Okay, that's going to happen. But we can't look at a woman's body, ass, and titties and determine a number of being sexy, because that's kind of some shallow ass shit, guys. We've got to be better than that, gentlemen. Come on. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? The problem with a lot of you guys out here is that y'all are nervous around women and y'all guys worship pussy too much. He's calling me about a woman that he was with a month ago who ghosted him. He's still not over it because he thinks that she was the biggest prize that he ever got. And gentlemen, y'all have to start loving yourself. I am not saying, listen, no man can determine the value of a woman but you guys, okay? All you guys. But what you like doesn't mean the next man has to like it. So please understand that, okay? I'm just saying y'all have to move differently, okay? And y'all have to think differently because if y'all don't move and think differently, y'all gonna worship pussy. And I know he didn't make her come. There's no way he didn't make that pussy come. He didn't make her come. And I don't even think he got pussy. I think he wanted a relationship. But the problem is his insecurities, if he even got the woman, was why he lost the woman. You cannot, gentlemen, I'll be the first one to tell you and the last one to tell you, you cannot lock a woman down. I am telling all you motherfuckers out there, you cannot lock a woman down. So please stop trying to tell fucking women what they should and should not do. Because the moment you do that shit, she's going to rebel and show you that, bitch, you can't do anything to me. Let me grab this call, 754. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
How you doing, boss? My name is James. First off, I want to sit there and say that like what you're doing.
Okay,
I
James, I
see
appreciate it.
what
Can you
you're
get off
doing
your
with it.
speaker? James, can you get off your speaker, please? Because we can't hear you. And you can go ahead and ask your question. What's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
Give me one more second. I have you in my headphones actually. I'm gonna change my settings and tell me if you hear me
do
better.
that. Sounds like you're on the iPhone.
Can you hear me better?
All right, a little bit better. So what's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
First off, like I was saying,
No, you're fine.
I
You're
wanna,
fine. What's your question? What's up? What's your question? What's up?
I wanted to say that
No, sir. Okay. A question
it's
starts with
like I
who,
said,
what, when.
it's not a question. It's not
Well,
it's not a
if it's
question.
not a question,
I
then
just
okay. Well, I appreciate it, but I got to continue. If you don't have a question to ask, there's no reason.
okay.
Yeah, you have a good
For
day.
me, I'll format as a question. I'll format as a question then. So essentially, I was just listening to the conversations that you were having with the people that were calling. Essentially, with the words that you're saying, I could hear that they're not hearing that you're essentially talking about character. So they're asking for like Buddy that I called earlier. He's asking for game, but he's not realizing you're giving him game on character. So
No,
it's starting
I'm
from
not
what's
giving him
in.
game. I'm not giving him game on character because you're not in the game to know what the game's about. So you're doing the same they're doing is assuming. You don't have no game and you don't know what I'm doing. I'm not talking about fuck your character. They don't have any character. And I'm not talking about
And I see
character.
that.
Right. No, you don't see it because you assume that game is about character. So what is your question? Let me wait. Let's
Okay.
pause this real quick.
Well,
No, let me ask you a question. What did you
go
do
ahead.
this? What did you do this weekend?
This weekend, I worked. I sat there and went to go chill with my girlfriend.
Okay, what'd you and your
Chilled with
girlfriend?
family.
What'd you and your girlfriend do?
So we did a little bit of DoorDash. We went on a date.
Wait, you went to DoorDash. You went on a date. Where'd you go on a date at?
I took her to there's a spot called Chow One. It's like a Korean spot.
Okay, all right. And how long you been with her for?
Known her for 2 years. Been with her for a year.
Okay, all right. Okay, well, hey, do your thing. It's cool, but yeah, man, it's not about character, dog. It's not character, dude. You don't understand the game. It's not character, dog. You think it's character. It has nothing to do with character. It's a mindset, brother.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, that's essentially what I meant to say. Thank you for correcting me.
No, it's all good.
But I hear how you're talking to them, and it's just like I'm hearing things go over their heads.
Well, it's going to go over their head because loving yourself, it goes over your head. When you don't value yourself, appreciate yourself, and you think pussy is special, it's going to go over your head. So a lot of that's going to go over their head. This is not about me tearing them down, but it's going to feel like it's being torn down because their mindset and ego is so fucked up. They don't want to hear the truth. They want to hear soft lies. So it's all good.
No, yeah. So with the mindset. Well, first off, I want to say my age. I'm 25. So something I've noticed with the older generation when it comes to like people around your age, I've noticed when it comes to dialogue, there's a lot more direct, clear, concise. When it comes to the younger generation, there's a lot of
Well, yeah, because they grew up on the telephone and the internet. That's why they just don't know how to communicate themselves.
so now when I'm seeing them trying to converse to you as in to even form a question is a little hilarious because the fact that I'm hearing the game or whatever they're trying to spit to whatever girl that they're talking to, but to try to form it in a question, I'm hearing what they're saying and I'm hearing how they're thinking you're tearing them down, but it's just like it's the mindset that you're already going to the girl with. You're not even realizing you're already at a deficit.
Yes,
And it's
yes.
just like
Okay.
it's very amusing. And
Oh.
I'm just saying this because the fact that hearing certain things that you were saying, I got to reflect certain things on myself. So when I say I got to reflect certain things on myself, kind of, I didn't get to hear earlier's conversation, but kind of how you were saying, like, being a little bit more assertive or essentially taking lead for whatever situation that you were.
What was the last nasty thing you said to your girlfriend?
Say that one more time.
What's the last nastiest thing that you said to your girl?
Nastiest. I'm not gonna hold you. When it comes to dirty talk, I'm not even a dirty talker
Okay,
like that.
so okay, do you see the problem though? So you need help too.
I definitely am working on my quirks. Like
But you're
dirty
not. But
talk.
you're wait, sir, that's the lie. Okay, sir. Now you're lying.
Talk to me.
How are you working on something you don't even know how to do? How does that even work? How are you working on
Oh,
talking?
I'm capable. I just don't
Wait, wait,
really
wait, wait, wait,
entertain
wait.
it
Wait, wait,
often.
wait, wait. Why you wait, wait, wait. You're 25 years old. What
Talk to
was
me.
the
Yeah.
last dirty thing you said to your girl?
Okay, shit. Earlier today, I sat there. We went out to sit there and go eat some sushi. Um, and then I sat there and told her how the day was gonna go. So I was basically saying this. I was like, "We're gonna get some sushi. We're gonna sit there and get some ice cream,
Stop right,
and
excuse
then
me,
you're gonna
sir,
get licked
sir,
on next."
sir. Okay, okay, sir,
And then
sir,
after,
sir.
say that again.
Do you know what is 2 plus 2?
4.
Okay. So in your world, I'm asking you about 2 plus 2. You're like,
Okay, hold on. Well, I stood in line, and then I saw Miss Crabtree, and then I put an apple on her desk, and then I sat down on the desk, and there was what? There was
I was
Jillian to the
giving you
right
the
of me,
context to
there
what
was
I
Erica to the
said,
left of me,
essentially.
and Beautiful was back twirling her hair.
motherfucker, answer the
Okay.
question. What the fuck did you say to her, dog? Come on.
Okay.
What?
Essentially, I told her she was going to be the next thing she gets lit on that gets licked on after we go get ice cream later after the sushi.
Okay, seriously,
So
that's the dirtiest thing that's the last dirtiest thing you've ever said to her?
last dirtiest that was today. After I sat there and handled whatever I handled, and she's sleeping as we speak. Like, like I said, dirty talking. That's not even the.
Do you know
I
what
know the way.
good sex is? Good
Definitely.
sex. No, not poking a hole. So you're a
No. I could sit there and articulate good sex.
How you can't even talk dirty to her?
Listen, talking dirty and then actually performing is two different things, sir.
Oh my. Okay, wait a second, young man. Please understand. You're
You're
talking to a
very
civil.
right.
I know I'm fucking right, but
dirty
I'm saying.
talking goes into foreplay, and like that's
No, I
very
don't.
important.
I teach 5. I don't know about 4. But what I'm saying is, I'm a bad
Oh,
motherfucker.
you're
What I'm
funny.
saying is that you don't know how to stimulate your woman to make her mentally wet. That's where good sex is. It's not poking a hole and saying some high school ass shit.
I'm fully aware of that, sir.
But okay, dog. Okay, I just hope that you learn the games. You learn how to actually fuck your woman correctly, because you don't. Your fucking game is terrible, terrible.
So I could definitely say when it comes to getting a woman.
Have you named the pussy yet?
Have I named?
Wait.
Is that what you just said?
Have you named the pussy yet?
Have I? Yeah, I got all my nicknames for all my coochies. What you talking about?
What's her name?
What's her name?
Okay.
So
let me slow this down.
So
have you? Okay, wait. Let me slow it down because maybe you're not. Okay. I'm not asking your girl's name. I'm asking you, have you named her pussy?
Yes. And then that's what I was asking you. I was saying, like, did you want to know the name?
No, I want to know how you are talking and communicating to her pussy.
Ah, okay. Okay. So, number one, me usually doing that is usually during sex.
Wait. So you mean to tell me you're not sending her pussy a text message or an email? Or you're not talking to the pussy in the third person? Then you goddamn what?
Oh, I definitely do the last one. I definitely do the last one. But at the same time, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. It's already on and popping by the time.
All right, dog. Just holler at me. Hey, you need to learn how to fuck, eat pussy, and be that man. Learn how to talk dirty. You need to learn some game, dog. Holler at me on the back and so you can fuck your woman right, because you ain't fucking her. Man, let me ask you a question. Matter of fact, don't worry.
Right.
In September, mark it down. September 15th, I'll be releasing Sexoween. So you can give her a Sexoween invitation so you can finally fuck her the right way. Don't worry, I got that for you set up already, okay? Let me ask you a question. Do you put food on her body and eat off her body?
Yes, I do.
When's the last thing you put on her body and you ate off her body?
Some simple whipped cream, because that's what she likes to do.
Some whipped cream?
Yeah.
Okay, whipped cream? That's so 1970s. Whipped cream?
Like I said, that's what she likes to do.
Who gives a fuck what she likes? You supposed to show her new things to like. Okay,
yeah, I definitely said
No.
You said what was the last thing? I said what was the last thing.
You said
if
she
you want to see what I experiment with her, that's a whole different question.
You said she likes whipped cream. Why didn't you
said
add?
Also, what was the last thing? It was whipped cream, because that's what she's like. This is me giving you details, sir.
All right. So
you asked the question, I'm
sir,
answering it.
All right. So please learn the game, okay, sir? Please learn the game. Okay?
I'm listening to you.
All right. So all right. You have a good day, sir. But I appreciate you, okay, buddy?
Oh, okay. I guess that's the end of the conversation then.
Well, yeah, because I've got to teach guys. I don't want to sit here and have a conversation with you about nothing. This is not Seinfeld. I got to teach a class here real quick, okay?
That's the part where I was gonna say I was trying to form the question.
Oh, God damn it. What is the fucking, excuse me, sir. What's the question?
Okay. So essentially for the game with the mindset, you're saying starting off with your back is loving yourself. Yes.
No, unconditional love. Unconditional.
Unconditional love towards yourself.
Yes, that's the game. Yes.
Okay. So now with that, how do I say it? How would you articulate kind of how you said the crawling on your back, forming the idea to start using your arms, crawl, stuff like that? So like, I just wanted to see how would you same analogy explain that with the whole concept of telling people how to genuinely, authentically love themselves, even though that's not really a concept you, I guess, can
Well,
say?
no, it's not a concept to you because you don't have no fucking game. It's your concept to you is the concept that you have, but the level that I'm on, motherfucker, you're nowhere near that. That goes way past your pay grade. See, the problem with you is because you're hearing shit that you can't comprehend. You trying to act like it's like some fake mythical ass shit. But I can promise you, every motherfucker that I hang with, they love themselves unconditional, and they getting a lot of pussy, and they doing a lot of great things. And you're not that guy. So I get what you're saying. This is over your pay grade, sir. You're asking a calculus and trigonometry question. You got to learn how to count first, okay? You're asking about shit that goes above your pay grade, okay, big dog? So you need to learn the game, okay? Does that make any sense?
Very interesting. All right.
What do you mean interesting? I'm being honest with you. What, you want me to lie to you and say you're there? You're not.
I'm not saying that I would like for you to lie to me, but then at the same time, for you to say that I'm not there within, I guess, the self love is
Okay.
very interesting, though.
Well, sir, okay. Do you understand the term game recognizes game?
Yes,
Okay. So if one has game, don't you think he can recognize a motherfucker that doesn't have game?
of course.
Okay. You know someone who loves himself unconditionally can recognize a motherfucker who kind of deals with himself but doesn't appreciate himself? And you want to know
Okay,
why
yeah.
I know that's you? Because you told
Uh,
me in the dirty talk. See, you should be the guy to build it, and you ain't building a motherfucking thing. You're not building anything. You're not creating anything in your mind. You don't know about your drug lab. You don't know about your marketing team. You don't know about your culinary school. You don't know about your motherfucker. You don't know about the cult that you have in your head. You don't even know about that. So, and all that shit is over your head, dog. So just listen, learn, and get some coaching, and you can grow. But you ain't ready for the concepts, man, because you don't understand what's going on over here.
you know,
Because let me tell you,
go ahead.
we've been talking for 14 minutes. I asked
Okay.
you what your question was. Do you know it took you 12 minutes to come up with a fucking question?
Okay. So, like
My
I
point.
said, I'm not even going to sit there and say. I'm gonna let you continue talking first. My
No.
apologies.
Well, okay. You have a good day, sure, but I appreciate the call, okay? I appreciate it. You have a good
Okay.
day, sir. Respect to
I'll
you.
let you go.
I respect to you. Thank you. I can't make this up, gentlemen. I'm gonna do a little bit more because we have a show with Rosebud. But gentlemen, please understand this at the end of the day. All right. Most guys like him, with all due respect, and a lot of you young men out here, there's nothing wrong with you. I want to say that right now because this is not tearing you down. There's nothing wrong with you. The problem is you just are not aware of what's going on in your fucking reality. That's what's wrong with you. Most of you guys out here think that you're doing everything right. You think that you're being kind, like I said before, supportive, communicating, and all these other stuff. But like for some of you guys out here, that young man better hope that she doesn't run into a real motherfucker with game because he's going to lose her just off the mouthpiece. He's not making her feel. If you have your girl and you can't make her feel sexy, you can't seduce her, you can't romance her, you can't make her feel safe, you can't make her feel seen, and you can't make her see things, teach her things, elevate her, and educate her. I'm telling you, not to scare you guys, they're going to be around for a little while, but they ain't going to stay around because they're going to recognize you're not him. And I'm just saying for all you guys out here, thank you, 230 likes. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, the thing is the real, wait, let me grab this call real quick. 310, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello.
What is your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Hi. My name is Chris.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, Chris?
So my question is, you talk a lot about self-love
Yes.
and being. I
Okay,
guess
wait, Chris, take a
okay.
deep breath. Wait, Chris, take a deep breath. And I'll explain why I'm telling Chris why I take a deep breath. Because the way he's talking to me is the same way he talks to women, and this is very bad. You've got to be able to articulate yourself as a man and be confident in the words and statements. If you pause, stutter, ooh, I, and oh, you do the same thing, but even worse to a woman. So that's why I want you to take a deep breath, formulate your thought, and ask your question. What is your question, sir? How can I help you?
So my question is, you talk a lot about self-love
Yes,
and
sir.
putting yourself above everybody else.
Yes, sir.
So my thing is, it's not particularly that I feel like
Sir, I
the
asked you
woman
what
is
your
better.
question is. You're giving me a statement.
Okay. So
A
my
question
question
starts
is,
with who, what, when, where, how, why, right?
okay.
Okay,
Okay.
what's up, buddy?
Right.
What's up?
So my question is, how, like, am I still supposed to put myself above if I feel like if I'm not up to my own standards? Like if I feel like I'm not where I should be,
But you're not
it
where
might
you're not where you should be.
right.
Okay. So what's your question?
So I'm saying like it.
So you're not where you're
Do I
supposed
still
to
put
be, but
myself
no,
above, or
no, the question is not how. The question is, when are you going to become a student of the game to learn how? That's the question. It's not the how, it's the when.
what I'm saying is okay.
Sir, I
If let's
just
say a woman,
wait, sir. I've just answered your question. It's not the how, it's the when. When I was 9 years old, I didn't ask how. I knew when. That's how I learned. It's not the how. The problem is y'all guys keep asking about the how, and you're just a dog chasing your tail. It is getting off of your lazy ass and learning the game. That's it. It's the win. It's not the how.
okay, what do you mean when? I've been listening to your show
Sir,
for
okay,
a little
sir.
while.
Okay, watch this. Let me show you something. If I say to you, Spot is a dog, see Spot run, what are you gonna get from that?
There's a dog apparently, and he's running.
Okay. And that's your final answer. There's no wrong answer. Am I correct? That's your final answer,
Right.
yes? Okay.
Right.
And this is your problem. You've been hearing and you've been trying to understand something that you don't understand because you're not a student of it. Because once you become a
So what
student
is
of
a
it,
student of it? What
once
does
you
that
become a
mean?
student of it, it is who is Spot and why is Spot a dog and what is he looking at and how long is he looking over there and why is he looking over there? See Spot run? Why is he running? Where is he running? How fast is he going? What is the pace in which he's going at? There are layers to this. This is not being on your lazy ass, sitting on your stomach, bird watching and taking notes like you're in fucking school. That's your problem. You're trying to cheat the game versus become a student of it. So you are just fucking yourself over. That's it. Period.
No, I'm not trying to cheat the game. The
Okay.
reason why I'm asking
Oh
is
my
for
God.
clarity. How do
Sir.
I become a student of the game?
Okay, sir. How long have you been listening to this show for?
Not super long, but I tune in every day. So I would say honestly,
Now, it's no disrespect. It's no disrespect. Do you have a handicap or mental disability? Because I always got to ask that because sometimes
why
we do
you
have
say that?
because we have autistic people, guys with ADD. So I got to make sure that if you are autistic or have ADD, I've got to kind of slow it down a little bit to help you understand something. So that's why I'm asking. I'm not saying it to be disrespectful, but I'm asking because apparently something's wrong, and I'm just trying to figure out what is wrong. So do you have ADD?
So what gives you that impression?
Well, the impression is you're asking me how you do something, and if you look at the fucking thing below that brother right there, what does it say on the screen? Please tell me, what does it say? Because if you're asking me the how and you can't see the how in front of you, then there are serious problems. You can't see the how in front of you. You can't see the how in front of you.
Oh, okay.
No.
So you're talking about
So
signing
you
up.
can't see the how. You're asking me how, and you can't see the
Okay.
how. No, it's
Okay.
not okay. No, that's the problem. It's not okay. Because if you can't see this, then I'm just asking you out of respect, do you have a handicap? It's okay if you have a handicap or disability, because that doesn't make you a bad person. But if you have that, then I will understand that maybe if you're autistic or you have ADD, maybe you're not paying attention enough and you're not looking at what is in front of your face. That's why I'm asking. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying that if you're a grown man and you don't have that, then the question is, how the fuck are you missing this?
Okay, so let me rebuttal to that. I understand what you're saying. So you're saying to become a student of the game. I know what you mean by that. My thing is, I was thinking that maybe if I tune in, every time you have a live, that I will do the trick. But I'm guessing that's not going to do.
Okay, sir, I get what you're saying, and I appreciate what you're saying. But every time you hear us talk, we always talk about bird watching. You know what bird watching is?
Just getting the least amount of.
No, bird watching
getting
is
the least
somebody
amount.
that's trying to cheat the game by trying to nitpick and grab crumbs and shit and try to make a cake out of it. That's the problem. And when you sit there and sit on your stomach and bird watch, with all due respect, you're not learning anything. You're just sitting there watching, taking notes like you think it's like school. This is not school, buddy.
I mean, I have learned a couple things, a couple
Sir,
real.
okay, okay. Is a line a couple of things or all things? What do you think? You think a man is a couple of things?
No.
No. Let me ask you, what did you do this weekend?
Shit.
Oh, okay, and there's no disrespect. Well, okay, let me show you something. And this is all, and I appreciate you. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. Always remember, action equals truth. Yes? Do you understand that concept? Do you understand action equals truth, right?
Yeah.
Did you not sit here and say you wanted to learn again? What are you here for? Are you here to learn or what? What are you here to do?
I'm here to learn.
Okay, then. Do you see why you're full of shit? Because your actions are showing you the truth. You're not here to learn. How are you learning sitting on your fucking ass and not going out Friday and Saturday night meeting women? How are you learning anything? But you don't know what it is to learn because you're not a student of the game, which you got to learn. But regardless of that, why aren't you out talking to women? Knowing you have problems with women, knowing you have fears, knowing you have anxieties, knowing you don't know how to talk to women, knowing you don't have a standard, knowing you have no laws, rules, codes, or principles. Why aren't you
Let me
even
tell
going?
you exactly why. Let me tell you why.
Please tell me why. And add dragons and unicorns.
If I have a destination I'm trying to get to, and I just start driving and I don't know where the fuck I'm going, I'm probably not going to get there.
Okay, sir. How are you going to face your fears if you don't face your fears?
Okay, what I'm saying is, what the fuck is the point of going out talking to women if I'm failing every time?
The
And I don't
point
understand
is,
why I'm
if
failing.
you are scared of pussy, you've got to face your
I'm
fucking.
not scared of it, but I'm
Then
saying,
why didn't you go out? Wait, if
I
you're not
try.
scared, no, we don't try, we do. If you're not scared of pussy, why didn't you get your ass out there and meet women? Why?
Because I don't know if I'm getting closer or farther away. I don't know if I'm colder or hotter.
How are you
or
going to learn if you don't get in front of the thing you're going to learn from? Do you think you can learn
What
from
am
the
I learning? What am I learning? I don't know how to interpret the interaction or,
Sir, that's where the coach comes in at. You can't learn from your fucking basement or your house. How are you going to learn from the... Okay, can you learn how to drive by reading a book? Can you?
No.
Can you learn how to fly an airplane by reading a book?
No.
So what does one have to do? Go outside and get in a... It starts with get in a car, right? And when you get in a car, the car instructor can gauge where you at based on how you drive.
Okay, got you.
Right? So
I go out, have interactions, come back and say, hey, this is what happened to me. What do you think about it?
No, because if you pay attention to the show, I've given you guys over and over again 3 simple steps to do. I've said it over again. Excuse me, introduce yourself, tell the fucking woman why you're coming over there and exchange numbers. Kindergarten. I say it all the time. And you could do that wherever you go. But yet, again, I don't know if you pay attention, that's fine, no disrespect, but you're not going out and seeing what you can and cannot do. You can't learn yourself or understand women if you're okay, look, 2 sides. Okay, number 1, you're not building and creating anything. That's why your fuck game is going to be very bad. Turn women on, you can't do that. Number 2, you're not going out there to see where you're at with women because you're not even talking to women. You're not even talking to them. How are you going to learn yourself if you don't talk to women?
My problem is not talking to women. My problem is interpreting the conversation.
Sir, when was the last? Then why didn't you go out Friday and Saturday, call into the show and say, Steve, this is what happened, so we can kind of gauge where you're at? What did you do that was so important? What was?
I didn't know that was the thing to do. Now that I know.
But okay, sir. But how old are you? Why do you laugh? I'm not. Why do you find that funny? Well, I'm not laughing. How old are you?
I'm 32.
Okay, I see. Stripe. Why are you so ashamed of what the fuck you are, dog? Why don't you say it? Why aren't you
'Cause I feel
proud?
like this shit is like I should know this shit by my age,
No, you
and
should
I
know that
don't.
because you ain't got no game. Doesn't matter. A lot of motherfuckers ain't no guy. That doesn't matter. What I'm saying is this: as a 32-year-old man, if you don't know something, what does a grown up do?
He asked.
So then that's why it goes back. Do you have a handicap or a disability? Because it's not making sense that you're 32 years old and you're not asking anything. Now you're doing it now. I give you credit now, but all you've been doing is nothing. And you're not asking anything and still doing nothing. And you're 32 years old. That's why I asked you have a handicap or disability, because you're 32 years old and you know you don't have an answer, but yet you're not asking. Make that make sense.
Like I said, I feel like
You
I
feel,
should know this shit by my age.
sir, your age is not a determination of anything but your age, sir. That's it. And see that? You see what the problem is? The problem is your ego, your self-importance, and your mind. You don't want to learn shit because you feel embarrassed. And you feel like you said, I should know this shit, but you don't know a motherfucking thing. But yet you still ain't trying to learn anything because you keep trying to tell yourself, well, I can learn it. I can learn it. I can sit. No, okay, let me ask you a question. And I don't want to wish any bad. Let's say you fell off your bike and scraped your knee, because I don't want to wish bad. Let's say you scraped your knee off your bike, right?
Right.
And you had a doctor on beside you to the left that has gone to medical school and everything, right? And then you
Right.
had me. And I said, hey, I can operate on you. I watched a few YouTubes and shit. Who would you let operate on you? Me or the doctor who went to school?
The doctor,
Why?
because he's went to school for it. He has knowledge.
Right. He has knowledge. So do you think sitting on your lazy ass is giving you knowledge?
No, but before I
There are
started
no
tuning
buts.
into your show,
No, it was just a yes or no. There are no buts. It's just no.
no,
The answer is no. You just own it. The answer is no.
right.
You don't have to butt it. It's no. But it goes to show you how long you been listening to me for?
I've known about you for a while, but I just started tuning in
Yeah,
about
but you know about me for a while, knowing I got this motherfucking game, knowing I show you tons of receipts, knowing I show you all this shit. So here next, the next question. Knowing I got all this game, so let me guess, you went over to the red pill, or you learned some pickup artists, some PUA shit, something like that. And I'm sure you haven't. I'm not knocking you. I'm sure you did that, didn't you?
Okay, I don't want to bring this up, but it's the truth. So the first time I heard about you was the thing between you and AMS, and that was like a
Okay, but
viral
wait a
thing.
second. What was the thing with AMS, right? Okay, what was the
Yeah.
thing with AMS? I was saying you shouldn't lie to fucking women. Did I not say that?
Right.
Did I not
Right.
say that? And I've always stood on being honorable and being honest.
Yeah.
Now, isn't it funny the same person that is teaching you to lie, he's flipping the switch. Now he's telling you to be honest with women. Isn't that odd? So
Yeah,
how
I haven't.
so
I
I'm
haven't
asking
listened
you,
to him in a
you
while.
heard me and AMS. I'm telling you to be honest with women. So what did you have a problem with me telling you to be honest with women? Why did you have a problem with that?
No, listen. So I heard the thing between you and AMS, and I didn't really get into it. But you know, it's funny. Today I watched it again, and I really listened to it and saw what was going on, and your message resonated.
My
You were
message
saying,
has
be honest.
always resonated to those who ready to learn the game. It's going to okay. The thing about everybody can't be a man, young man. That's the rule of the game. Everybody's not going to win. Everybody ain't going to learn shit. But the message should have resonated to somebody back then when you should have articulated things. But for some reason, you didn't. So what on earth made you come here now and start listening?
I was just flipping through YouTube Shorts, and you popped up, and I was like, "Hey, this is this guy, Steve the Dean." So I just started listening, and at first it was something happened. I got timed out for some stupid I said.
Yeah, you can't
And
say anything stupid because you know the mods don't play here. You know that. You shouldn't be
yeah, for
disrespectful.
sure.
Right. Right. It's all good. You
So
just
anyway,
can't.
so I
Yeah.
instead of leaving, I could have left, but I stayed in and I kept listening. I said, "Wow."
But
this
but every
stuff is good
show,
to
haven't I
enjoy.
always told you guys every show to go after what you want and talk to women? Haven't I said that?
Yeah.
And if I said that and you're taking the notes, shouldn't you be doing the thing that I'm telling you to do?
Well, this is my thing. It's the chicken or the egg argument. It's should I work on myself before I go talk to women, or should I do them both at the same time?
Ain't no such thing as chicken and the egg with the gang, because you are the chicken and the motherfucking egg, because you're doing both things at the same time, man. There is no chicken or the egg. You're doing both. You're doing both. If you got off your lazy ass, with all due respect, and followed the game, you will be doing both. But remember, there are things you know, which you do know. And then there are things you don't know. Then there's things you don't even know that you don't even know, and that's the motherfucking game. And you can't get to don't even know that you don't even know until you understand that you don't know shit. And you got to come to Jesus moment. And until you come to Jesus moment, because you're saying you should know this stuff, but you're not taking accountability to say, I don't know it. And I got to be honest with myself and say, I don't know a motherfucking thing, or you'll never be teachable, sir. And that's the honest truth.
No, I know that I don't know shit. My thing is
But if you don't know
important enough
shit
for me
at
to
a
learn.
third, but again, look, I credit you right. Listen, I'm giving you credit right now. I give you credit. You called in. So I'm going to give you credit for today. But I can't give you credit for the days you didn't call in and ask any questions or do anything, big guy. And the question is
Well, I wasn't even tuning in. I've watched your show for the last, I'd say probably 3-4 days in a row. I haven't
right,
missed a day.
right. I get it. I appreciate
And
that. But think about this. I appreciate that. But for the last 3 or 4 days, haven't I been pushing and stressing to go out there and face your fears and go out there and face women and go out there and talk to women? I say that all the time.
yeah, but I've been facing women for a very long time, and it hasn't amounted to anything.
I know, but I have given you a simple kindergarten way to put your bid in and not approach them. Say, excuse me, my name.
Sir, I did not know that.
Sir,
Just talking to you right now, I learned the three things to do. So now I'm going to do that. But before this conversation, I didn't know. Maybe I wasn't paying attention.
Well, maybe
but
you
I didn't
wasn't.
know those three.
But what could have inspired is you called in and say, well, Steve, I didn't go out this weekend because I didn't know what to say to women. Do you have any suggestions I can use? Do you see that? That's what I'm saying. That's accountability.
Okay.
And I'm not saying you're a bad person. And I'm not trying to put the screws on you and not trying to belittle you or anything like that. I'm just saying that the problem with a lot of young men out there is that they don't understand the game. They think it's just some pick this thing up and do this thing. Does that make any sense?
What is the game?
The game is an all-encompassing awareness of one's self, meaning that when you are locked into the game and you love yourself, you create a cult, a mental cult. And that means in that cult, you're going to learn patience, independence, assertiveness. You're going to learn direction. You're going to learn how to improve yourself. You're going to learn how to be focused. You're going to learn how to grow. You're going to learn how to be creative and organized and flexible and street smart, strategic thinking, tough minded, ability to shift and pivot, to have decisiveness, to be a person that has set expectations, to evaluate, to understand who you are, to take responsibility, to create a vision, to trust yourself, to inspire not only yourself, but women, to have the ability to teach women things that they don't know, to show that, you know what, you have the power because you are authentic. You are the only one of your kind. You're bold. You're honest. You have social skills. You lead by example. You have laws and rules and codes and principles and narratives and mission statements and legacy statements. You're disciplined. You have dick control. You ain't fucking running behind pussy. You're loyal, charisma. You're likable. You have integrity, passion. Do you see what I'm saying? That is the tip of the fucking needle. That's the tip of the needle. I'm just giving you a tip of the needle, a crumb of the needle. And if you don't know this shit, These women gonna eat you for lunch. That's
Okay,
what
let
I'm
me
saying.
ask you this question. This is the real question I wanted to ask. So, placing yourself number one and respecting yourself is paramount, right? That's the number one thing you need to do, right?
It's the number one thing you need to do, but it's the hardest thing to do.
So let me ask you this: if somebody is 32 years old and they live as a roommate with their aunt, and they don't take very much responsibility in their life, should they still respect themselves?
Sir, a 32-year-old grown-ass man living with his aunt needs to really get his ass kicked by his father for being a 32-year-old motherfucker that's being lazy as fuck. But I'm not here to judge that 32-year-old person. What I'm saying is, this is not about you being in a home and you living with your aunt and all the things that you're saying. That has nothing to do with the game. That's an I do. That's not an I am, sir. You choose to be where you want to be. You choose to be where you want to be and do what you want to. I'm not here to judge. I'm not here to judge what you're doing. That's not my role to do as a coach. But if
can a woman respect a man like
I don't give a fuck what a woman why do we all give a fuck what women think? I don't give a fuck what women think. Why should you? See, do you see how much power you're giving women? You're worried about what she thinks. So that means you're already placing not only a judgment on yourself, but women. A woman is going to accept you for what the fuck. Dog, please understand, big guy.
Really?
What do you mean fucking really? You goddamn dog, listen to me. I had a little small apartment in a not nice area. I took 2 buses to go to work to save money on gas. I didn't have money to have nice clothes. I could buy what I could afford. I had a couch, I had a TV, I had regular dish. I didn't have shit, but I had me. And I was all through women, going through them like a hot knife through butter. Because I didn't look at my situation to define me. Your circumstances are your circumstances. I am not here to judge you. The problem is you're judging yourself because you're setting this thing about women. You're automatically assuming that a woman's going to judge you for living with your aunt. Some will, some won't. I can't tell you what a woman's going to do, but I know they ain't going to want to fuck with someone like you because they're going to say, well, damn, why can't you fucking get off your lazy ass and have your own shit? You're 32 years old. But that's not for me to determine because I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm just saying women out here. Does that make sense? Now, it's one thing. Listen, I always tell a lot of young men, it's one thing to have your parents live with you versus you live with your parents. Having your parents live with you is an honorable thing to show appreciation to your parents and not put them in some fucking home. That's not a bad thing. That's an honorable thing. But if you're living with your parents, then there's something wrong with you and your maturity level, young man. If you're 32 years old living with your aunt, I'm sorry?
I said for real. No, that's the truth.
So, and that doesn't make you a bad person, but the question
But do
is,
I deserve pussy?
It's not. See, when do I teach you to run behind pussy? It's about my dick. No, Diddy. It's not about deserving pussy. Do they deserve my dick? That's why I know you're not listening to me. Because you're making everything about pussy and women.
Well, what I'm saying is I'm interested, but I feel like
Tell me how tell me how you feel so I can tell everybody this is being brought to you by Tampax. Do you really want to tell me how you feel? Okay, well, fuck your feelings, man. Come on, let's go, man.
My thought process is that maybe I shouldn't even worry about fucking women or pussy until I get
Dog, your thought process. Okay. So when I got into the game at 9, okay, I had to learn how to play all the instruments. I had to learn not only to play all the instruments, I had to learn how to also be the engineer of the instruments, how I have to arrange, compose, produce, perform. And when I perform, I had to do my sound checks. There's levels to this. It's not just poor me. I live with my aunt and I don't deserve a woman. That's not what this is about. This is about poor me. I don't love myself because I'm not doing anything to better myself. And I'm not saying better yourself for a woman. I'm saying you're 32 years old, okay? So you're closer to the 40 than the young person at 18 getting out of his house. So for a decade and some change, you have wasted your life away doing nothing for your life or nothing to create a life or work on your retirement and work on an end game. You haven't been doing that. You've been lazy and just sitting on your ass scrolling through YouTube versus get your ass out there and bust your ass and not okay, Carl, do you understand? So listen, when I had my shitty apartment, right? The only time I came home was either to change clothes or maybe have a dick resting day. I barely saw my apartment. You want to know why? Because not only was I fucking, I was doing this weird thing called working as many jobs as I fucking can.
Yeah.
But you're not even doing that. You're sitting on your ass scrolling through YouTubes and shit.
Yeah.
You should, and again, I'm not here to tell you what you should be doing. But for a 32-year-old, damn, you might be too old to get into the fucking army, but you got to start doing something with your life. You're going towards 40. And you have nothing to show for it except you're living with your aunt. And we don't know how long auntie's going to be around for because that's not your house. And I don't want to see you out on your own on the street or something like that. Do you even have a car?
No.
No car, no insurance or anything. So I'm not here to talk down to you. Everybody has their situation. I'm not here to judge you, okay? But what I'm saying is that there's got to be a greater sense of urgency in you, big guy. Again, I can't force you to have. Look, the only reason I'm saying that is because I know what I had at 9 years old. I know what I had. I know what I at 9 years old, and I had to drive and discipline.
I've never had that. That's my
Well, I
problem.
understand
Which
that.
I
But
did.
okay. So if you know where I come from you can see my father on Fox News, Ted Williams. You can see my dad all the time. And you can see why I'm so fucking arrogant, because my father, when he goes on Fox News, he's an arrogant fuck. He's arrogant as shit. But the thing about him, okay, the thing about the old man, Ted Williams, was that he is from Louisiana. And he didn't have much money. Matter of fact, he had to wear damn near the same clothes every once in a while because they was poor and broke, and they laughed at him and all this other shit. But when he was poor, he still grinded, got through high school, went to the army, got out, got into the police force. When he got into the police force, he didn't stop there, then worked for the FBI and then got to law school, became a lawyer and started working for himself. He never asked any handouts or anything like that. He had drive, he had discipline. And when you see him on Fox News, he's like a legal analyst. Like when something goes on, they'll call his ass and he'll give his either a legal perspective or a police perspective because he's doing both of those things. But he was always driving. And I know maybe you didn't have your father and maybe you didn't have anybody to tell you get off your ass. I'm your uncle you never had. I'm telling you, get the fuck off your lazy fucking ass. You're 32 years old. But I'm not going to shame you for being 32 years old with no car, living with your aunt. I'm saying that you got to get off your ass and have fucking some kind of a drive to you. You can't be happy where you're at right now. That's not good. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying for all you guys out here, okay, all you young men out here, you can start whenever you realize I need to start. There is no point The point is when you're ready to start. And I'm not here to fucking motivate you because I'm not a motivational speaker. I don't give a fuck about that motivation and all that shit. What I'm saying is, I'm just asking you to start giving a fuck about yourself. Because you're not going to learn or do anything from the comfort of your aunt's home, which she's paying all the bills. Or do you even have a job?
Yeah, I got a job that ain't paying a lot. But
Okay, but if you have a job, why don't you get something at night? Why don't you work security or stock groceries or Uber or Lyft or Amazon? Well, you can't do those. You can't do those because you need a car. So why don't you do security? Why don't you do something to double your salary? And then when you're done with those things on the weekend, do something else to triple your salary. You've got to do things to get moving, sir. Nobody's going to help you. The world doesn't give a fuck like that. Does that make any sense?
yeah.
Right. So what I'm
No,
saying
I
is,
got plans. I got plans. I'm trying to get into this trade thing. So I got
right.
some trade.
But no, what I'm
Some
saying
plans. My thing
is,
is,
no, but this is the thing about my old man. He didn't have, right? But you
right.
know what he kept telling himself? I'm a fucking Williams. I'm Ted Williams. I'm Ted Williams. I'm Ted Williams. And I'm going to figure this shit out. And he figured that shit out. And he's doing what he's doing now because he figured this shit out. But I don't need him for me to figure it out. I emulated him when I was young. But look, my dad was and he's still a ladies' man, but he ain't had a game, but he was cold as fuck. Because every time I saw him in Baltimore, I always meet his new girlfriend. So he was a bad motherfucker, but he was Ted Williams. He knew his name. And that's why your name is everything, because without your name, that's got to be the starting point. It doesn't matter if you don't have a father. Some people have their fathers and some don't. Some have their mothers and some don't. It doesn't make you a bad person. It's just that you've got to have an idea and a plan of what it is you want to do and not be ashamed of who you are. Look, brother, I'm telling you, ramen noodles, cereal, hamburger helpers, and TV dinners. That's all I could afford. But the key word, young man, that's all I could afford. Because I was only making back then $4.35 an hour. I mean, God, fuck y'all. That was some guys. That was some $4.35. My God, but I had to save my check. I remember I told you I wouldn't spend every one check had to cover everything for the month. And I was disciplined enough to make the sacrifices. Yeah, sometimes I wanted to have nice clothes, but you know what? I bought nice things. I didn't have nice clothes. I bought nice things that looked decent on me. So if I ever went on an interview, I didn't have all that expensive shit, dog. I didn't have that. Maybe I had my pair of Nikes, I'm a Nike head, had my video games, I'm a fucking nerd and geek, had my TV, and I had me. Then I did get a beeper at some point and things like that, but I was still, women were still cooking for me, fucking me, and getting me shit. I didn't ask women to buy shit, but they would do that because they were fucking with me. Because I was that motherfucker. And you can be that motherfucker too. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I
I'm
got you.
just saying, young man, this is not about lying to women or being honest with women. This is about you stop lying to yourself and start doing something for yourself. Or not. I cannot ask you to get off your ass and start appreciating yourself. I had to do it, dog. I'm telling you, I had to, man. Look, I was working at 2 jobs. I got a side gig at the Gap. That's where I fucked that 29-year-old and shit. That I fucked the manager at the mall from the mall as I was putting up the display. And she wanted to take me home. I don't even get into that, but I'm just saying, dog. I was still going through women and still fucking and having and doing some gigolo stuff and all that. So you can do all that stuff. But you don't have to sit home with your aunt. You're 32. You've got to start figuring it out because listen to me. You're going to blink. You're going to be 18 and blink. You'll be 26. You blink again, you'll be in your 30s. You blink again, you'll be in your 40s. And you're going to wonder, where's the time gone? You got to create your environment for your retirement. You've got to create a 401. You should have a nest egg, mutual funds and things like that. something that you're putting away for the end. Because right now you're 32. So guess what? You're still going up the mountain. I'll be 54 next month. I'm going down the mountain. I'm going towards my death. I know that and I accept. I'm going down the mountain. See, once I hit 50, I was at the top of the mountain. I'm going down now. And I'm cool with that because I've lived, I fucking loved, and I've loved me throughout the whole process. I am good to go. So if I die tomorrow, I'm cool. But you still got a chance because you're still going up the mountain. Don't waste that time because once you get on the other side of the mountain, businesses aren't going to really hire older people. They will, but you need some kind of skills and things. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm saying is,
In the meantime, go ahead.
no, what I'm saying is that start getting your resume together and start just figuring it out. But I don't want you to mooch off of your aunt. That's not fair for your aunt. It's not fair for you to take her electricity and all that other stuff. You've got to be able to establish your own life. And hey, I don't care if you have a shitty ass apartment, it's yours. And that's how I felt. I was cool with my apartment because I was doing so much fucking in that mother. Oh my God, I was just laying all kind of dick. But regardless of that, it was mine. And you know what? I was never judged for what I had. They saw me for who I am. So I'm saying to you, big guy, you're 32. This is not about the women now. Why don't we put the woman on the shelf for a second and let's get our life together? Let's start saving money. Okay. Now listen to me. What kind of phone do you have right now?
Motorola.
Okay,
Not a
Motorola.
Samsung, but
Well, whenever that shit, you might need to come down to Cricket or burner phone and shit. You need to cut costs because you're burning money. Hey, look, I tell you this. I always say if I could get a brick phone, motherfucker, I would have a brick phone. I would always say that, man. Matter of fact, I try to find a brick phone to put over my phone. I just want to walk around with a brick phone and shit. I'm saying, listen, don't live.
what am I saving for?
I'm sorry.
What am I saving for?
No, wait. Okay, you're saving for your future. You've got to save not only for your future, but you've got to save to live. Okay, listen, no disrespect. I don't know when I'm going to die, when you're going to die, or when your aunt's going to die. But guess what? We all going to fucking die one day. You're not prepared for that. And I don't want to see you out on the street. Because right now, you're living high off the hog right now. You're like, okay, I give my aunt a little bit of money, and I'm gonna fuck off my money, whatever you do. Do you drink and smoke or anything like that?
No, not really. No.
Well, hey, yeah, you don't need drink. Hey, you better start drinking some water. You don't need that's a fun thing for fun people that have their shit together. You got to cut that back. What about your cable? Do you have cable or anything like that?
No, I don't pay for it.
Right, because your aunt paid. Your aunt,
that's about it.
yeah, right. Your Wi-Fi. You gotta cut some corners, though. Look, you gotta cut some corners. I've always was taught in the game. I'm always want to be in the green. I'm never gonna be in the red. That's why I would save one check, and I would have to spend whatever that's why I didn't really. I took the bus, 2 buses, because I had game. You know, women would pick me up and shit like that. But that's here nor there. But I would still take the bus. That means I would have to get up 2 hours early to catch one. I had to stay out early in the morning, catch the bus, and then drive and let that bus drop me off, and then cross the street and then wait for the next bus to drive my ass over just to get to work on time. 2 hours early, just to save money on gas, because I could not. I could afford it, but it was a choice of saving my money and being economical and riding the bus where it was cheaper versus paying for gas. Now, remember, guys, gas back then was like 99 cents. So it was kind of like 98 cents. It was different, a different time in the 1900s, guys. But anyway, I'm saying to you, is that you got to cut some costs. Okay, that's what I'm saying to you. Okay,
Gotcha.
I'm just saying cut costs and save your money. You have to be efficient, self-sufficient. I don't know when to cut off for the Army. Do you have any background like felonies or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. This is what I would do. Okay. What did you have? You have a 9 to 5 Monday through Friday. Are you working as a cook? Where are you working at?
Walmart.
Okay, that's okay. No, there's no disrespect. You working. That's cool. Working at Wally World. What I
But
learned.
I'm trying to get into this what is it called, this trade trade field.
No.
I'm
Can't
not
do.
gonna lie, I've been pussyfooting around, but
No. You're
as
not.
of
No.
recently I've been trying.
No. You just showed why you're not trying. Don't do it because it would already been done. So you don't. Okay, listen. Always remember that any thoughts that you have are dreams and fantasies, unless you actually put action to that shit. So you're dreaming and daydreaming. Stop the daydreaming. What I'm saying to you at the end of the day is that what I would do, because that's some of the game I learned. I would go and find a company and I would look for a mailroom job. And the reason why I would do that is because when you get in the bottom of the company, what people don't know with the mailroom, number one, if a company goes down, the mailroom is the last to go because they still have to process mail. But number two, because you're too old to do the Army, I say the mailroom because when you're in the mailroom, see, if you look at offices, they have 3 levels. There's upper management, there's everybody else, and then there's the mail people, okay? You rub elbows with not only HR, but you rub elbows with upper management. And you can have more power that way because a lot of companies hire from within before they hire without. And if you get cool with the HR people, you can move up in the company where guess what? You work a solid Monday to Friday, 9 to 5, right? So that means after 5 o'clock, you can work a second shift job and something on the weekend to double your money up as you're growing within the company. And then they're going to give you'll get not stock, I'm about to say stock. No, you'll get certain kind of benefits after 90 days, depending on the job and things like that. But do you have any health insurance?
No.
Okay.
Covered by California.
All right. So, and I know this is no Diddy, and I say this for all young men, and I'm not joking. I say this for all men. This is very important. I say for every young man. Are you black or white?
Black.
Okay. No. I'm just asking. Okay, please listen. You have to get with a doctor and get a thing called colon guard. Okay. And what what is very important that you get a checkup, but you also get a colonoscopy. You don't need a colonoscopy, excuse me, right now. But in black men, what happens is, okay, you remember old boy, you remember Black Panther? Remember old boy that played Black Panther?
Yeah, he had cancer or something.
Yeah, because okay, he maybe got some things, but he didn't check himself out properly. I'm not saying you got to get a finger. You get the colon guard, go to the bathroom, let it check out. And if there's any abnormalities in that, your doctor will then send you somewhere. But you got to check your prostate. You got to, in those kind of things, and not just black men, but young men, you got to check your shit out. Dude, you can't fuck with life. You got to check yourself out. When's the last time you had a physical?
Went like a couple months ago.
Well, again, then next time you go, you got to not only get blood work, but you got to check out your colon. You got to check yourself out. Because if you don't do that, dude, that shit's going to come up. And I'm not trying to scare anybody. I would say for all young men out here, all you young men, and I'm not trying to be like no Diddy. I'm just saying that prostate exams are very important because colon can come at like I would tell a woman to check her breasts. You know, women should check their breasts all the time to see if there's any lumps, right? Because if you can catch it early, it's not going to spread. So the reason why you got to check out your body to catch it early, because if you catch it early, it's not going to spread. So there are a lot of things that you got to do. So it's not just work on yourself, it's work on make sure you're healthy. Because if you're not healthy, you're not going to be able to do things. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm just saying that I want you to live. I want all you young motherfuckers to live. But I can't force you to go to the doctor. Go to the doctor, check your prostate out. But you don't have to have them put a finger. Hey, just write it down. Colon guard. Just tell your doctor, give me a prescription for colon guard. Okay. Go to the bathroom, ship that motherfucker off. It'll go back to the doctor. Doctor would tell you, and then the doctor would say everything's fine with you, or there's going to be something off, and then you might have to get a colonoscopy where then you go under and they'll check out the insides and get rid of any kind of lumps or any kind of cancer and get it out. And then you can go every 3 years or every 5 years. But you got to check your body out as well, young man. Okay. This is not just about getting a job. It's about being not only responsible for yourself, but responsible for your body. Okay. There's layers to this. But I'm saying, listen, it's cool that you work at Walmart, but I would look to see if I can get in the mailroom, because then that'll give me a solid 40 hours. It'll be a solid Monday through Friday. You have the weekends off and you have the evening. So then you can work a double job. Then you can stack your money while you're running game, learning everybody in the company. And then when there's openings in the office, then you can move with the company and grow. You don't have to just come in with a college degree. Sometimes they just hire from within. It's all about what you know in these companies. People don't understand that. People, if they like you, they're going to find a way to get you in. But I'd rather you do that than work. So you're working Walmart just weird hours and collecting a check. But it's hard for you to lock anything else down because your hours, I'm sure they're giving you different days of the week. Yes. And different times. Yes.
No, I actually got a solid schedule Monday through Friday. It's just I'm not.
What time? What time? Is it evening? Is it night shift or day shift?
Day shift.
Okay. Is there any way that you can shift it to night shift? Is there any way you can ask for a night shift? I know it sucks, but wait. Work the night shift. Work the night shift and work in the mailroom in the daytime. You can flip your money, dog. That's how you flip it.
So mailroom at like what kind of company? Is it a specific company I'm looking for?
Hey, look at the city. You'll see a bunch of skyscrapers and shit. Every company has a mailroom. Every company has a mailroom. And you just go online and look up mail clerk jobs and things like that. But what it will do, if you get with a good company, you can grow within the company. But you don't have to do what I'm saying. I'm saying do it. I'm saying you can do it.
Right. Yeah. No, I've been looking for different leads and different stuff to do. So that's
all right. Well, then you got to get with these agencies. Find an agency, and then you go in the agency. Can you type?
Yeah, that's my thing, like computers, technology.
All right, so go in there, and if you have computer technology, maybe you could be that's a TI. I forgot what it's called. IT. I said T. Motherfucker, I said TI. I'm sorry, guys. IT. Fuck, it's late, motherfucker. I've been doing this for a while, but I'm just saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm saying no. Hold on. No. Wait. Let me explain something to you. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me say AK. I'm cutting him off because what he says doesn't fucking matter. Sometimes we got to listen more than we speak. Does that make any sense? We already know his story. So I'm trying to get him quick answers. I'm not cutting him off because I'm being a dick. I'm cutting him off because anything else he says is not going to carry any fucking weight. Is that okay? Can I do my job? Is that okay, please? Can I do what I do best? Or do you just want him to run his fucking mouth and talk about a bunch of shit that has nothing to do with anything? So stop worrying about what I'm doing and listen and watch how I'm doing it. Because frivolous information that you talk about does not carry weight. That's why we teach you to be clear and concise. Is that okay with you? Thank you. So, young man, as I was saying at the end of the day, is that listen, do what you want to do. But I'm saying if I were you, but you don't have to be me, is that okay? You already got Walmart locked in. And I know you hate the night shift. I know that fucking sucks because that takes away from certain things. But you've got to do something in the daytime, whatever that is, and get with a solid company and grow with that company. And you still got the Walmart money coming in. Then you can stack your paper up, right? Stack it up. Give your months. Hey, look, we're like 2025. Give it till 2026. Have a cutoff date. Look, I need to stack my paper until 2026 because if you get an apartment, you know you got to make 3 times the rent. Everything matters, dog. It's little things, dog. Okay. So just think about that, okay, big guy.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, right. Say KDK. Everybody has a mailroom, and I'm just saying that. Look, all you're doing is shuffling papers. And guys, hey, look, you can look up FedEx or UPS. Fuck, if you could get UPS or FedEx or something like that or Amazon, dog, you can do that at night and keep Walmart in the day. But listen, but you got to find something, okay, young man? And that's why I usually cut the show off, but I wanted to talk extra to you because I don't want this to be about the women and trying to pick up women now. We got a bigger problems. We got to check our body out. And look, you got to check out your colon. I'm not trying to get all like weird on you, but a lot of young men feel like I feel tip-top shape. But you must check out that colon, dog. If you don't check that shit out, especially with black men, it's gonna. I'm not saying all black men, but it's something that you got to be healthy, man. You got to be healthy, okay?
Yes, sir.
Right, okay. And I'm just saying that the thing about the mailroom, real quick, is that it's a stepping stone. But it can be something greater because you get more power because you interact with the vice presidents, the CEOs, the CFOs. You get to go upstairs to the big people and interact with them, but you also interact with HR, accounting, and all. You interact with everybody. And when there's a job that comes up and you're that guy, they would say, hey, there's a job opening. And then you can leave the mailroom and move up to the next level. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so when you say moving up, I'm looking at it as like big companies like that. They probably require experience or something.
No,
like
not
that.
the mailroom. That's why I say the mailroom. Most mailrooms is like a GED. That's it.
No, I get the mail, but I'm saying moving up to a bigger position.
Okay. This is what you understand about companies. Companies hire from within. And if you're good with somebody, word of mouth will carry weight more than your fucking resume. There are 2 things I want to tell y'all real quick about resumes. Sometimes your name is why you don't get the job because I'm sorry, the world is what the world is. So if you got a weird ass name and all that other shit, they're going to throw that shit in the trash can. Just being honest with y'all. It's some fucked up shit that goes on in companies. But the good news is this. When they know you and are cool with you, they look out for you. And when there's a position, okay, if you're interacting with everybody, let's say the hiring manager is Jillian. Let's say Jillian's the hiring manager. You see Jillian all the time, right? And you interact with her, hand the mail and all that other stuff. She's going to recognize your personality. And most companies look for people that's a good fit. Can this person interact with everybody where they can learn? Because remember, companies will train you how to do the job. You just got to have a personality and talk with everybody. Do you see what I'm saying?
Oh, got you.
Right. And what I'm saying is once you go up and let's say Jillian's saying, okay, we have an opening as this thing, whatever that thing is, right? And they'll be like, well,
Yeah.
she might come to you and say, hey, look, check it out. We have an opening. Hey, why don't you talk to HR and see what the qualifications are and see if we can probably get you the job? And you talk to HR and look, if Jillian is the one that does the hiring, then she's going to probably hire you. But it's politics. It's not my resume. It's politics. You got to rub elbows. I didn't say brown nose. I said as a mail clerk, you just hand out, do your job, talk to people, interact with them, and that's how it works. Okay.
Got you.
Okay.
Appreciate that, boss.
All right. So look, you're good. I got to wrap this up, man. We've been going way too long, but I do appreciate it. Okay. Because I got a show. I got to do a show in like fucking 6.5 hours. So I got to get the fuck on. But all right, man, you're good to go. I'll throw you back in, man.
Let me ask you just one last question. So leave the bitches alone right now. Is what you saying?
What's that?
So leave the bitches alone right now.
No. Okay. I'm not saying leave the bitches alone. I'm saying that you have to multitask. All work, no play makes you dull. Bust your ass and go meet women at the same time. Okay? Bust your ass, work, save your money, face your fears. I was doing all that shit. I was working, busting my ass, talking to women, saving my money, and I was great. I was happy with my life because I didn't ask anybody of anything. I grabbed it and got it myself. I was a fucking what they call a go-getter. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, man. So you got this. All right. And if you need a punch in the fucking chest, call back. All right, brother?
Yes, sir. Appreciate that, boss.
All right. Respect to you. All right. Respect. Thank you. All right, guys. We are about to. Gentlemen, as I say, for all you guys out there, for all you guys listening, like I was telling that young man that I would tell each and every one of you guys, I'm going to get this last call. Last call. 817. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 817 going once. 817 going twice.
Hello.
What is your name, sir? And how can I help you, sir?
My name is Jake Lloyd.
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
I'm trying to get on this show for a second. I want to talk about a little bit of something.
Sir, what is your question? What is your question? How can I help you?
Okay. My question is, I got all these women.
Sir, you don't. You don't. What's your question?
I'm trying to understand how I can turn that into money. That's my question.
Okay,
I guess.
sir. Okay, sir. You couldn't make a woman's pussy wet if you threw water on it, so you can't make them do anything. I don't know what.
This is good enough for me. You're a real person this whole time. You got this voice.
Sir, I'm asking you a question. Then why the fuck are you calling me? Why don't you get out there and do it your fucking self? You don't need my help. Why are you calling me? I'm telling you honestly that you're not him. You ain't that motherfucker. You don't have women, and you ain't no fucking pimp. So you ain't got no
jealous?
game. Sir, are you? Wait. Did I call you or did you call? Wait, I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. Please excuse me. I apologize. I should have.
You asked me
no,
what my question was.
Sir,
I'm trying to tell you.
Sir, I already heard your question. I told you you're full of shit. It's not gonna work. That's what I'm saying.
I have real shit.
Sir, is there any other question that you have, sir?
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll think about a different question. I'll call you back, I guess.
No, sir. Wait. My uncle wants to talk to you. Hold on a second.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller. You don't like it? Kiss my ass. You don't like it. It's my house.
All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and wrap this up. I'm sorry. I apologize for hitting on a bad day. But, guys, come on, man. Anyway, again, as I say for all you guys out there, appreciate you guys out there. Always remember, guys, at the end of the day, always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Guys, please live every day like it is your last. I'm not saying it's going to be your last, but live it like your last, guys. When you're ready to learn the game, learn the game. I've got to set up a show for myself and Rosebud because we're going to be coming on at 11 East. Myself and Rosebud. So we're going to be chopping up the game. Guys, I do appreciate you all out here. Please appreciate yourselves. You need me. Get at me at the get at me at the mindset at gmail.com, the mindset at gmail.com. We hope that you guys take a moment, appreciate the show by liking, subscribing, sharing, hit the notifications, telling your boys about the show and keeping this thing going. I appreciate you all. I'm going to be tough on you, but I expect so much of you, and I will expect more of you than you do yourself. All the chat room mods and everybody, thank you very much. We'll see you in about 6.5 hours, man. We out this bitch. Peace.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it. The man mindset. You won't regret that you have met the man Steve the Dean Williams, putting it down for real every single time. Love, Dougie Fresh.